Imagine working with a team where your well-being is a top priority. At NCC, we champion work-life balance. Our culture ensures you have the time you need for life's important moments. We offer competitive pay that recognizes your hard work. Plus, enjoy comprehensive health insurance that puts your mind at ease. You'll also receive generous paid time off. And think future forward with our retirement contributions, securing your financial peace of mind. Join a team that values you. Work somewhere great and thrive. Don't wait for opportunity to knock. Open the door. Apply today at NCC. Visit nccray.com/careers.
And good afternoon, everybody. And welcome to Championship Night here at District 5 Boys Basketball Tournament right here on GameDay Media. It all comes down to this, Day 3, win or go home. We tip things off with two region qualifier games as Game 1 is the Williston Trinity Christian Crusaders taking on the Trenton Tigers. A trip to the Region 3B is on the line. Survive in advance or see the season come to a close. Then in region qualifier game number 2, it's the Partial Braves battling the Alexander Comets. 4 teams entered today with regional dreams, and only 2 will punch their ticket. The other 2 will walk off the floor for the final time this season. And then the main event. It's a championship rematch, 1 year in the making. The Ray Jays and the Powers Lake Burke Central Ranchers meet again for the District 5 crown after scoring off in last year's title game. Pride, hardware, and momentum heading into the regionals are all on the line. 3 games. Seasons hanging in the balance. A district championship to be decided. Championship night starts night now right here on GameDay Media. And welcome into our coverage here on our Border Plains Equipment pregame show. Border Plains Equipment located right off of Highway 2 in Stanley, North Dakota, your local Case IH dealer. You can visit borderplains.com for local inventory and to explore job opportunities. My name's Randy Peterson, alongside of our team here this afternoon, Dylan Loper, Noah Fredrickson, David Peterson, our camera guys bringing you all the sights here from the Four Bears Event Center, including James Myers, Owen Miller, and Aaron Griffin this afternoon and this evening for the first of 3 games between the Trenton Tigers and the Williston Trinity Christian Crusaders. I want to welcome in our play-by-play voice for game number 1, Dylan Loper. Dylan, welcome back in to day number 3.
Yeah, I'm excited to be here. Another full day of basketball. We had 4 great games yesterday, 3 great games on tap today, and let's do this thing.
Yeah, we're starting to see both teams getting their warm-ups in here before they have our starting lineups tonight. And with that, we're going to take a little time out. We'll head back to our Tioga Medical Center sports desk. Tioga Medical Center, trusted healthcare right here at home. To visit your provider, schedule an appointment, or pay your bill, visit tiogahealth.org. We'll be back after this timeout. We also want to welcome in our listeners on KTGO 1090 AM and 92.7 FM, partnering with GameDay Media. Thank you, Flag Family Media.
Your Touchstone Energy Cooperative knows safety is the backbone of reliability. To deliver the power you need means doing things right, so we can continue to provide reliable energy and peace of mind, because safety runs through everything we do.
Brought to you by your local Touchstone Energy Cooperatives.
So February is a short month, and that's the reason Red Rock Chevrolet GMC in Williston is trying to catch up.
Yeah, and we mustered up this event, and I'll be frank, at Red Rock, we relish your business.
Like $7,000 in rebates or 0% on a 26 GMC Sierra.
Or rebates up to $1,750 on GMC Terrain.
Yep, the deals are cooking. And don't forget to grab a free bottle of ketchup just for stopping in.
Help us catch up, and we relish your business at Red Rock Chevrolet GMC in Williston.
Your Touchstone Energy Cooperative knows safety is the backbone of reliability. To deliver the power you need means doing things right, so we can continue to provide reliable energy and peace of mind, because safety runs through everything we do.
Brought to you by your local Touchstone Energy Cooperatives.
As we come back here to the Four Bears Event Center, it's time now for our Lindsay Grocery Coach's Comments. Lindsay Grocery, located up in Crosby, North Dakota, where community meets quality every day. You can find them on Facebook for daily and weekly deals. Your favorite grocery store with Devin and Casey Lindsay. In Crosby, Noah Fredrickson's caught up with our Trinity Christian Crusaders head coach, Perry Shockley. Take it away, Noah.
Thank you, Randy. Here with head coach Perry Shockley. Coach, last night it was tough offensively against the Ray Jays, so what are some adjustments you're looking to make here in an elimination game tonight?
Well, I think try to play basketball instead of soccer. I think we're going to try to, actually shoot the ball, keep it within our team, throw it to our team. And, I mean, Ray's are number 3 in the state. They showed it last night. We just weren't ready for their intensity. And so I think tonight, it's a new day, new game, and I think we'll come out with the effort we need and just the mindset. That's sports. You got to forget it's the next game. So it's another game today.
Yeah, on to the next one, and you want to talk about some intensity, urgency. How do you mix that, playing hard but also not pressing too much in an elimination game?
Well, sometimes I think for us, I just don't think we're really caught up in that. I mean, I think we're ready to play a game, and we're not thinking about the consequences, that can become a negative effect. So I think we're just coming out to play hard, compete, execute what we do, focus on each possession, each possession both ways, play good defense, take care of the ball, and then, the score will take care of itself.
Last one for you. So you guys both average around 63 points per game. You know how to put that ball in the hoop. So for you guys, what's going to be the difference that's going to move you on to the regional tournament?
Well, I think it's just our defense. It's always our defense. Last night we didn't play it. We did it earlier in the year with them, and we had a close game with them. So tonight, again, I think it's our defense is going to determine how well we do. And so it's just something that we talk about every day, and I think if we take care of the defensive end, we should be okay. Defense
wins championships. Thanks, Coach, and good luck. Back to you, Randy.
Thank you, Noah. Thank you to head coach Perry Shockley of the Williston Trinity Christian Crusaders. And Noah's going to try to catch up with the Trenton Tigers head coach Lucas Psycho, and it looks like he's about ready, so we're going to send it right back down to you, Noah. Take it away with Lucas Psycho.
Yeah, thank you, Randy. Putting me right on the spot here with head coach Lucas Psycho. So a bounce-back win last night against the Honkers after losing to the Ranchers in the opening round. So just talk about the confidence that gives you guys again.
Well, I mean, we got some stuff going yesterday that we were trying to get going against Powers Lake. I think the big thing was we really just started to control our defensive end of the court. Got a little bit of offense running off our defense, and that settles the guys down a little bit. And then we started to really hit some shots too. So.
And really talking about that, Chase Sage had quite the game, 31 points against the Honkers, leading scorer against the Ranchers. Just talk about him and how you continue to generate open looks for him.
Oh, I mean, just get the guy the ball, right? And he's got the green light for anything he wants to go after. Same with Chapman, Chayton Sage. Those guys, they got the green light. And I mean, just like any of our guys, if we get a good, nice flow in our offense and a good kick out, if you don't pull that shot, you're coming to the bench, So, but yeah, Chase been phenomenal. I don't see it changing tonight. He's going to bring it. I mean, he don't want to go home either, so we want to keep going.
And we know offensively, great group, and now defensively, as we focus on that, the Ray Jays were able to kind of take the Crusaders out of their offensive element. How do you guys kind of replicate that here in an elimination game?
Well, just that. We got to replicate it, right? We got to create some havoc. We got to be able to stay in front of our guy and box out our guy when the shot goes in the air and create just one opportunity and out, So you do that, and you get running up the court too.
And you talk about nobody wanting this to be their last game. So what's your final message as a head coach to get these guys ready in 12 minutes?
Just go out there and leave everything out there. Leave everything on the court, because I talk about, the past years when I played is just like the one thing you didn't want to have to look back on is what I left there. So whatever it be, the outcome's going to be what it is. Just go put it all out there, and let's just focus on one possession at a time.
Sounds good. Thanks, Coach. Back up to you guys.
Yeah, thank you, Noah. Thank you, Coach Psycho. Thank you, Coach Shockley, of our two teams that kick things off here on our final day of coverage at the District 5 tournament down at the Four Bears Event Center. We'll come back. We'll look at some Red Rock Auto player spotlights when we return after this timeout. You're watching Game Day Media.
Looking for top quality groceries and ready to go meals?
Visit The Depot, owned by Julie and Josh Bummer in Crosby, North Dakota. This specialty grocery store offers a wide selection of premium meats, including 100% ranch-sourced beef from the Nelson Livestock Company, essential grocery items, and delicious pre-made meals perfect for any occasion. If you're planning family dinner, need something fast, or need a special order for an upcoming event, The Depot has you covered. Support local and shop The Depot in Crosby today. Find us on Facebook at The Depot LLC.
Play your cards right and shop the savings and selection at Prairie Home Furnishings in Stanley. Browse a wide selection of furnishings for every room in your home. The latest styles and trends and comfortable quality furniture. And it's all at reasonable prices. Plus, they have a great selection of flooring and bedding as well. High quality and reasonable prices make Prairie Home Furnishings the place to make your house a home.
Make sure to shop at Prairie Home Furnishings. We deliver everything your home deserves.
As we bring it back here and continue on with our Border Plains Equipment pregame show, it's time now for our Red Rock Auto GMC Chevrolet Player Spotlight. And as we look at the Trenton Tigers, we're going to go with the senior Jalen Chapman, and I think he's up possibly a milestone in front of him.
Yeah, that is for sure. Jalen Chapman coming into this ball game. In you mentioned it, the win or go home scenario. He's 24 points away from 1,000. That's a milestone every young athlete, every young basketball player aspires for, and not that that's going to be the main thing on his mind. I think that W is the main thing on his mind, but Chapman, he can fill it up, and if they're going to keep their season alive, he's going to have a big reason for that. So something to watch is Jalen Chapman for the Trenton Tigers.
Yeah, and I know he's been under the weather a little bit the past couple of games and tournament days here, and hopefully today he's got a little bit more energy. I know that he was really struggling in the first part of the game yesterday, but he's a leader on this team, and they're always looking for his leadership for the Trenton Tigers. And as we move over to the other side of the floor, we're going to take a look at Cale Nixon. He's got another milestone in front of him, Dylan.
Yeah, Cale as well, going for that 1,000-point mark. He's a little closer right now.
Yep.
He's only 7 away for that 1,000-point mark, so we will probably see that. Both coaches mentioned earlier, probably no stoppage in the game, no timeouts, because those timeouts are precious. But we will try to monitor that and relay that if he hits that mark. He's a great young athlete, only a junior, and that is really impressive coming in that 11th grade year and having that ability to go over 1,000. So he's a fun one. He can fill it up inside, outside. He's a good player.
Yeah, and we've watched him over the past couple of years here on Game Day Media, and whenever he's on, he seems to be a pretty good player for the Crusaders. That's been your Red Rock Auto GMC Chevrolet Player Spotlight. You can find Red Rock Auto down in Williston, North Dakota for fast and reliable service and car shopping made easy. And specials on new and pre-owned inventory. Visit redrockchevygmc.com today. Visit with Baron Parizek over in Williston, North Dakota. And as we continue with the North Dakota Division B polls here for the state of North Dakota, it's brought to you by Prairie Home Furnishings. Prairie Home Furnishings, located 1 block east of Main Street in Stanley, North Dakota. Brian and Tracy Hischlin there. You can shop on their website at shopphf.com over there in Stanley and visit with them. And we take a look at these polls. Central McLean is garnering all 14 first-place votes. They are undefeated on the season, playing for their District 6 championship here tonight. Our Redeemers Christian School Knights holding down number 2 slot. They're playing for the District. Actually, Central McLean is down in District 8, I believe, and Central McLean is playing for the championship against Bishop Ryan tonight. Our Redeemers is playing Bishop Ryan tonight over in the District 6. Ray J is playing for their championship here tonight in District 5, holding down number 3. Hankinson moving up from number 5 to number 4 on this latest media poll and dropping down 1 slot to number from number 4 to number 5 is Midway Minto, and other teams that have gotten votes this past week are Oaks as well as New Rockford and Cheyenne. New Rockford, Cheyenne. And as we continue on with more of our Border Plains Equipment pregame show, let's take a look at our Country Store starting lineups here this evening for both teams, as the Trenton Tigers is going to be the visiting team on your scoreboard here tonight. They are going to go up with Max Slater, the senior, Jalen Chapman, the senior, wearing number 10, Ian Slater, another freshman, wearing number 11, and then 2 Sage boys, Chayton and Chase, both freshmen, for head coach Lucas Psycho. Williston Trinity Christian Crusaders are going to put on Cale Nix, the junior who we just featured. He wears number 30 instead of number 3. Alicio Roblero is a junior, getting the nod tonight at his number is number 11. Number 25 is Miles Heck, another junior. Omari Houghton wears number 23, another junior, and the fifth junior that starts for head coach Perry Shockley is Jaden Hernandez, and he'll wear number 35 tonight. So that's your Country Store starting lineups. The Country Store located over in Powers Lake, North Dakota. If they don't have it, you probably don't need it. You can also find them on Facebook or online at www.countrystore.doitbest.com. And I know you've got a little bit of information here on our Border Plains Equipment pregame show.
Yeah, talking about some of the teams out east. Midway Minto found out tournament time, nobody's safe. 5th-ranked team in the state went down last night to Drayton Valley Edinburgh, 54-44. So they will have to fight their way into regionals just like anyone else in a play-in or loser-go-home matchup over in that district out east. And Randy, we've seen a lot of things happen, whether it be upsets here or out east. It's March. It's officially March. Anything can happen, and this is the best time of the year.
Yeah, you take a look at your picture there. I got 3 officials here for this first regional qualifying game. It's Jerry Hansen, Kyle Hennix, and Drew Flogan wearing the stripes here this afternoon for game number 1. Don't know how many games they'll be broadcasting here, but we got a pretty good bunch of referees that have always done a great job here in Northwest North Dakota, and they're showcasing what they can do at this district tournament as well. That said, we're going to send it back to our Tioga Medical Center sports desk as we continue on. We're about 4.5 minutes away from our opening tip-off, as well as we'll honor the United States of America with the playing of our national anthem after this timeout.
This Game Day Media broadcast is brought to you by
the Trenton Indian Service Area offers a community health clinic that includes a variety of medical disciplines. Open Monday through Friday. You can find them on their website at mytissa.org.
We hope you're enjoying today's broadcast. White Mountain Electric of Williston encourages you to join them by supporting your local team at home or in the gym. White Mountain Electric, a proud supporter of Game Day Media.
Borgo is a premier implement manufacturer, and Green Ag, a division of Farmers Union Oil Company of Kenmare, is a premier Borgo dealer, receiving top dealer by territory and top service by territory the last several years. Sean Rapp, recognized as top salesman by territory the last 3 years. It's the result of a dedicated staff working hard to ensure customers receive the finest in Borgo drill sales, parts, and service. Green Ag, a division of Farmers Union Oil Company in Kenmare, located in Mohall.
DeBach Harvesting has been in business for more than 20 years. We are a family-run operation that operates 2 gleaner combines with all the supporting equipment needed to take your crop off efficiently. This year, we will be offering in-field bagging to help with the efficiency and storage if needed. In addition, we are offering trucking in the wintertime to help get your crop to market. We would love to have your business. Look us up on Facebook or call us at 405-612-7990.
Growing family? The City of Ray has shovel-ready lots available, 12,000 to 20,000 square feet. The lots are free of any special assessments. Right on Highway 2, we offer convenient travel and connections, as well as access to our amazing education system. Your family's future is important to us. Let us help you with that first big step. Contact Rhonda at 701-568-2204 or stop by City Hall at 101 Main Street in Ray. Think of Ray when planning your future. Invest in a community that invests in you.
As more spectators coming into the Four Bears Event Center, it's time now to, what are we going to talk about here today? Take a look at our schedule upcoming, and as we look at our schedule, it is pretty filled up for the rest of this week. We'll take a day off tomorrow after today's broadcast of this final day of coverage down in Four Bears Event Center with 3 games here today on championship night. We'll also be heading down to Dickinson tonight with Titus Stenberg taking his crew down to Dickinson to follow the Watford City boys and the Watford City Wolves down at Dickinson Trinity Titans. That game's set for 7 o'clock Mountain Standard Time tip-off. We'll take the day off tomorrow, and then we're going to head over to Jamestown with Titus Stenberg and Ross Sundin as we follow the Watford City Wolves in their quest for the Division A titles in girls basketball. They made their way to the state with a very nice win last Saturday down at Bismarck Century over the Turtle Mountain Braves and punched their ticket to the Division A state tournament. They drew a very tough team the very first game of the tournament as South Prairie Max Royals will be taking on the Watford City Wolves. That game is scheduled to be tipping off at 6:30 in the evening from the Jamestown Civic Center. We'll go on the air with Titus and Ross at about the 6 o'clock mark with our Hagen Equipment pregame show. On Friday, we'll be down in Jamestown as well as on Saturday, and depending on the outcome of that first day, we'll be following the Watford City Wolves through the entire tournament. Also want to say that we've just signed up to be able to broadcast that championship night, GameDay Media's first championship in the state division tournaments. So we're kind of excited about that, and Titus has agreed to stay along, and hopefully the Watford City Wolves and Titus Stenberg will be able to play in that championship game, but they got to go first through South Prairie Max. We're about ready to have our national anthem as well as our starting lineups here tonight. And when Jeff Graupie takes over the mic, we're going to shut ours off and allow Jeff to do his thing. Jeff Graupie, one of the best PA announcers in the state of North Dakota.
Ladies and gentlemen, we're about to sing the national anthem to salute the flag and our nation. Please rise, uncover, place your right hand over your heart, and stand at attention for the playing of our national anthem. Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to the event center at Four Bears Casino and Lodge for today's District 5 Boys Basketball Tournament. Today's first play-in game features the Tigers from Trenton and the Crusaders from Trinity Christian. Here is the starting lineup for the visiting team on the scoreboard, the Trenton Tigers. And one guard, a senior, number 4, Matt Slater. And the other guard, a senior, number 10, Jalen Chapman. And one forward, a senior, number 11, Ian Slater. And the other forward, a freshman, number 13, Chayton Sage. And the center for the Tigers, a freshman, number 14, Chase Sage. Tigers assistant coach Nick Donovan. Head coach Lucas Psycho. Now, here is the starting lineup for the home team in the scoreboard, the Trinity Christian Crusaders. And one guard, a junior, number 11, Alicio Roblero. And the other guard, sophomore, 0, Colton Anderson. And one forward, a junior, number 22, Miles Heck. And the other forward, a junior, number 23, Amari Houghton. And the center for the Crusaders, a junior, number 30, Kale Nix. Crusaders assistant coach, Joel Nix. The head coach, Perry Shockley. Your officials for today's game, Drew Floggen, Jarek Hansen, and Kyle Hennis. Medical coverage for the District 5.
There you have it, our Country Store starting lineups. Again, for both teams, Country Store located in Powers Lake, North Dakota. If they don't have it, you probably don't need it. Jarek Hansen will be the lead official here tonight, throwing up the opening tip-off. It'll be Nix for the Crusaders and number 13, Chayton Sage for the Tigers. And our Northwest Therapy Services is underway. Take it away, play-by-play guy, Dylan Loper.
Right off the bat, Omari Houghton gets hot right off the bat with a 3-ball from the Tailgate Hardware 3-point line.
What a way to start.
Yeah, no kidding. That's just how Coach Shockley drew it up. Sage attacking right from the get-go, and he is going to continue where he left off yesterday. He had 31.
Yeah, Chase Sage had a great game yesterday for the Tigers and starts the way he left off yesterday.
This could be a fun one as that 3 is up off the mark. Tracked down by the Crusaders. Baseline dribble, and a little too close to that baseline. Out of bounds.
Yeah,
turnover
he just got caught along the baseline, kind of run out of real estate there, and Colton Anderson put the ball out of bounds, so it'll turn it over to the Trenton Tigers.
Tigers looking to attack. They have led by the big 3 of the 2 Sage boys, Chase and Chayton, and Jalen Chapman do a lot of their scoring, as well as the Slater boys down under. Chase over to Max Slater. Into Chayton. Good passing. Couldn't handle that one.
A little bit too much passing there, I think. Now we're going to have a foul. I believe they're going to whistle up one of the Sage boys, number 14 it is.
Yep, Chase Sage picks up his first. And that could be something to watch. We've seen in the past some foul trouble for the Trenton Tigers as the Crusaders look to attack Houghton. On the wing, into Heck. Dribble handoff to Anderson, and that's taken away by Sage. Great defense. He's leading the break up to Chapman. Chapman for 2.
Glides with the ball in his hand, doesn't have to put it on the floor, and just smooth as silk going to the hoop.
Kind of look like the Showtime Lakers. No dribbles. That's just how you want to execute if you're Coach Psycho. Crusaders looking for an answer. Nix, pull-up jumper from the side, off the mark. Heck with the rebound.
Kind of got altered there a little bit.
Good hustle by Anderson out to Nix, and he'll hit it from the Tailgate Hardware Store 3-point line.
He needs 4 more for 1,000, Mr. Nix does in his career. 6 minutes to go.
Big shot by Nix. As Sage on the wing against this zone defense played by the Crusaders. Sage over to his brother Chase. He's going to try from the corner off the mark. Ian Slater rebound blocked by Nix. Rebound to the Tigers. Sage going to ring one up from outside. Can't get that to go. Good rebound by Colton Anderson.
One of the smaller guys on the floor going up high and picking off that rebound, and they come into the front court.
Good fundamentals as he had a good box out. Now he's going to try to hit a three on the other side and does.
He's a good little shooter. You got to put a hand in his face. You got to respect him. Even though he's one of the smaller players on the floor, you got to respect that shooting ability.
Yeah, Colton Anderson, a good couple possessions there as Slater tries to answer and he rings the bell.
That's a good answer by number 11, Ian Slater.
Back and forth we go. Neither team wants to go home as Anderson drives in and off the backboard and in. Colton Anderson.
He can hit him from outside, then he takes on all the bigs down low and puts it off the glass for two.
5'7", sophomore in with the Giants. Sage on the wing over to his brother Chase. He's going to try one from three and he hits it.
That's three. 3-pointers now.
Chase Sage answers with his own and back and forth as the Crusaders bring up the ball. Roblero looking for Anderson. He's had a hot hand. Receives a screen from Heck over to Houghton. Houghton, corner three off the mark. Rebound Nix. Thought about the fadeaway. Now pulls the trigger. Soft touch. Gets that to go. Kale Nix, 2 away from 1,000. Jalen Chapman, he brings up the ball for the Tigers. Both teams working their offense. Sage on the corner receives a double screen into brother Chayton. Good defense played by the Crusaders on this possession. Step back three from the wing, off the mark. Rebound Ian Slater up.
Good position.
The glass.
What a great shot that was. Take a look at that RTC Network's instant replay. Just off the deck, goes around, puts it off the glass left side for two more.
He kind of came out of nowhere for that rebound. Nix gets it to Anderson. Dribbling around the wing. Roblero. He's going to get called for the double dribble. And that'll be turnover number 3 on the Crusaders.
For those of you listening on KTJO, 3:35 remaining in the first quarter. It's the Crusaders 13, the Trenton Tigers 12 here in the first quarter.
Grayson Gobe into the ballgame for the first time today for the Tigers. Gobe, a spark plug off the bench. Had a really good game yesterday on the rebounds. Sage dribbles it out over to Gobe on the top of the key. A lot of contact defensively. Chapman picks up the ball and good hands by Roblero.
Yeah, he's quick. Got his hand on it, stripped it away. Jalen had a pretty good look to the basket, and Roblero had other ideas.
Possession stays with the Tigers as Ian Slater looks to inbound it. Gets it over to Sage. Chayton Sage, 3-ball off the corner. Can't get it to go. Rebound Chapman, and Jalen Chapman puts in 2 more.
Right place, right time. Lands right in his hands, and the putback is good by Chapman.
Heck, kick out to Houghton. Houghton from the corner, off the back iron, no good. Gobe with the rebound for the Tigers. They're looking to run. Wild pass, tracked down by Sage. As they set up the offense, Chapman up top. Spin move right into his own man. Pulls the trigger from the free throw line, can't get it to go. Rebound goes to Nix. And the Crusaders bring it down, 2:38 to go in this opening quarter. Roblero over to Nix, 3 from deep.
There it
Got
is.
it, there's 1,001 for Cam Nix. Welcome to the 1,000-point club. That one was deep, Randy. That was from the roar line. Gobe, good hands inside, up fake and in. Grayson Gobe making his presence felt down low. Soft inbounds pass. That's turnover number 4 for the Crusaders. Ian Slater with it up top for the Tigers. Gets it in, had Chapman inside. Gobe has it poked away, recovers it. Kind of trapped in the corner. Good reset up to Slater.
Defense.
Chapman on the top of the key, the Crusaders all over the Tigers right now defensively. Chapman.
Then they run away from Chapman. You can't do that.
Ball fake, and he gets 2 more. He's got 6 as he inches closer to his 1,000 mark.
18-16, the Tigers out on top of the Crusaders, 1:35 remaining.
Nix wants another deep
Oh, my
one,
goodness.
gets another one.
There's no doubt about him getting his 1,000th point tonight. He's already got it.
Holy cow, that one was very deep. As Chayton Sage has it on the wing for the Tigers. Pull-up jumper, tough shot, gets the roll.
Friendly nets, friendly rims here tonight.
Chayton Sage was heavily defended and got that one to go. Roblero on the wing, gets it over to Anderson. Anderson trapped in the corner, looking for help, gets it to Roblero, swings it to Heck. Heck left wide open. He's going to trip, and there's going to be a tripping call.
Incidental. Nothing planned there. 55.1 seconds to go. The Tigers with a 1-point lead. A lot of points on the board. 39 points between both teams.
That is for
Tigers
sure.
got 20 of them.
Big foul there on Chase Sage. Just kind of had his foot in the way. As you mentioned, nothing intentional, but that's his second personal. 55 seconds to go in the first quarter. Nix, he wants another one off the mark on that attempt. Chapman with the rebound. The way he's been shooting, he can have that shot all night if you're Coach Shockley. Chayton Sage, bounce pass to Chapman. Chapman, nice spin move in off the glass.
The kid's got hoops.
Jalen Chapman has 8 as he's 16 away from his 1,000-point mark. Roblero, dribble handoff with Anderson. Pestered by Slater. Houghton receives the pick. Goes the other way, left hand scoop shot up and in.
He is smooth too. These Crusaders, they got some guys that know where the hoop is at, don't they?
This has been an offensive performance by both teams, 22-21, as we are under 10 seconds to go in the first quarter.
Gotta go.
Max Slater, left-handed dribble, kicks it out to Chapman. Chapman sizing it up. He's going to pull up. Can't get that one to go. Rebound to the Crusaders, and that's how quarter number 1 ends with the Trenton Tigers with the 1-point lead, 22-21 on your NCC scoreboard. We'll be back after a quick word from our great sponsors.
Have you ever wondered how your internet works? It starts with fiber in the ground.
And local employees who connect that fiber to your home or business.
Our 9,000 miles of fiber keep you connected
to your neighbors and the world, while keeping your data safe from intrusions, viruses, and malware.
At RTC Networks, we're proud to offer our community the fastest, most reliable fiber optic internet available. Our goal is to keep you connected seamlessly and securely.
Up top, spin move right into his own man. Pulls the trigger from the free throw line, can't get it to go. Rebound goes to Nix, and the Crusaders bring it down, 2:38 to go in this opening quarter. Roblero over to Nix, 3 from deep.
There
Got it. There's 1,001 for Cale Nix. Well,
and as we bring it back, there was the 1,000th point bucket. Actually, it was 1,001 on that basket from three-point land. Deep three-pointer, way beyond the pro three-point line, and putting an exclamation point on it for his more than 1,000-point welcome to the club.
Yeah, Cale Nix, he came to play. He wanted that 1,000-point as well as to continue his season as Chapman step back from the side off the mark. Go with the rebound. Fade away, can't get that one to go. Rebound to Anderson. Good look for the Tigers, just couldn't get it to go. As Nix has it up top, might want to guard him. And Chapman, big time block. Slater gets it over to Chapman, and he puts it in for 2.
Ian Slater. Who was that got that basket?
Chapman off the assist by Slater.
Yeah, I thought so. Thought I heard our PA announcers give it to somebody else, but
Hernandez off the mark. Rebound goes to Roblero. Corner 3 by Houghton. Off the mark, Roblero right there. Can't get that to go. Hernandez, how many opportunities are they going to have as they reset it? Not for long. Nix puts one up, can't get it to go. And another opportunity for the Crusaders.
Crusaders are controlling the offensive boards right now, but they're not having very much luck.
Another save, and Hernandez comes away with it. Now Slater gets his hands on it, gets a jump ball. Possession arrow favors the Crusaders.
That was 6 offensive rebounds for the Crusaders on that possession as number 32 checking in. That's
Michael Shockley today. Some
Michael Shockley, yep.
Jersey switches for the Crusaders, challenging our eyesight now.
Coming in for Jaden Hernandez.
As Roblero going against this 2-3 defense.
You're going to leave him alone. Not a good idea.
Nope. Roblero rings it up from the corner.
All tied up, 24-24, 6.5 minutes to go here in this first quarter.
Chapman.
Second quarter, excuse me.
Bringing up the ball, calls for, thumbs down, gets it over to Gobe. Gobe over to Slater, baseline drive, up fake, over to Gobe, nice cut, and he finishes for 2.
Good passing by the Tigers, getting that easy bucket in the paint.
Grayson Gobe has really impressed me every time we've covered them. He just does all the little things right, and that being one of them. Nice cut and finish by that young man.
Hurry.
Houghton in the paint. He's been in there a while. That's what.
Gonna have to pay rent. I think Lucas Psycho's asking the officials on why that isn't a 3-second call.
Anderson finished it. Blocked by Nix. Big block. He gets it up to Roblero. Crusaders can run. Houghton from the corner. Off the mark, rebound Gobe, and he's going to be fouled by Michael Shockley, his first.
26-26, 5:39 to go here in the first half. We'll have our Bank of Tioga halftime report recapping all the statistics and the accomplishments through the first half of play.
Jalen Chapman bringing it up for the Tigers. Over to Slater. Slater to Gobe. Slater tries to get it into Gobe. Just too long of a pass. Had the right idea, just couldn't quite execute it. Nix gets it over to Shockley. Hand off to Houghton. Houghton kicks it out. Roblero wants another one, can't get it. We'll call it a pass to Shockley. Houghton on the wing. Kicks it over to Roblero. Thought about it again. Nix will. And Nix.
They trade spots.
Wow, Nix with his 4th three-pointer of the ball game.
Roblero hit one from that same spot earlier in the game, but he decided to give it up to Cale Nix. Same result, though, a 3-point play.
Yeah, Nix going to get rung up for that foul. Kind of had to chuckle as the Tigers were headed the other way. Coach Psycho was telling his guys, you got to get out on him. How many is he going to hit?
4:54 to go, 29-26, Crusaders with the lead.
Chapman has the ball out top, guarded by Roblero. Over to Max Slater on the wing. Gets it into Chapman, almost taken away. Chapman, just a wizard with the ball, has it on a string, kicks it out to Ian Slater. Ian Slater puts it up, and that's going to be a charge call. Cale Nix drew that one.
Take a look at that offensive foul on our RTC Network's instant replay. Bowled over, and it'll be Crusaders basketball.
First team foul.
Tigers setting up the full court press, and now we'll back out of it. Nope, just a switch as Max Slater draws the assignment on Anderson. Good crossover by Colton Anderson over to Houghton. He likes that corner spot. That ball poked away, recovered by Houghton. Roblero swings it to Nix. He likes that spot.
Trigger.
Can't get that to go. Rebound goes to Heck. Up and no good, but there's going to be a foul. And they are going to get
Heck battling down low in there. And didn't convert the bucket, but he'll head to the Souris Valley Dental Group free throw line to shoot 2.
Heck, 2 shots.
Heck's first free throw off the mark. Can't get that one to go. Second free throw.
It's quite the last name, Heck. Huh?
Heck of a last name.
Heck of a last name.
As gets a friendly roll on the second one. Goes 1 for 2 from the Souris Valley Dental Group free throw line. And the Tigers take an open 3. Ian Slater says thank you for that look.
Nice rotation on that shot by Ian Slater. Cuts the lead to 1 for the Crusaders, 30-29.
Crusaders bring up the ball. Cale Nix, he's had a heck of a first half. Gets the screen from Heck. Up fake. Gets it to Anderson. Good defense played by the Tigers, extending their defense out. Nix, pull up from the side.
Off the glass. What a pretty shot that was.
Bank is open for Cale Nix. Sage bringing it up. Chase Sage. Good crossover and finish by Chase Sage.
The freshman. That's a freshman.
So smooth. He can fill it up. As we saw last night, had 31. He's at 7 right now. Nix receives the screen, thought about the deep three. He's hit a few of them already. Anderson, crossover dribble. Behind the back, pull up off the mark from three. Rebound goes to Chayton Sage. Gets it up to Max Slater. Tigers looking to push, gets it to Gobe from the free throw line, gets it, that one's worth 2.
And then just like that, the Tigers take the lead by 1, 33-32, just over 3 minutes to play here in the half.
A good flow to this ball game as both teams have been putting the ball in the hoop.
Oh, what
just
a
like
shot.
that, Roblero puts it in.
Smallest guy on the floor goes in with the bigs and hits him from the outside, is all over the place.
Great patience by him as Gobe brings it up over to Ian Slater in the corner. Over to Chase Sage. Gets it into brother Chayton. Up fake, turnaround fadeaway. Can't get it to go. Rebound to Nix and the Crusaders. 2.5 remaining in the second quarter. Both teams playing pretty well as Nix drives left hand off the mark. No good. Rebound goes to Chase Sage. Sage, good dribble moves as he is into brother Chayton Sage. He puts in 2 more off the assist from brother Chase.
Tigers with the lead by 1 now, 35-34, just over 2 minutes to play.
Houghton on the wing, gets a couple screens, loses the handle. Sage up to Slater. Slater is blocked, but they're going to call a foul on Anderson. His first.
Crusaders foul on 0. Colton Anderson.
That'll send Max Slater to the line.
Third team foul.
His first scoring opportunity of the day.
Max, a senior for head coach Lucas Psycho on the floor, and we're going to have a timeout on the floor. We're going to send it back to the Tioga Medical Center sports desk. We'll come back on the backside of this timeout. You're watching Game Day Media.
Founded in 2019, Northwest Therapy Services, located in Ray and Williston, North Dakota, provides speech therapy in our clinics as well as partnering with local schools and nursing facilities to provide on-site therapeutic services. Our therapists offer language therapy as well as therapy for social, cognitive, communication, swallowing, feeding, and voice disorders. We are dedicated to providing the highest level of quality services. To schedule an appointment, visit nwtherapyservices.com or call 701-568-8255.
Welcome back as we come back out of that nested timeout. Both coaches coaching up their teams. Winner go home scenario for the Trenton Tigers and the Williston Trinity Crusaders. It's a close one, 35-34. Both teams shooting the ball well, especially from deep, as Cale Nix himself has 4 3-pointers. Colton Anderson has 1, Omari Houghton has 1, and Alicio Roblero has 1 for the Trinity Crusaders. For the Trenton Tigers, they have their fair share of shooting as well. 3-pointer from Chase Sage. Ian Slater has a pair, as well as Max Slater heads to the Service Valley Dental Group free throw line for 2 shots.
Not sure what the oh yeah, so there is a double foul shot, and so Damick Patton had checked in, was on the free throw line, but because of the way they administer these free throws, he's got to wait until the second free throw.
First shot attempt is up and good from Max Slater, and now the sub is allowed. Damick Patton into the ballgame for Chayton Sage as Chapman awaits the shooter Max Slater. See if he intentionally misses like we saw the other night. Wants to keep playing. And it is a miss. In and out. Nix hit the ground hard on that rebound. Crusaders with the ball, brought up quickly, and that's stolen by Grayson Gobe. He throws it away, tracked down by Ian Slater. Tigers retain possession. Ian Slater has the ball poked by Omari Houghton. Damick Patton. Lob pass over to Sage. Sage up top, guarded by Heck. Multiple crossovers and into Slater. Can't finish it. Great opportunity up close for the Tigers. Can't get it to go. Crusaders the other way. Roblero over to Houghton. Houghton stops, kicks out Roblero. Gets it to Nix. That's his spot. He'll take it off glass. Can't get it to go. Rebound goes to Patton.
These two teams met up on January 22nd, and it was the Crusaders with a 61-47 win over the Trenton Tigers on that night. Game played in Trenton High School.
Slater gets it to Patton. Patton going right at Nix. Soft touch. Can't get it to go. Sage couldn't get the rebound. Roblero comes away with it. He's running right to the rim. He puts it up and can't get it to go. Looked like he was a little concerned about the contact, trying to draw that rather than just going straight at it. Tigers bring the ball up, 2-point lead. Max Slater.
Under 30 seconds remaining here in the half.
Gets it to Gobe. Gobe, pull-up jumper is good. Grayson Gobe, he's up to 8 points tonight.
Tigers spread a lead out to 4, 38-34 with 15 seconds remaining.
Anderson with the ball, guarded by Slater, receives a screen by Nix. On the left side, 5 to go. Anderson rejected by Chase Sage.
Take a look at that RTC Network's instant replay. Drove to the basket, just couldn't, got a good play and a good block there.
Houghton to inbound, 4.7 to go in the half. Crusaders with the ball. As they look to get it in, Heck on the corner, puts up the shot off the mark. Rebound Roblero, couldn't get the shot off, and that's how the first half will end. 38-34 on your NCC scoreboard. Tigers with the 4-point lead. Don't go anywhere. The Bank of Tioga halftime show starts right after a quick word from our great sponsors.
Game 1 powers your team, business, and community with athletic apparel, uniforms, company gear, and event apparel. Featuring screen printing, embroidery, and the brands you trust. Game 1, the brand behind your brand.
EAPC Architects Engineers is shaping the future of K-12 schools, healthcare, civic spaces, and higher education across North Dakota. Proud to support our athletes and proud to serve our communities. EAPC, designing solutions, impacting communities.
Continental Resources is proudly independent and fiercely pro-American energy. American-produced oil and natural gas will play a critical role in America's and the world's energy future. So will we. We're deeply invested in our communities in North and South Dakota, Montana, Oklahoma, Wyoming, and Texas. Visit CLR.com for job opportunities. We are Continental Resources, America's energy champion.
Mark your calendars. Best Angus and Quarter Horses annual production sale will be taking place on Monday, March 2nd. We've been raising registered black Angus and Quarter Horses in some of North Dakota's most rugged badlands for almost 20 years. This year's offering will include 11 top-cut 2-year-olds and 85 yearling bulls. We'll have 3 fancy ranch geldings and 2 excellent prospects from our new stallion, Classy Red Favors. Lunch at noon, sales at 2. Hope to see you there.
Welcome to Stanley. Our local businesses have the home field advantage, a community where tradition meets progress. Discover the charm of our past and the promise of our future, a winning combination. Support local, shop local, and be a part of something special. Take the home field advantage at visitstanley.org and follow us on Facebook. Be sure to like, subscribe, and share.
Evolution Genetics, established by a group of dedicated farmers and seedsmen. With years of experience in farming, certified seed production, and crop consulting, we understand the needs of producers across central and western North Dakota and eastern Montana, because we're farmers too. We provide the best genetics for your farm by customizing seed and input choices to meet each grower's needs. Evolution Genetics, seed for your future.
Welcome back to the Bank of Tioga halftime show with locations in Crosby and Tioga. The Bank of Tioga, do more with your money. As we take a look at the book, Trenton Tigers have a 4-point lead, 38 points put up, 16 coming in that second quarter, 22 in the first quarter. Both teams were shooting hot. As we look at the book, pretty even scoring. Jalen Chapman leads the scoring with 10 for the Tigers. He's 14 away from that 1,000-point mark. 8 by Ian Slater, 8 by Grayson Gobes, 7 from Chase Sage, 4 from Chayton Sage, 1 from Max Slater, and 4 unofficial turnovers for the Trenton Tigers. And Randy, what did you see out of the Tiger team?
Well, I saw some fight. They played a pretty good first half as Noah Fredrickson's caught up with head coach Lucas Psycho for a quick couple of words. Take it away, Noah.
Thank you, Randy. Yeah, here with head coach Psycho. Coach, up by 4 at half. A lot of offensive firepower from both teams, especially from Cale Nix for the Crusaders. What's the second half adjustment to make things harder for him?
It'll start working, trust me. Those legs are going to go.
Sounds great. Thanks, Coach. Back to you guys.
Thank you, Coach Psycho.
Yeah, thank you.
We continue on with our Bank of Tioga halftime report. Dylan's got some more stats there.
Yeah, as we take a look at the other side of the book for the Williston Trinity Crusaders, they put up 34 points in that first half, 21 in the first quarter, 13 in the second quarter. Scoring slowed down a little bit, as Coach Psycho mentioned. Hopefully the legs go for the Crusaders, but scoring went like this. Cale Nix, Mr. 1000, had 16 first half points, including 4 deep threes from the Tioga Ace Hardware three-point line. 7 points from Colton Anderson, the shifty sophomore. 5 apiece for Eliseo Roblero and Omari Houghton. 1 for Miles Heck. As we look at 5 turnovers for the Crusaders, and there's my guy, there's Trent, the best mascot in Northwest North Dakota, playing some rock, paper, scissors. Looks like he's mostly rock. I don't know if that's a design flaw or what, but a great first half. Both teams lit it up, especially in that first quarter, 22-21 after that first quarter. Scoring slowed down a little bit in that second quarter. But what did you like from either team, Randy?
Well, I like the fact that Williston Trinity Christian got out quickly, and Cale Nix kind of set the tone for his Crusaders after the Crusaders kind of got thumped last night with the Ray Jays, and coming back with a nice first half here for this region qualifier game. And Nix got him going early, got his 1,000th point out of the way. And, it's been a good back-and-forth game here tonight.
Yeah, it really has. The Tigers have had a little bit more flow, it seems like, while the Crusaders have just been on fire from downtown. It's going to come down, in my opinion, to rebounding and turnovers, just who can take care of those fundamentals better here in the second half. We'll take a quick timeout as we wait for the Crusaders to come on the floor, and Freddie's going to try to catch up with
got
Coach
him right here.
He's right
Shockley.
here.
Actually, we're going to catch up with Coach Shockley right now. Down to you, Freddie.
Right quick. Coach, we talked about defense wins championships. Down by 4 going into the half. What needs to change on that end?
Well, we played better defense all week in practice, so I'm not for sure where we went. But hopefully this half we can turn that around. And they've shot really well, to their credit, but we've got to guard them and contest better. So hopefully we can do that.
We're going to find out. Thanks, Coach. Back to you guys.
Hey, thank you, Coach. And we're going to take a quick timeout. We got about 3 minutes to go until we start it back up here in the third quarter. Once again, your District 5 regional qualifying games. In game number 1, it's the Trenton Tigers 38, the Trinity Christian Crusaders 34. Second half set to begin here after these timeout, and a word from our great sponsors. You're watching District 5 final day of coverage here from Four Bears Event Center in Newtown, North Dakota.
How it's always been done isn't good enough. When it comes to your farm, your family, and your future, you deserve better. At Howland Insurance Services, we specialize in how insurance should be done. We creatively customize farm and ranch insurance to meet your marketing goals and minimize risk, providing the protection that you need. We help lessen your dependence on the bank and set you up for long-term success. Contact us today to build a brighter, more secure tomorrow.
We bring it back here. As we bring it back here, it's time now for our Skin by Legacy segment of our halftime show. Skin by Legacy, located in Tioga, North Dakota, with offices in Stanley, North Dakota. Visit legacyhealthclinic.org/Tioga to schedule an appointment or consult with Sarah. She serves the Tioga office on Tuesdays and Thursdays, heads over to Stanley on Wednesdays. That's Skinned by Legacy, and some of the faces in the crowd enjoying this first region qualifier game here this afternoon from the Four Bears Event Center. We're about 1:45 away. Your halftime score as both teams back out onto the floor warming up, taking their final tosses in the halftime warm-up period. It's the Trenton Tigers 38, the Williston Trinity Christian Crusaders 34. We're going to step aside one more time, and we'll come back with our start of our third quarter after this timeout.
At Souris Valley Dental Group, we've been using modern treatment techniques and products to help families smile since 1968. Voted as the #1 dentist in Minot, our team of expert dentists combine their unique areas of expertise and their experiences to create treatment plans that help each individual patient meet their goals. Contact our dental office at 701-419-8900 or visit sourisvalleydental.com to schedule an appointment today. You can count on us to keep your family grinning from ear to ear for many years to come.
As we bring it back here, about 45 seconds away from the start of our third quarter, we got another region qualifier game coming up after this one. It'll be the Alexander Comets taking on the Partial Braves in a number 2 seed, number 4 seed matchup about 20 minutes after the conclusion of this first game. We'll send somebody to the region tournament. The winner of this game will go to the state tournament. Our final game of the night, it will be the number 1 seed Ray Jays, the number 3 ranked team in the state of North Dakota, taking on the Powers Lake Burke Central Ranchers in a rematch of the District 5 championship match from a year ago, played over at the Well in Williston State College. And it's been a good matchup between those two teams, Dylan.
Yeah, it's been fun. It will be fun as we continue on. Looking at some scores across the area, thanks to our ND score feed app. New Rockford Cheyenne, one of those teams receiving votes in a battle to get to regionals. North Star with a 2-point lead over the Rockets at the end of the first half. North Border 30-19 over Cavaliers so far. And Kidder County with a 4-point lead at half over Ellendale, as action is underway in this second half as Jalen Chapman has the ball up top over to Sage. Sage to Ian Slater. Slater back to Sage. He's going to take one from deep, off the mark. No good. Battle for the rebound. Who else but Grayson Gobe off the mark. Sage to brother Chayton. And he's going to head to the Souris Valley Dental Group free throw line for 2. Foul goes against Colton Anderson.
The start of this third quarter brought to you by Northwest Therapy Services with offices in Williston and Ray, North Dakota. You can find them on their website at nwtherapyservices.com for speech and language therapy services.
Chayton Sage, first shot off the mark, in and out. Couldn't get that one to go on the soft rim, as he awaits free throw number 2. Deep breath, and up and in for 1 of 2 from the free throw line for Chayton Sage. He's up to 5 points.
Tigers lead by a handful, 39-34, just underway here in the third quarter.
Anderson with the ball up top, directing traffic. Good crossovers by him as they reset over to Roblero. Roblero to Nix. He had the hot hand earlier, Mr. 1000, backing down Slater. Gets it to Anderson. Anderson loses it for a brief second, kicks it out to Houghton. Houghton, he's going to drive in, layup off the mark, no good, but there's going to be a foul whistled against the Tigers. And let's see who they give that to. It's going to be Chase Sage, his 3rd personal, and that is something to watch, Randy.
Yeah, Chase is a good player. He's got to be careful. They need him in there, and now with 3 personal fouls, he's got to probably relax the defense a little bit.
Houghton off the mark on that first attempt. Damon Patton coming into the ballgame for the Tigers.
Yeah.
For Chase Sage, and just kind of an unnecessary one, in my opinion. Just kind of looking for that steal.
Good sub by Lucas Psycho, knowing that he's got 3 fouls, brings in Damick Patton for the Tigers. Where's number 40?
Houghton's second shot is up and good. Going 1 for 2 as well from the Souris Valley free throw line. Jalen Chapman gets it over to Gobe. Extended offense for the Tigers. Anderson pushing them way out. Gets it in. That ball was tipped, I believe.
Oh, they're gonna talk about it as two officials saw two different things, and they'll figure it out. 39-35 with 6:58 remaining, as the ball will stay with the Trenton Tigers. Good job of officiating there, getting together and making sure everybody saw on the right page.
Ian Slater set to inbound the ball for the Tigers. Gets it into Chapman. Chapman, big screen from Patton. He takes a deep shot off the mark. Rebound, Sage. Chayton Sage kicks it over, and that pass is intercepted. Turnover number 5 on the Tigers. Crusaders looking to run. Roblero over to Anderson. Deep three. He gets it. Colton Anderson from the NBA line.
He can light it up. He's a good little player. I like watching that kid play.
Yeah, good sophomore player for Coach Shockley as Slater gets it over to Goeb on the wing. Crusaders all over in this zone defense right now as Goeb resets things up top. Gets it into Chapman at the free throw line, over to Slater, Ian Slater that is. Puts it up off the mark, rebound Patton, and he gets it to go. Damick Patton cleaning up the garbage underneath. Rewarded with 2 points as Anderson brings the ball up. Crusaders down 3. Houghton thought about tying it up for a quick second. Kicks it over to Roblero. Nix on that left wing. That seems to be his favorite spot. Spin move and doubled. Gets it over to Roblero. Bounce pass into Heck. Up and under. Good move by Miles Heck.
Crusaders coming back, down by 1. 41-40 with 5:35 remaining.
Chapman with the ball up top. Looking to attack this zone defense by the Crusaders. And Anderson looking for a steal. A little too handsy, as that will be his 3rd personal.
Fouls on number 0, Colton Anderson, 3rd personal.
Sideline out of bounds for the Tigers. Grayson Goeb set to inbound it. Gets it into Chapman. Against this 1-2-2 defense by the Crusaders. Goeb up and under, step through.
Good
nice
play.
move. Grayson Goeb.
Nice little move there by Goeb.
He really impresses me.
Yeah.
He just does the little things so well, using the pivot foot there.
Quick trigger.
Nix, he takes a 3, and he has a chance for a 4-point play.
Wow.
Count the basket. Kale Nix, he's up to 19 with an opportunity for 20. They're going to get that foul on Slater. Slater's 2nd. Nix, free throw, in and out. Can't get that one to go.
43-43,
Yep, you beat me to it. Chapman bringing it up quickly. Dame time from 3. Can't get it to go, off the mark. Battle for the rebound. Houghton with the ball. He looks to run. He attacks right at Patton. Can't get it to go. Off the back, Stanchion.
Yeah.
And
just kind of lost the handle on it. That's kind of that one-handed layup type thing that a lot of kids are doing anymore, and he just kind of lost the control of the basketball.
Chapman jogs the ball up for the Tigers as he gets it to Chayton Sage. Sage over to Slater. Ian Slater from the corner, off the mark. There he is, Grayson Goeb. Man, he is just everywhere. Patton went down, slow to get up.
He's not getting up
Hopefully
very.
he's all right. Chapman with the ball up top. They play on. Chapman, spin move, pull up, tough shot, can't get it to go. Rebound to the Crusaders as Anderson quickly up the court for the Crusaders, and there's going to be a timeout taken by Perry Shockley. We'll take one as well. 43 all on the NCC scoreboard. Don't go anywhere.
At Border Plains Equipment of Stanley, your local Case IH dealer, our vision is to be the respected and recognized leader in agricultural and equipment and the employer of choice by helping people succeed. Our mission is to serve agricultural customers and communities by partnering to meet their needs through the sales and support of farm equipment and technology. Visit borderplains.com to check local inventory or stop by at 8141 off Highway 2 in Stanley, your local Case IH dealer.
Welcome back as we come out of that Nesset timeout. We got a good ball game. It's all knotted up at 43 in this region qualifier game. Winner punches their ticket to the region tournament. Loser hangs up the jerseys for the season as they fight for their tournament life. Crusaders inbound it to Anderson, the 5'7" sophomore. He's quick, and he can light it up from outside. Ball poked away. Tigers looking for that steal. Anderson recovers it. Roblero for three. Got it! Roblero.
You can't leave him alone.
He's up to 8 points. He also has 5 assists and 5 boards. Chapman, baseline. Wow. Dr. J out there, Jalen Chapman.
He's a good player.
He rings it up as we go back and forth. Anderson thought about the three, gets it to Nix. All eyes on him as Chapman pokes that one away. It's been a relatively clean game turnover-wise. Chapman, he's going to pull up from 10 feet, can't get it to go. Rebound poked out of bounds. Ball will go to the Crusaders. Trent the Tiger trying to get into the action over there.
Trying to get off camera, does a nice job.
Here come the Crusaders. Anderson flying up the court, guarded by Gobe. Gets it over to Roblero. He's done a little bit of everything for the Crusaders. Nix the hot hand. That ball poked out of bounds. Possession will stay with the Crusaders. Chayton Sage with the wraparound poke check.
Just not too long ago, the Tigers led by 5, and now they trail by 1, 46-45, 3:10 to go here in the third quarter.
Anderson has the ball up top, receives a screen from Heck. He's going to put up a three-pointer off the mark. Rebound down to Chapman. Chapman bringing up the ball for the Tigers. Up to Slater, kick out to Gobe. Gobe, three-pointer off the mark. Tracked down by Chapman. Battle on the floor, and there's going to be a timeout. Great timeout by Coach Lucas Psycho. He's going to take a 30-second timeout, and we'll take one as well. We'll be back after word from our great sponsors.
Based in Williston, North Dakota, Busy Bees Hot Oil Incorporated is a veteran-owned and managed company. Busy Bees services include water hauling, hot oil services, capstring flushes, and much more. Busy Bees will approach any job, no matter how large or small, with 100% safety and commitment. We pride ourselves on giving back to the community that has given so much to us. Looking for the perfect career? Consider Busy Bees Hot Oil Incorporated. Find them at busybbeeshotoilinc.com or give them a call at 701-572-9303 today.
Welcome back as we take a look into the Williston Trinity Crusaders huddle. Both teams battling it out here at the Four Bears Event Center in Newtown, North Dakota. Beautiful facility.
Yep.
As more people trickle in. As the Tigers set to inbound on the sideline, Chayton Sage looking to get the ball in. Wild pass, errant pass, probably not what you want out of that timeout. As Anderson, he's going to dial one in and rings it in again. Another three, his third three of the evening. Colton Anderson. These Crusaders, they're putting on a clinic.
Yeah.
From outside, Gove, rebound inside. He's going to go up, can't get that one to go.
He's playing his heart out too. Like the way that kid plays. Always around the basketball.
Foul is going to go against Miles Heck, his first personal.
Third team
foul as Gobe goes to the line for 2.
Gobe, 2 shots.
Gobe off the mark on the first. Second is up and in for Grayson Gobe. He's done a little bit of everything tonight as Anderson quickly up the court. Hand off to Houghton. Houghton been quiet of late, looking to change that as he attacks. Chapman trying to poke check it away. Roblero wide open. Can't get that one to go.
A little bit.
Yeah, he's been hot from outside. Gobe almost carried it. Dribbles through everybody Kick out to Sage. Sage, ball fake, good ball fake, and he's going to soar in for the easy 2.
Tacks the basket off that ball fake and hits it off the glass left side for a deuce. Back down to a 1-point lead for the Crusaders, 49-48.
Houghton going right at Chapman. That's poked away. Sage 2-on-1, gets it over to Chapman. Back to Sage, can't get it to go. And then a little miscommunication by the Crusaders results in a turnover. Unfortunate turnover for the Crusaders. Just kind of hot potato down there.
Tigers have the ball underneath their own basket, but before anything else happens, we got a timeout on the floor. We're going to take another one. We'll head back to the Tioga Medical Center sports desk, and we'll come back after a word on the backside of this timeout. A 30-second timeout.
30-second timeout.
Cattlemen, the Northwest Select Simmental Sale would like to invite you to our annual sale Saturday, March 14th at 1 o'clock p.m. with a free lunch starting at 11 o'clock featuring 80 Simmental and Sim Angus bulls and heifers. If you can't make it, the sale will be broadcast on DV Auction. Juniors all open heifers will be eligible for the Northwest Select Junior Futurity Show this summer. For more information, call Bob Grant at 701-340-8082 or Gary Cease at 701-509-1154.
Welcome back to the event center here at Four Bears in Newtown, North Dakota, as the Tigers with a baseline out of bounds opportunity after that timeout taken by Coach Lucas Psycho, as Ian Slater deep inbound to Grayson Gobe. Gobe gets it to Chapman way up top. Around the horn they go to Sage. Chayton Sage, that is. As brother Chase has been in foul trouble and sitting on the bench for most of the second and third quarter. Chapman shot off the mark. Gobe with the rebound. Kick out Slater.
Bingo.
Yeah, I was waiting for it.
Waiting for the bingo.
Yeah, I didn't want to steal your line. And that play, once again, all done by Grayson Gobe. Great shot by Ian Slater, but Gobe has just been the man on the mission on the boards. Roblero thought about the outside shot. Kicks it over to Houghton. Houghton double teamed up top. Crusaders, all 5 Crusaders outside the pro line, as Nix way up top, guarded by Ian Slater. Nix left-hand dribble, pull up, and can't quite get it to go. And imagine that, Grayson Gobe with another rebound. Almost turnover. Chapman, wow, is he a wizard with the ball? Up and can't get it to go. Blocking foul. That was a close one as Cale Nix attempted to get the charge call. He's kind of a wizard with that charge attempt. That time unsuccessful.
He is in sole control of his body. Very athletic player. It's fun to watch Jalen Chapman playing with a little bit more energy today. Must be feeling a little bit better.
I am just so impressed with his ball handling as well. It's just on a string, as the first attempt is short and off the mark from the Souris Valley Dental Group free throw line. Into the ball game for the Crusaders is Michael Shockley, wearing a new number, 32 tonight. Jalen Chapman's second attempt is up and in. He's up to 13 points, 11 to go for 1,000.
Tigers lead by 3, 52-49, 35 seconds remaining here in this third quarter.
Nix receiving a series of screens, wild shot off the mark, ball tipped, and Crusaders come away with it, and that's going to be a travel. And kind of unfortunate, Shockley was just battling for the rebound, gained possession, and as he did that, he went to the floor, resulting in that travel call. There's been a few turnovers by the Crusaders that really nobody's fault of their own. Just kind of wrong place, wrong time.
Just happened.
Chapman with the ball, pestered by Houghton. And that's going to be a turnover. Great hands by Houghton. He's going to go right at it. Left hand, scoop shot off mark. Chapman with the rebound. 3 seconds. He quickly brings it up. He's going to take a deep three off the mark, short. And that's how we're going to end it. Third quarter action, 52-49. Trenton Tigers with the lead. Don't go anywhere. Fourth quarter coming at you after this.
Glasso Angus, breeding quality, registered Black Angus cattle since 1973. Durability, docility, dominance. Bred to thrive, built to last. Annual Bull Sale, 1 p.m., Wildrose Fire Hall, March 26, 2026.
Fisher Family Chiropractic in Williston and Ray, where healthy families grow. From pregnancy to infants to grandparents, our gentle, natural care keeps your whole family aligned, active, and feeling their best. Always welcoming new patients in our Williston and Ray offices. Build lifelong wellness together. Come see why we have been voted Best of the Bakken for 8 years in a row in Williston and Ray.
Glasso Angus, breeding quality, registered Black Angus cattle since 1973. Durability, docility, dominance. Bred to thrive, built to last. Annual Bull Sale, 1 p.m., Wildrose Fire Hall, March 26, 2026.
Welcome back, as there was a quick foul out of that quarter break. Miles Heck being rung up for that foul, his second personal.
Drew Floggen going back to the black curtain to pick up the basketball as Robert White shakes his hand, coming back into play.
Jalen Chapman brings up the ball over to Max Slater, and that's going to be a quick turnover on the Tigers. Houghton gets it over to Nix. Nix to Shockley. Back to Nix, quick shot from the corner, got it!
Oh my goodness, that was deep.
He doesn't need much space. He's up to 22 on the night.
Yeah, he's got a quick
as he ties it up, Chapman picks up his dribble in the backcourt, gotta go, gets it to Damick Patton. Patton, and he's gonna get fouled.
Yeah.
That one's gonna go against Colton Anderson, his fourth personal.
Yeah, he's got to be careful. He's got 13 points on the night so far, but he's got to be careful with that fourth foul now, playing for keep their season alive here.
Yeah, he's kind of been the Robin to Nix's Batman from the three-point line, as Chapman gets it over to Mr. Do-It-All Gobe, over to Sage, and Sage right back at it. Three ball.
There you said it just right. Do it all.
Chase Sage hits that one, and Crusaders another turnover, unforced.
Yeah.
And if the game ended now, that to me is just kind of the story for the Crusaders. That's probably been the third or fourth unforced turnover for the Crusaders as they take the net back out of the rim as the Tigers look to add on to their lead. Chapman in the corner, right back into Slater. Slater to Sage, he wants another one, can't get that one to go.
Gobe again keeps the ball alive.
Gobe goes hard to the floor. Chapman with it. Spin move, up and under, ran out of room.
Kind of did the okey-doke on him.
If he would have made that one, and there's a tip ball, and it is going to be another turnover on the Crusaders. And they can't believe it. It just, off his shoe, it just weird bounces, giving the Tigers another opportunity on their basket. Sage, long inbound to Chapman. Directing traffic, takes a screen from Slater, over to Gobe. Gobe on the step back, and he's gonna get fouled. That is gonna go against Miles Heck, his third, and that is the third team foul. Something to watch, and it's plays like this, the turnovers, the fouls, the little things that might give the Crusaders nightmares. Gobe with it on the wing, gets it into Patton. Patton corrals it, tried to dump it off. He could have gone up with it. Slater in the corner, gets it to Chapman. Chapman.
Jump stop.
Tough shot inside. Jalen Chapman. He plays so much bigger than he is. He's up to 15 tonight as he's 9 away from that 1,000-point mark as Houghton brings it up. Receives the screen, gets it over to Nix. Nix has been hot from outside. He's going to try another one, gets it.
Even though the rim or the net is hanging on the rim, he's able to put it through for another big three.
Nix is on fire from 3. Ian Slater tries to match and does. 3-ball corner pocket, Ian Slater. It is a shooting contest. Nix brings the ball up fake. He goes up and draws the foul. Good up and under move by Nix.
Take a look at that RTC Network's instant replay. Kind of up and under, gets hacked when he goes up. He'll go to the Service Valley Dental Group free throw line. 60-55. The Crusaders trailing by 5, now trail by 4, with 5:47 remaining here in this fourth and final quarter.
Nix makes the first of 2. Second one up and good as well, as he is up to 27 points with 7 3-pointers from Cale Nix.
Wow.
He has been making it rain as Houghton got his hand on the ball, and then Chapman drives in, pull up, can't get it to go, own rebound, got it. Jalen Chapman just sticking with it.
Chapman.
Just able to stop and pop and then go explode back up for his own rebound. Nix wants another one. Off the mark, rebound goes to Patton. Patton gets it to Slater, up to Sage. Sage, good crossover, wow. Slater to Chapman. They close out hard on him. Anderson's got to be careful. Houghton, boy, they are going all out as back and forth. Shockley up to Anderson. Anderson, good.
Quick Anderson gets the bucket.
Yep.
We got a warning for.
Delay a game warning.
Yeah, it's delay a game warning.
Well, and a great job of it only being a warning. You don't want to be quick on the trigger.
Right.
With that.
62,
in a close game like this,
62-59. The Tigers with the 3-point lead. Just under 5 minutes to go here in the fourth quarter.
Sage dribbles in, going right at Nix, and he's going to get an and one opportunity. Chase Sage just willing his way inside.
Take a look at that. Sage goes in, gets bumped, has enough composure, puts it in for 2, heads to the Service Valley Dental Group free throw line. Dot the I here.
I have been so impressed with both of these teams, how they have played. They're leaving it all out here as Chase Sage from the free throw line can't get it to go. Rebound to the Crusaders. Nix, great quarterback play up to Houghton, up fake. Can't get it to go, but he's fouled.
Yeah, they're going to make him earn it from the free throw line. They're not going to give him that gimme down there.
Nope, the up fake got one brother, and the other brother tried to go for the block, got rung up.
Houghton goes to the Service Valley Dental Group free throw line. Service Valley Dental located down in Minot, North Dakota. Dr. Jerry Kenson, Dr. Kevin Brodesen, and Dr. Grant Neal. Visit servicevalleydental.com to schedule your next appointment down in Minot.
Houghton makes his first of 2. Second one is up and short. Rebound goes to Chapman. Pressure in the backcourt put on by the Crusaders. Chase Sage, tough pass, Gobe, good hands, can't get it to
Missed
go.
another one.
Wow, that's about the only thing he's done wrong tonight. Couldn't get that one to go as the Crusaders down by 4, just under 4.5 to go. Nix, he's had the hot hand, and that foul on the floor, I believe on Grayson Gobe. Yes, it is.
Number 5.
Ray J fans starting to take their place right in front of the Tioga Medical Center sports desk here on Game Day Media. They're getting ready to rumble here tonight with the Ray Jays taking on the Powers Lake Burke Central Ranchers in our championship night on our final game.
Anderson, step back 3, can't get it to go. Big rebound by Chapman. Sage bringing it up, decides to pull it back out. Kicks it over to brother Chase. Around the horn they go to Gobe. Gobe, step back, can't get that one to go. Big rebound, Cale Nix.
Nix having a nice game here tonight.
Yes, he is. As he brings it up, 4 to go, down 4. Nix, left-handed dribble, trapped in the corner, gets it over to Houghton. Houghton from 3,
got a good look.
Got it.
Bingo, he's got the Crusaders to within 1. 3:45 remaining.
Great shot off the assist by Cale Nix. Now they put pressure in the backcourt. Sage almost going too fast. Gets it over to brother Chayton as they settle things down, and a good timeout taken by Lucas Seiko. We'll take one as well. 64-63 on your NCC scoreboard.
For the healthcare services you need and expertise you can trust, It's right here at home with Tioga Medical Center. You're important to us, and so is your well-being. From primary and specialty care to surgical services, we're committed to caring for you at every stage of life. There's no place like home with trusted, familiar faces.
You can trust me. You can trust us.
You can trust Tioga Medical Center.
Trusted healthcare here at home.
As we come out of that Nesset timeout, we take a look at the Ray Jays. Taking a little breather before the championship night as they look for that district championship. They've been pretty dominant most of the season, but we got a good one here in the region qualifier. Neither team wants to end their season as they're getting some final words. Take a look at the Trenton Tigers huddle as they have a 1-point lead, 3:36 to go. Sideline out of bounds for the Tigers, and it has been a 3-point shooting show by the Crusaders. Tigers look to go at this zone defense, 1-2-2 put on by the Crusaders. Chase Sage kicks it over to Slater. Ian Slater from the corner, got it! Ian Slater rings the bell.
Another three-pointer.
He has 5 3-pointers of his own as Anderson brings it up the other way. He's going to attack off glass, can't get it to go. Big rebound, Chase Sage. Tigers looking to run, and he'll cross over into Gobe. Gobe kicks it out to Chayton. Over to Slater, thought about another one, lost his dribble. Over to Chase Sage, can't get that one to go. Rebound Anderson.
You got to get back.
Yeah. As he will bring up the ball, guarded closely by Grayson Gobe. Big screen by Heck. Over to Houghton. Houghton dribbles around top of the key. Spin move, lost it, but it will stay with the Crusaders. Sage had an opportunity to steal, couldn't wrangle it in.
Tigers
with, OB.
Yeah, Tigers with the 4-point lead, 67-63, 2:41 remaining.
Shockley is set to inbound it. Look to Houghton underneath. Ball tipped out by the Tigers as they tell Coach Psycho to stay in the coaching box. I've never gotten told that.
Really?
Yeah. You called my bluff. As the inbound pass is tipped, and that will go to the Tigers. Crusaders disagree. Turnover number 12 on the Crusaders. Chase Sage brings up the ball for the Tigers. Over to Grayson Gobe, middle of the court to Chayton Sage. Chayton, corner to Ian Slater. He's been big from the three-point line tonight. Sage around to Gobe, can't handle it. Chapman up and under. Dipsy-doo! Jalen Chapman willing his way in.
Doing that little dipsy-doodle move.
Yeah, he's 5 away from 1,000, but more importantly, gives him a 6-point lead. Houghton trapped in the corner, nowhere to go. Gets it over to Heck, good pass. Heck up and under, can't get the lefty to go. Grayson Gobe, 10th rebound of the night.
2 minutes to go.
Gobe up to Sage, Sage up and in! Chayton Sage that time, extends the lead to 8. Huge bucket as Nix kicks it over to Shockley. Shockley to Houghton. He's going to take one from deep. A lot of contact. Can't get it to go. Heck with the rebound. Heck dribbles in. Bounce pass over to Shockley. Fight for the ball. Taken by the Crusaders. Trapped in the corner. Shockley gets it to Heck. Heck up and in.
Heck yeah. He gets it in. 71-65. Timeout on the floor. We're going to head to the Source Valley Dental Group free throw line. Wow, what a game we've got here. Game number 1. We got 2 more after this one.
Full timeout.
Full timeout.
This Game Day Media broadcast is brought to you by Brandy Larson Insurance of Stanley offers home, auto, business, and farm insurance. For a quote, call 701-628-1414. Your local Farmers Union Insurance agent. Located in Tioga, North Dakota, Wham LLC and Dry Fork Supply are companies that specialize in gas flow measurement and equipment, along with a fully stocked oil field parts and supply warehouse in the Bakken. Give them a call at 701-664-9425 or stop by today.
As we bring it back here out of this timeout, it gives us a chance to thank the Faith Baptist Church located up in Kenmare, North Dakota. Pastor Mike Fraunfelter inviting you to worship at 11 o'clock with Sunday school starting at 9:45 each and every Sunday. Also want to thank the North Shore Plaza PTO, proud supporters of the Wildcat girls basketball team and the Longhorns boys basketball team, another new sponsor for Game Day Media, as well as the Ray J Booster Club coming on board here for this district tournament, supporting the Ray Jays as well as Game Day Media. Thank you to Arlie Larson leading the Ray Jays Booster Club.
The Tigers out of that timeout, going against the full court, 1-2-2. Deep pass, Slater gets it over to Chapman. Chapman thought about it, drives, and there's going to be a foul whistled on the floor. Foul's going to be on Miles Heck, his fourth. And that's going to be the fifth team foul, sending Jalen Chapman to the Service Valley Dental Group free throw line for 2.
Not going to say too much about free throw shooting because we sometimes tend to jinx free throw shooters, but not that time.
Chapman knocks down the first of 2. Deep breath at the line. Big free throw for Chapman. Can't get the roll. But rebound goes to Sage, and there's going to be a quick foul on that rebound as Shockley aggressively going for that one.
Got the Ray Jays waiting, or the Alexander Comets, excuse me, the Comets waiting in the wings, taking in the final seconds and actions of this first region qualifier game.
Chase Sage at the line for 2. First one up and good. That is his 13th point of the evening. Well-rounded game for the Trenton Tigers as attempt number 2 on its way and is good. 2 for 2. Big free throws, extends that lead to 9. Minute 10 to go. Anderson quickly up the court on the right side, hunting that three-point line. Shockley, handoff to Anderson. Three-point, top of key, can't get it to go. Chayton Sage with the rebound, gets it to Grayson Gobe. Gobe up to Sage, pass intercepted by Heck. Bodies on the floor. Nick's calling for it from 3, but Houghton gonna go in. Nice layup by Houghton. Quick timeout taken by Coach Shockley.
We're gonna keep it right here though, and we're gonna get into that huddle with head coach Perry Shockley trying to coach up his team. He's down by 7 points right now with 49.8 seconds remaining.
We'll see what kind of defense they come out with. There's gonna be all sorts of pressure nonetheless as they are going to drop the game plan.
That gives us a chance to thank a couple more live read sponsors that have come on board here for Game Day Media, including the Powers Lake Athletic Booster Club, supporting the Ranchers and the Ray Powers Lake Outlaws football team. They'll be playing later tonight. Both of those teams, the Ray Jays and the Powers Lake Burke Central Ranchers. The Tioga Pirates Booster Club, supporting Game Day Media for the 3rd year in a row. We want to thank them for their sponsorships here on Game Day Media, bringing the action to you guys. And the Divide County Quarterback Club, a new sponsor this year out of Crosby, North Dakota, supporting the Divide County Maroons, established in 1971. And we thank Nate Nelson and his team up there for the Divide County Quarterbacks Club.
My guys.
You can find you can find us on Game Day at Game Day Media ND for North Dakota, Game Day Media ND. And you can subscribe at no cost to our channel. We're just a few short from 5,000, so spread the word, sign up, and we'd enjoy having you on our broadcasts.
Full court pressure out of this timeout by the Crusaders. They get a trap in the corner. Slater dribbles through it, and he's going to be fouled by Roblero.
So that'll send the Tigers to the free throw line again as Ian Slater heads to the Service Valley Dental Group free throw line to shoot the double bonus with 45 seconds to go. It's a 7-point lead right now for the Tigers.
Ian Slater, 2 shots.
Ian Slater takes a deep breath. First shot up, and nothing but net from Ian Slater. He's had a heck of a night.
Good free throw shooting here late in the game for the Tigers.
Slater's second attempt is up and in, using every bit of that rim. Anderson got to go quickly. 40 seconds to go. Roblero thought about the three. Dribbles in over to Heck. Up and under. No good. Good defense played by Sage. And guess who gets the rebound? Oh, I jinxed it.
Stepped out of bounds, but what a hustle
just ran
effort.
out of room. Grayson Gobe just laying it all on the line.
I'll tell you what, if the coach told him to try to go through a brick wall, I think he'd do it.
He would make it through.
They're telling the coach Lucas Seiko to get back. Cage the Tiger over there.
Heck.
Telling Lucas Seiko to get back to the coach's box.
Nix, tough shot in the corner. Can't get it to go. Heck with the rebound. Back to Nix. He wants it from the same spot. Got that one to go. 3-pointer number 8 for Nix as Gobe is fouled. That is going to be Heck's 5th foul.
I think that's the second time they've had to tell Lucas Seiko to get back into his coach's box.
I get it. You're excited.
Yeah.
I think he's enjoying this extended sideline versus in the Tigers Den in Trenton, little cozy confines of the Tigers Den compared to the wide open spaces here at the event center.
I think Mr. Heck's night is over, right?
Yep.
I mean, that was his 5th foul.
Yep, good night on the board for Heck. As into the ball game is Elliot Chantos. As Gobe set to shoot a pair. Up 6. Looking to extend that lead. Can't on the first.
Still a 2-possession game.
Leaves that door slightly open for the Crusaders. Attempt number 2 is up and off the mark as well. Rebound comes to Nix. Crusaders got to go. Nix, he's going to hunt that 3-point line. That's deep.
Boom
switch.
Mackerel.
Gets it to go. Chapman gets the inbound, and he's fouled immediately by Houghton.
What a shot.
That was just how he drew it up. He'll take it nonetheless.
Now here are some big free throws. None bigger than coming at 8.8 seconds remaining.
But how about that 3-pointer? And how about the night Cale Nix has had from the 3-point line? 9 3-pointers for him. I don't know what the record is over in Crusaderland, but it's got to be getting close. Jalen Chapman, first free throw, gets it to go.
Now it's a 2-possession game. That was a big free throw. He needed one of these two.
Chapman, second attempt is up and in. That's point number 22 for Jalen Chapman. Deep inbounds. Nix, he's going to spot up for 3-pointer number 10, and that one was a little too deep. And it will go out of bounds to the Tigers as they just got to inbound it, hit a free throw or two. As Chapman looks to go get it, he's going to get it. But first, there's going to be a timeout taken by Lucas Seiko.
Looks like we're going to keep it right here again. Next game up here for region qualifier number 2. It'll be the Alexander Comets taking on the Partial Braves in a 2-4 matchup here to try to punch their ticket to the region tournament that starts down at the Four Bears Event Center starting on Monday. Game Day Media is going to be here for the audio broadcast of that entire tournament, all 8 games from the Four Bears Event Center. And then we've got a special deal. We are going to be broadcasting the AB qualifier boys rendition on the west side of the state over at the Minot Auditorium with 4 games of coverage free of charge here on Game Day Media because we've got great sponsors that help make that all possible. And it's just going to be a fun day of basketball, one of the best days of basketball in the state of North Dakota when it comes down all 4 games having state implications riding on a trip to the state if they can win.
Yeah, that'll be exciting as the Tigers look to inbound the ball. They're going to go deep pass, and Chapman runs it down, and he's going to get fouled by Nix. Wow, that was just a sprint as Nix is called for foul number 4. Now, something to watch here, folks. Jalen Chapman, 2 foul attempts. If he makes both, 1,000.
Yeah.
No pressure. As Jalen Chapman gets the first to go.
He's at 999. According to our books.
Takes a deep breath. Second shot is in, and that is point number 1,000. The Trenton Tigers, let them hear it. That shot is off the mark, and that is going to be the ball game. The Trenton Tigers take the victory 80-73 behind the brand new member of the 1,000-point club.
Congratulations.
What a game. Congratulations to both new members of the 1,000-point club. And we will be back with our DNL Paraffin post-game show right after this.
D&L Paraffin Incorporated is a local family-owned hot oil company that has been in operation since 1981. We work hard to develop good business relationships with the oil field companies in the Tioga area. While offering services north of Lake Sakakawea, we focus on integrity, hard work, and safety. For all hot oil services, call dispatch at 701-641-3065 or 701-641-6310. And for hiring information, be sure to follow us on Facebook at DL Paraffin.
There is the newest member of the 1,000-point career point club, Jalen Chapman. Jalen Chapman getting a round of applause, getting a hug from the fans here. And Noah Fredrickson's going to make his way down to the floor here at the Four Bears Event Center. That's the second player of this game to hit the 1,000-point club, and what a game that Cale Nix had in a losing effort for the Crusaders.
Yeah, incredible game. Very, very well done by both teams, and some incredible individual achievements as we got to see Chapman hit that 1,000-point mark on the last point of the game. Cale Nix had a great game as well as he went into the 1,000-plus point club, as he will have another year to go as his season is done, but his senior season upcoming. But what a game to be had, as they just announced it here at the Four Bears Event Center. Jalen Chapman hitting that 1,000-point mark, and we'll try to find Freddie down there somewhere. He's going to try to get Chapman, but he's got bigger fish to fry right now. Friends and family taking pictures. Everyone wants a piece of the man of the hour. Jalen Chapman, job well done. As we'll take a quick look at the stats. We have the Trenton Tigers side tallied up. They had an excellent game with the victory, led by none other than Jalen Chapman, 24 points. As Noah Fredrickson has caught up with the man of the hour, the Brad Johnson Insurance player of the game, Jalen Chapman. Down to you, Freddie.
Thank you. Here with Jalen Chapman. Take me through those last two free throws. I mean, it looked like you guys had the game in hand, but you were going for 1,000 points. Was that the most pressure you faced?
Oh my gosh, I'm kind of shaking right now. That last free throw started bouncing around the rim, and so much stuff was going through my mind at that point.
Got it to go. Congrats on 1,000. Now talking about the game, also had 9 rebounds. Just talk about your offensive game, but also getting it done on the defense.
I don't know. I knew this could have been my last game of my career, and I just wanted to put everything out on it tonight, and that's pretty much it.
And now you got a chance to keep stacking above 1,000. Congrats. Our Brad Johnson Insurance player of the game, Jalen Chapman. Back to you guys up there.
Thank you, Noah. As it looks like Coach Psycho, an elated Coach Psycho. Hey, tell him to get in the coach's box, would you?
Dylan Loper says get in the coach's box. But Coach Psycho, just take me. This feels awesome for you guys. Big time win, advance to the regional tournament. Chapman gets his 1,000th point, and maybe the greatest fashion I've ever seen. Take me through the emotions.
Dude, I just couldn't be more happy for these guys. And Chapman, too, just to get it on that last free throw. He knew it. He knew it was coming. And I just said, go knock him in, dude. This is storybook stuff.
And that last Went around the rim for 5 minutes before finally dropping. But we talked at halftime. You were up 4. It was kind of a race. Was the kind of mindset you guys were going to outrun them?
Well, we just, like I said, I knew the legs would start to go and them shots were going to be a little bit tougher to get to, and also working for their shots. We made those guys work, and they did. And they did a good job still. They still hit some shots. But, we just knew that time would tell, and that freaking fourth quarter just got to them.
And you talk about a team effort. I don't know if I've seen something like that. 80 points, but it was well balanced around the court. Slater hitting big shots from the three-point line. Just talk about your team chemistry right now.
Gosh, man, Ian hitting those shots from the outside today. Chayton scrapping rebounds and putbacks, and Grayson Gobe, and Chapman doing his thing, and Chase doing his thing, and Dame coming in playing big on the backside, and just being a big presence for us down there. It doesn't get any better. You want everybody to be involved, Yeah,
and you talk about Grayson Gobe, 11 points, 10 rebounds, and 4 assists off the bench. What can you say about him?
Oh man, that's what I mean. It's been a yin and a yang with him and Max Slater. They've just been like two peas in a pod. They just, when one's having it going, the other one's got to pick it up, and they just kind of pick each other up as they go. And Max Slater too come in and just, man, the effort tonight was just unbelievable.
Watch, congrats on the big time win. We'll see you next week. Back to you guys.
Thank you, Freddie. As that was head coach of the Trenton Tigers, Lucas Psycho, of the victorious and region-bound Trenton Tigers. As we'll keep it right here for more of our DNL Paraffin post-game show, let's look at the book for the Trenton Tigers. They were led by Mr. 1000 exact, Jalen Chapman. He had 24 points. Ian Slater had a big night as well, 19 points for him, 5 three-pointers, most of them coming in from that corner. He was just a sharpshooter from that corner. 14 points from Chase Sage, 9 from Chayton Sage, 11 by Grayson Gobe, ton of rebounds, 10 rebounds I believe was the final tally, but it just seemed like he was everywhere. 1 point for Max Slater, 2 points for Damick Patton, and that's how the scoring went for the Trenton Tigers as they came away victorious. On the other side of things, great effort by the Wilson Trinity Crusaders, just came up a little bit short, as they were led in scoring by Cale Nix, the other Mr. 1000. Mr. 1000 plus. He had plenty of points tonight. He only needed 7. He came away with 33. Wow. Great effort by the 6'4 junior from Wilson Trinity Christian, and 9 three-pointers. We don't have any official records, but that's got to be close, if not the record at Wilson Trinity. 9 three-pointers is something to be proud of as he goes into the next season. Other scores for the Crusaders, Colton Anderson had a nice game, 13 points. He had 3 threes as well, 12 for Amari Houghton, 8 from Alicio Roblero, and 5 from Miles Heck. But Randy, that was a fun one. Both teams laid it all in line. What was the difference?
Well, the difference was late in the game, the Tigers just kind of took over control of the basketball, and they got a couple of steals and a couple of breaks there, and put the ball in the hoop when it counted at the free throw line. And credit these Trinity Christian Crusaders. I know the sting's right there right now a little bit with this loss, but you look at their roster according to our program here, there's not a senior on the team, and so if they all come back and play as part of this Crusader team again next year, they're going to be a team to be contending with as well. But hats off to Lucas Psycho and the head coach over there, Nick Donovan, the assistant coach, and the entire team of the Trenton Tigers, community of Trenton. They follow the Tigers very well. They're going to follow them down to the region tournament next Monday.
As we close the book on qualifier number 1, we open the book on game number 2. Noah Fredrickson is caught up with the head coach of the Alexander Comets, A.J. Allard. Down to you, Noah.
Thank you, Dylan. Yeah, here with head coach A.J. Allard. Coach, we just talked about it. 24 hours removed, instant classic, 1 three-pointer from Novak, and it's completely different. Hours set and prepare for this one now.
Yeah, I mean, that's a great question. So, you just be honest with the boys. It was a tough loss last night for us, and we have to reset. And, in the locker room, I didn't write anything on the board. We just got to come out and play our brand of basketball and have that short-term memory. So, hopefully the boys are reset, rejuvenated a little bit, and, you know, the light at the end of the tunnel we kind of went over. Our season's not done. We have a chance to continue on.
You do. And talking about that, we're talking about pace. Friday night, it seemed like that 80s, 90s offense, like I said. Last night, it was both. You were playing down in the post, you were getting out in position, controlling the speedometer is how we said it. So how do you do that again tonight?
Yeah, we just need some leaders on the floor to handle basketball. And if we're getting all chaotic and everything, we have to eliminate those turnovers. So I'm looking at Jacob, Julie, and Jake just to kind of take control and set up our offense and feed it inside and outside. You know, a lot of it goes through those guys.
Sounds like a good plan. Thanks for the time, Coach. Back upstairs.
All right, thank you, Freddie, as he's going to go to the other side of the floor and try to find Nevitz Hoff, head coach of the Partial Braves. Looks like Freddie has, and if you're ready, Freddie, down to you.
Freddie's ready, I guess. Here with head coach Nevitz Hoff. Coach, talking about size, you're going to be playing Cole Champion right in front of us, Jaden Champion. They got a lot of size. How do you do with it tonight?
Oh, that's a tough matchup for us. They got a lot of size, and we're kind of limited on that front. Kind of hoping our maybe make up for it and beat the court a little bit. It's going to be our game plan, and trying to let them get the ball inside.
And talking about that transition, how do you guys get defensive stops and get out and running right away?
We do have a couple guards that are quick and can put some really good defensive pressure on. So kind of our game plan is try and get some defensive pressure and not let the ball get to their side of the court.
And a lot of people viewing your Partial Braves as kind of the underdogs in this game, taking on number 2 Comets. What's your final message to get them ready for this one?
I'll just compete every second of the game. You know, just get after and do what we can.
Should be fun. Thanks for the time. Back to you guys.
All right, thank you, Freddie. And we'll take a quick timeout ourselves as we'll have more coming up on our pregame show. We'll be back on Game Day Media.
Lindsay Grocery is proud to be your locally owned and operated hometown store in Crosby, North Dakota. From fresh baked goods and crisp produce to our in-house smoked meats, we've got everything you need close to home. Stop in and experience the convenience and the friendly faces of shopping local again. We are open 7 days a week, and we look forward to serving you. That's Lindsay Grocery. Find us on Facebook for specials and updates.
This Game Day Media broadcast is brought to you by...
With 40 years of service to Northwest North Dakota, Jan Costin CPA in Kenmare provides trusted accounting and tax services for individuals, corporations, estates, and partnerships. Call 385-4263 today. Your numbers are in good hands with Costin CPA. The Northwest Sportsmen's Association of Tioga, a proud supporter of youth and outdoor recreation in our local community. We're aiming high, keeping it local, and building the future for outdoor events. Join us in making a difference. The Northwest Sportsmen Association, where the outdoors brings us together.
This Game Day Media broadcast is brought to you by
The Alexander Public School Foundation is dedicated to supporting the needs of students and the staff of Alexander School. We believe that the strength of the community is rooted in the strength of its school. Best of luck to all of the athletes, coaches, and fans from the Alexander Public School Foundation.
Locally owned, locally loved, and open 7 days a week. Fresh, hearty meals, hot coffee, and a friendly face. A place where the community comes together. Pull up a chair at the Little Griddle Cafe in Alexander.
Nesset is here to provide services to the oil and gas industry. We have a fabulous, fabulous geologic jackpot right here in North Dakota. And what we are doing is providing and developing this resource to be used for years, decades, and generations to come. I look forward to a great future right here in Tioga, North Dakota.
This Game Day Media broadcast is brought to you in part by...
At DA Land LLC, our vision is to provide for the community in which we live and operate, providing a full line of skid steer attachments, farm and ranch, equine equipment, and much more. Shop our store in Tioga, North Dakota, or visit us online at daland-llc.com.
Otheon Boutique carries a wide variety of women's clothing as well as permanent jewelry. Shop in downtown Tioga or visit their website at shopotheon.com.
So February is a short month, and that's the reason Red Rock Chevrolet GMC in Williston is trying to catch up.
Yeah, and we mustered up this event, and I'll be frank, at Red Rock, we relish your business.
Like $7,000 in rebates or 0% on a 26 GMC Sierra.
Or rebates up to $1,750 on GMC Terrain.
Yep, the deals are cooking. And don't forget to grab a free bottle of ketchup just for stopping in.
Help us catch up, and we relish your business at Red Rock Chevrolet GMC in Williston.
Welcome back into our Border Plains Equipment pregame show. Border Plains Equipment located right in Highway 2 on Stanley, North Dakota. Check out borderplains.com for local inventory and to explore job opportunities. Right now, we're going to get right to it. We're going to get to our Red Rock Auto Player Spotlight. Jacob Novak. He's right at the top of the screen. You can see him just shooting just up just a little bit there, Aaron. Right there he is. Jacob Novak, our Red Rock Auto Player Spotlight. You can visit redrockchevygmc.com to find out what Baron Parizek and the crew can do for you over at Red Rock Chevrolet GMC in Williston. Jacob Novak, the Alexander Comets senior leader, has played a lot of basketball for head coach A.J. Allard. Last night he had 13 points all in the second half. The team needed him to have 16 to take down, like Noah Fredrickson called it, an instant classic. Alexander led all but 25.3 seconds of that game, and the Powers Lake Burke Central Ranchers squeezed them out right at the very end, made some free throws at the end when it mattered. Jacob Novak had the ball in his hands to put his team ahead and send him to that championship game, rimmed off and fell to the floor as the Alexander Comets suffered their third loss of the season. The Comets come in at 18-3 on the season. Last night, like I said, Jacob Novak, 13 points in just that second half. A fantastic three-way athlete for head coach A.J. Allard. Assistant coach Trey Jacobson is a phenomenal kid, great basketball player. He's on our highlight reel. He's another one of the kids that made about an 80-footer down at Alexander's basketball court. An exciting player, hard-nosed player. You want hard-nosed player, that's the kid that's on your team.
Yeah, this Alexander Comets team is full of a bunch of football players, and Novak plays like it as well. When he goes in strong, and he has a very nice outside shot. He really got it going in that second half. Yesterday, they just came up just a bit short, but they are looking to punch their ticket to come right back here for the region tournament.
Our Red Rock Auto Player Spotlight for the Partial Braves. He just buried one from the corner if you're here inside the Four Bears Event Center. Number 0. I like it. Almost gives a Dennis Rodman feel with that pink hair. He's easy to spotlight. Callan Brian, a 6'1" senior, 23 points on the night last night, led the Partial Braves to a huge victory over the Tioga Pirates, 71-42 in the loser-out game last night. The Partial Braves came to play, and so did Callan Brian.
Yeah, Callan had a nice night. He can play inside, he can play outside, and he did a nice job on the boards as well. He's a good player, and they're going to need every bit of that tonight in a tough Alexander team, and he's the guy to lead them. They can score quite well. It's just how is the pace of play going to be, is my opinion, the deal breaker in today's game.
The Alexander Comets put it to them back on January 22nd with a 78-51 victory, and the Partial Braves trying to equalize here and knock out the Alexander Comets as the Partial Braves are looking to get back into regional play. When we come back, we're going to take a look at our Country Store starting lineups along with our Northwest Therapy Services tip-off. We'll be back.
Located in Powers Lake, North Dakota, the Country Store has what you need. From hardware to everyday essentials, including FR clothing, power tools, and even embroidery and screen printing. You can find most everything at the Country Store. There's always a friendly face willing to help you find what you need at the Country Store. Jared and Brenda invite you to visit them on Main Street in Powers Lake. The Country Store has been in business for almost 50 years. If they don't have it, you probably don't need it. Give us a call at 701-464-5434 today.
Welcome back into our Tioga Medical Center sports desk high atop here, Four Bears Event Center down in Newtown, North Dakota. My name is David Peterson on the call for this one, and Dylan Loper sliding into the color commentary. Producing tonight is James Myers, Randy Peterson, Owen Miller, and Aaron Griven, giving you all the sights here from the Four Bears Event Center. Right now, we're going to take a look at our unofficial Country Store starting lineups brought to you by the Country Store in Powers Lake, North Dakota. If they don't have it, you probably don't need it. You can find them on Facebook. You can visit them online at countrystore.com.doitbest.com. That's going off of memory. We're 160 games into the season right now. There it is.
Come on, you're failing the test.
Sorry. The Partial Braves coming in at 10 and 11 are going to go this way for head coach Nevitz Hoff. Number 1, a Red Rock Auto player spotlight, Callan Brian, a senior. Number 1, a sophomore, Logan Hoff. Number 3, last night's Brad Johnson Insurance Player of the Game, Makai Packenow, just a freshman. We're going to keep an eye on him, an excellent basketball player. Number 11, Memphis Walking Elk, a senior. He had a big night last night as well. He came into the game with 19 points. Makai Packenow with 20 on the night last night. And to round out the starting 5, another senior, number 24, Daniel Cole for head coach Nevitz Hoff. We take a look over to the other side of the court for the Alexander Comets coming into this game at 18-3. Scores 61.2 points per game. Lost a heartbreaker last night, 65-63 to the Powers Lake Burke Central Ranchers. And head coach A.J. Allard, no change from the lineup last night. They're going to start the same exact way. Number 5, our Red Rock Auto player spotlight, Jacob Novak, a senior leader for this team. Number 10, Julian Gant, a junior. Number 11, Ethan Gillespie, a junior. Number 23, Jaden Champion, the other senior leader for this team. And rounding out the top 5, the big man in the middle, number 32, 6'7", Colt Champion, a junior, for head coach A.J. Allard and the Alexander Comets. Thank you. 33 seconds to go here. You just saw a great game between the Trenton Tigers. Right now we're going to take a look at our Prairie Home Furnishings polls. 1, 2, 3 all stay the same. The Central McLean Cougars, the Our Redeemers Christian School Knights, and the Ray Jays headlining tonight's game here at the Event Center in the championship game next. The Hankinson Pirates at number 4, coming up from number 5 last week, and the Midway Minto Mustangs dropping from 5 to 4. Right now we're going to turn it over to Jeff Graupe.
Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to the Event Center at Four Bears Casino and Lodge for today's District 5 Boys Basketball Tournament. Tonight's second region play-in game features the Comets from Alexander and the Braves from Partial. Here is the starting lineup for the visitors on the scoreboard, the Partial Braves. And one guard, a sophomore, number 1, Logan Hoff. And the other guard, a senior, 0, Callan Green. And one forward, a senior, number 11, Memphis Walking Elk. And the other forward, a freshman, number 3, Makai Packenow. And the center for the Braves, a senior, number 24, Daniel Cole. Braves assistant coach, Kiefer Langen. The head coach of the Braves, Nevitz Hoff. Now, here is the starting lineup for the home team in the scoreboard, the Alexander Comets. And one guard, a senior, number 5, Jacob Novak. And the other guard, a junior, number 11, Ethan Gillespie. And one forward, a junior, number 10, Julian Gant. And At the other forward, a senior, number 23, Jaden Champion. And the center for the Comets, a junior, number 32, Colt Champion. Comets assistant coach Trey Jacobson. Head coach of the Comets, A.J. Allard. Your officials for tonight's game, Monty Lund, Dustin Rivas, and Matt Cavernum.
Big thank you to Jeff Graupie, the official public address announcer here down at the Forebears Event Center. These boys are ready to go. The Comets going to be wearing their white trimmed in red. The Partial Braves going to be wearing their purple trimmed in white. On your radio dial, the Comets go left to right. The Braves go right to left. And that Northwest Therapy Services opening tip-off belongs to the Alexander Comets. Almost a turnover for the Alexander Comets out of the tip. Nice defensive play from Mackay Packenow and the Partial Braves. 26 seconds to go on your shot clock. Just 10 seconds in to this second region qualifier game here from the Forebears Event Center. My name is David Peterson alongside Dylan Loper, trying to paint the picture for you here on Game Day Media. Jaden Champion off the rim. Rebound taken away by Colt Champion for the Alexander Comets. In and out for the Comets. Empty possession for the Comets.
Colt Champion might have gotten away with a foul there going for that replay.
Mackay Packenow goes right to work and slips one in on the right side. Mackay Packenow, the opening 2 points here from game number 2 at Forebears.
That's the tempo that the Braves are going to have to play is up tempo. Don't let the Comets run their sets.
Looking for a traveler, some of the Partial Braves fans. Gillespie from the Tioga Ace Hardware three-point line, way long here in the event center. Rebound taken away by Breen over to Packenow. Packenow drives left side. Number 3, a fantastic-looking freshman, hits it with the hesitation over to Walking Elk. Cutting, no pass. Now to Walking Elk. Memphis Walking Elk off the mark. Rebound taken away by Colt Champion and the Comets.
Good closeout by Gant. Affected that shot.
Jaden Champion about 40 feet from the basket. Now over to Ethan Gillespie, guarded very closely by Memphis Walking Out. Back over to Champion, now high up top to Jacob Novak. Right side, Julian Grant gets a little bit Allen Iverson-esque with the crossover. Jaden Champion way off the mark. Offensive rebound taken by Julian Gant. Back down to Novak. Novak over to Champion. Champion misses once, converts twice for the Comets.
That's going to be the challenge for the Braves, is keeping them off the boards. You cannot give the Comets 2, 3, 4 opportunities.
Walking Out, dribbles it up slow, guarded very closely by Julian Gant. Over to Mackay Packenow, hits off the mark, no good, right from the free throw line. Rebound taken away from Champion. Julian Gant goes coast to coast, tries to go up and under, off the mark, no good from Julian Gant.
Braves bringing it up quickly. They want to play that fast tempo game. Good pass.
Right down to Cole. Cole drives baseline, kicks it out to Walking Elk. Over to Breen, red hot from the other night. In and out for Breen, right on top of the three-point line, top of the key. Damage averted for the Comets. Rebound takes the other way for Jacob Novak.
I feel like at 3 different points that almost went in.
Jacob Novak drives left, goes right at Cole, and Cole rejects it off the side of the backboard. Good block there from Daniel Cole.
That's what Cole brings, is that inside presence, and he's going to have his hands full with the Champion brothers, but he has done an excellent job so far in this tournament, as Champion's going to go to the free throw line.
Daniel Cole stands 6'2". He's a senior for head coach Nevitz Hoff. And Callan Breen is rung up with his first personal foul. First team foul is going to send Colt Champion to the Ceres Valley Dental Group free throw line. The friendly rims here at the Forebears Event Center.
Champion took full advantage of
that. 5:05 to go here on the NCC scoreboard. 3-2, now 4-2. All courtesy of Colt Champion and the Alexander Comets. Walking Elk over to Packenow. Packenow thought about it from outside the NBA three-point line, drives left, pulls just inside the free throw line, off the mark, rebound taken away by Gillespie.
Tough shot. Would have liked to seen a little bit of ball movement, and you can always get that shot later in the shot clock.
And there's, again, affecting a lot of these passes early is Daniel Cole, like I said earlier, a 6'2" senior for head coach Nevitz Hoff. Arms crossed over on the side, kind of a mellow character that we've seen this basketball season. Seen him a
gentle giant.
Yeah, very gentle giant. Nice offensive rebound from Colt Champion. The second, third attempt, Jaden Champion off the mark, no good. And another empty possession for the Alexander Comets.
Well, and the Braves are playing with fire, giving them that many looks, especially that close.
Logan Hoff almost tried it from the three-point line. Cole off the mark, no good for the partial Braves. Rebounded by Julian Gant quickly the other way. Good hustle from Cole, finds into the hands of Colt Champion for 2 points, uncontested. A 6-2 lead on the NCC scoreboard, just about halfway through quarter number 1. We'll be back.
The 26th Annual LBS Angus Production Sale, March 11th, 2 p.m. Central Time, Sydney Livestock Auction. Offering 70 yearling bulls, 12 age advantage coming 2-year-olds, and 80 fancy replacement heifers. Sires include Styles Ambassador, Styles Jumbo, and BSF Resilient, along with others. Over 90% repeat buyers for the past 11 years, with bulls developed for the cattle producer on high roughage for their health and longevity. Contact Ryan or Butch Sorensen for more information, or go to DV Auction. LBS Annual Production Sale, March 11th, 2 p.m. Central, Sydney Livestock.
Welcome back into the Tioga Medical Center Sports Desk, high atop here at the Forebears Event Center. Tioga Medical Center located in Tioga, North Dakota, with satellite clinics in Powers Lake and Ray. Visit tiogahealth.org. I had to ask that question. Randy used to be the CEO up there, now turns over the reins to Jamie Aris. Callan Breen out of the timeout, brought to you by Nessa Consulting, goes right at Julian Gant and deflected out of bounds. Possession stays with the Braves.
I like that set out of that timeout by Coach Hoff, but good defense by the Comets getting their hands on it.
Mackay Packenow, right side baseline, tries to check it in. Nice block. Not clean enough for Dustin Urbis, as Colt Champion's going to be whistled up for a personal foul.
Yeah, good cut by Breen, and Champion just got his hand in the cookie jar.
One team foul for both teams sends Callan Breen to the Souris Valley Dental Group free throw line. His first one is nothing but net. Free throw shot number 2 rims in. 4-6 on the NCC scoreboard. 3:53 to play here in quarter number 1. The Comets coming in with an 18-3 overall record. The number 2 seed in the district tournament, upset by the Ranchers last night in semifinal action. A heartbreaking loss for this Alexander Comets team. Jacob Novak just throws it at the rim, looking for a foul. No good. Better defense from the Braves.
Well, and a great box out by Cole, as there's going to be a travel call on the Braves.
Their 4th turnover of the night, the first that I've counted. A lot of stats going on here up at the Tioga Medical Center Sports Desk.
Good backdoor. Gant up and under. Can't get it to go.
Good rebound from Cole. Quickly the other way to Breen. He can fly down the court. That bright pink hair. Mackay Packenow tries to get the offensive rebound.
Volleyball out there.
Tips to Julian Gant. Jaden Champion has the ball, but that is going to be a foul. It's going to be sideline out of bounds. Whistled up to number 1, Logan Hoff.
That ball was tipped around multiple times, and finally there is enough contact to draw the foul.
Jacob Novak calls thumbs up, drops it right into Colt Champion's hand. Colt Champion throws it at a low pass, and Jacob Novak is going to pick it up. That's going to be the 3rd turnover for the Alexander Comets. And A.J. Allard needs to talk about it. We'll be back after this 1-minute timeout.
Tioga's many locally owned businesses welcome you to stop, shop, and even talk. Our local owners would love to strike up a conversation with you and share their knowledge and expertise. From gifts to clothing, coffee to auto parts, Tioga has what you want. Come shop Tioga. You'll find what you're looking for, but you might leave with even more.
This Game Day Media broadcast is brought to you by
Life is busy. Your vacation shouldn't be. Skip the stress of planning. Wild Air Travel designs personalized trips, cruises, and getaways. Handled start to finish by real travel advisors. You dream it, we handle the details. Wild Air Travel.
The way we live and work has changed, but our service and commitment remain. We're evolving to meet your insurance needs with answers where and when you need them most. Nodak Insurance Company.
Give Angie or Candace a call for all your insurance needs.
Welcome back to the Four Bears Event Center live here on Game Day Media. Special welcome to our Flag Family Media listeners listening by way of 92.7 FM and AM 1090. Also the Flag Family Media mobile app. The Red Sea clears. Makai Paquino drives on the right side, throws it at the rim, unable to get, but earns a trip back to the Service Valley Dental Group free throw line.
This is a tough one as Colt was relatively straight up, but he stepped into Paquino as he was going up. Second foul on Champion.
Makai Paquino off the mark on the first one.
Matthew Klein going to come in for Colt Champion with his 2 fouls early in the first quarter.
Similar story to last night's basketball game with the foul troubles for Julian Gant, and Colt Champion finds himself on the bench taking a rest right next to the assistant coach for this Alexander Comets team, Trey Jacobson, as the Comets try to work some offense as Colin Spell checks in alongside Matthew Klein. That's going to be almost a turnover. Possession stays for the Alexander Comets. 19 seconds on the shot clock, 2.5 to play here in quarter number 1. Right side baseline out of bounds for Jacob Novak. Skies up top to Julian Gant. Muscle move, and Daniel Cole says not today. Deflected, goes the other way for the partial Braves. Callan Breen over to Paquino from left corner off the mark. Callan Breen, the offensive rebound, puts it in for 2.
Yeah, he just cleaned it up, and that's what the Braves are doing well right now. They're just doing everything underneath, doing the dirty work, picking up the garbage.
Up high, 35 feet from the basket to Colin Spell, closing in on 2 minutes to play. Right baseline, 3-point line. Jaden Champion with the ball, back up top to Spell. Over to Julian Gant. They're just playing catch around the 3-point line. Jaden Champion finds the knifing move into the lane, off the mark, no good from Jaden Champion on their 10th shot attempt already here in game number 2 today. It's going to be out of bounds, retained by the Braves.
I kind of wonder if the Comets are just still coming down from that game last night. It just seems like all of their shots are just slightly off, tired legs from a brutally tough game last night.
I like Freddie's comments in our Lindsay Grocery Coach's comments with head coach A.J. Allard. He goes, I didn't even write anything on the board. There's nothing to write at the point right now because everything we need to do is we just need to win. There's nothing worth writing down. Is Julian Gant, and good deflection from Makai Paquino. Jaden Champion staying with it, his first 2 points of the game, 8-7 on the NCC scoreboard, but that's what it comes down to. It's district tournament basketball season right now. Everybody knows what everybody's doing right now. You got to play your best basketball tonight if you want to survive and advance. Walking Elk from beyond the NBA 3-point line, no good, in and out, into the hands of Jaden Champion, and the Comets can try to get a quick 2-for-1 here. You want to get a good possession.
I would go 2-for-1.
Jacob Novak knifes in right at the free throw line, right elbow.
And there was the 2-for-1.
Jacob Novak gets his first 2 points, 10-7, the lead 3 for the Comets. Ball over to Walking Elk. Walking Elk goes right, goes to the corner to Hoff. Hoff back to Makai Paquino, beyond the NBA 3-point line, in and out, rebound taken away by Julian Gant.
Well, this is why you go 2-for-1. Novak was able to get 2 on the last possession. They get a stop, and now they can hold for the last shot of the quarter.
Jaden Champion right line. Julian Gant thought about it from the free throw line. Back over to Jacob Novak. 15 seconds to go here in quarter number 1. Thumbs up over to Matthew Klein. Back over to Jaden Champion. Switch pivot feet. Good call, Monty Lund. Travel.
Yeah, just got excited. He saw a crease and decided to take it. He just took off a little too quick.
5th turnover for this Comets team. The Braves get it back with 8.8 seconds to go. 10-7. They could tie it up here at the hands of Walking Elk. He drives in, goes right at Jaden Champion. Jaden Champion denies. And that's the way quarter number 1 goes. 10-7. The Comets up by 3. We'll be back after this Nesset timeout.
This Game Day Media broadcast is brought to you in part by Tegan's Interiors, located on Main Street in Crosby, North Dakota. Follow them on Facebook or find them online at tegansinteriors.com.
Gustafson Septic Service Incorporated, family owned and operated since 1986. Offering septic service, portable restrooms and hand wash, sewer jet and camera services. Located in Stanley, North Dakota, call for a free quote at 701-628-2960.
Skin by Legacy Tioga opened doors February 2024. Skin by Legacy is a branch of the Minot location Legacy Health Clinic. Our goal is to bring big city conveniences to the rural and surrounding communities. We offer a number of aesthetic services and more. Skin by Legacy Tioga is open Tuesdays and Thursdays. You can find our link to book by Googling Skin by Legacy, by Facebook or Instagram, where you could book at either location. A healthier you starts here. Now accepting new patients.
Well, nobody's quite hot right now. 28% from the field for the Alexander Comets and the Partial Braves. The Partial Braves 2 of 7. The Alexander Comets 4 of 14. The Comets 100%, 2 for 2 from the free throw line, and the Braves 75%. Our Northwest Therapy Services second quarter start belongs to the the Partial Braves. That's going to be a turnover. Jacob Novak goes right to work, picks up where he left off. A big Tioga Ace Hardware three-pointer, his 5th of the night.
You could tell he was hunting that three-point line and willed that one in.
What he would do to make that one happen 24 hours ago, less than 24 hours ago, to be playing later tonight, but that's not the way the basketball gods saw it.
Pass.
Second turnover for the Braves in this second quarter. No-look pass from Novak to Champion, and Champion muscles it in for 2.
Let's take a look at that RTC Network instant replay. Novak, quarterback Novak, gets it into Colt Champion and puts it in for the 2. 3-point opportunity.
He'll have 1.
Five points for this Alexander Comets team to start the second quarter. Scoreless a minute in for the Partial Braves. Daniel Cole tries to juke out. Jaden Champion stays down on his feet playing with 2 fouls, and Jaden Champion sends it almost back to Partial.
Yeah, let's take a look at this one as Breen drives in and Jaden Champion.
That ball's eastbound and down.
It almost went through the curtain. We might finally find out what's behind it.
Behind the great black wall. As Callan Breen, a nice inbounds play. 2 more for Callan Breen, his 6th point of the night. Callan Breen comes into the game with 23 points last night. Part of the reason why they're playing today is they wiped out the Tioga Pirates 71-42 to advance into this qualifier. Julian Gant drives baseline in, floats it in for 2 for Julian.
This is a lot more confident of an offense out of the Comets here in the second quarter after struggling in that first quarter.
17-9, an 8-point lead for this Alexander Comets team. Breen did not get away with the travel, took off a little too early. That's going to be another turnover, the 3rd of the quarter, the 7th of the game for the Braves.
If I'm the Partial Braves, I'd go right at Colt Champion, playing with 2 fouls already, been known to like the contact.
Ethan Gillespie over to Jacob Novak. There's a seam right there. I saw it.
Good
dish
pass.
Off to Colt Champion. Covers a lot of ground with that 6'7" frame.
Wow, what a play. Novak dishes, Champion finishes.
Mackay packing out the spin, the hang. Beautiful take from the freshman. Doesn't get it to go. Rebound back by Jaden Champion. Jacob Novak and Callan Breen. The denial, but that's going to be too much body, is going to send Jacob Novak to the line.
Yeah, Breen got up. It was clean up top, but a lot of contact underneath results in the foul.
Jacob Novak, 2 shots.
Jacob Novak gets the first to go from the Souris Valley Dental Group free throw line. Novak long off the second
Good
one.
rebound.
Offensive rebound by the big man. Big little brother picks it up. The big brother, Jaden Champion, scoops it up, his 4th point of the night.
Well, and that's what the Comets do best, is they just get multiple opportunities, and one of them's got to go, right?
22-9 on the NCC scoreboard. A 13-point lead here in quarter number 2 as Callan Breen goes right into the twin towers of the Alexander Comets Champion brothers. Ball's deflected. Makai Packenow drives in, hits it right at the free throw line, off the mark. Rebound taken away by Jaden Champion, into the sure-handed Jacob Novak to start the offense for the Comets.
Comets putting the clamps down defensively and just holding them to just one shot. They're cleaning up the rebounds.
4:56 to go. Jacob Novak drives right into the middle, dumps it off to Colt Champion. They've got something going. Gets his own offensive rebound. He's going to earn a trip back to the Souris Valley Dental Group free throw line for 2 more shots.
Those rebounds for the Comets are just coming up huge as they're getting multiple opportunities, it seems like, every time.
13 foul. Colt Champion, 2 shots.
3rd team foul for the Braves. The 2nd personal foul for the 6'2" senior Daniel Cole, as Colt Champion touches every square inch of the hoop here at Forebears. If you like what you see, give us a thumbs up, share the feed. Share the feed on YouTube, give it a thumbs up, give it a share, like what you see, subscribe to our channel. We're closing in on 5,000 subscribers.
Breen wants it from deep, gets it from deep.
Callan Breen, a huge 3-point basket.
They needed that. Kind of ended the bleeding.
Over to Julian Gant. Julian Gant right on top of the 3-point line, straight away from the hoop. Jacob Novak tries to finish with the left hand and does just that. 2 more for Novak.
He's just so athletic and strong, just gets to the rim at will. Walking Elk, he steps into one.
Walking out just outside, off the mark, no good for Walking Elk. Good hustle from Breen, throws it off of his teammate, and that's going to be ball retained for the Alexander Comets.
Yeah,
back into the game is number 24, Daniel Cole.
Great hustle by Breen there, just ran out of space trying to save that ball.
Julian Gant sideline out of bounds from the right 3-point line, no good. Rebound taken away by Nate Baca, the 5'6" sophomore for head coach Nevitz Hoff.
Almost a turnover. Colt Champion was barreling down on that sideline. I wouldn't like that.
Michelle Dolan and Stuart Dolan took cover there right at midcourt, working the shot clock and game clock here, along with Angie Kincaid, seeing that big man coming at the scorers table. Nice take from Callan Breen. 2 more for him. He's starting to heat up.
Yeah, he's just willing the Braves to stay in this ball game. Doing a nice job. They got to cover Champion down low, though.
Jaden Champion drives right in. Callan Breen just steps out of the way. Smart play as Jaden Champion gets his 6th point of the night.
Yeah, I think some miscommunication by the Braves. They left him wide open on that up pass.
Callan Breen off the cutting Cole, back over to Walking Elk from beyond the NBA 3-point line. No good. Rebound taken away by Julian Gant. Jacob Novak. Big hustle play from the uncontested Callan Breen, and that's going to be 2 more for Jacob Novak. 16-point lead for the Comets. We'll be back 30-14 on your NCC scoreboard. Just under 3 to play.
Second time up.
This Game Day Media broadcast is brought to you by
Established in 1938, Ray Farmers Union Elevator is now your full-service grain and agronomy service facility in northwest North Dakota. Based in Ray, North Dakota, we can assist you with everything from buying the seed in the spring to burn down in the fall. Get more done in a day with Ray Farmers Union Elevator.
Our Community Rewards checking account not only offers cash back, but also gives you...
Rivera Bank is an employee and director-owned community bank, here to serve you as you forge your path ahead, offering the robust digital services you want with the warm local feel you expect.
This Game Day Media broadcast is brought to you by
TNT Measurements Incorporated, providing oil and gas allocation meter proving, calibrations, and production facility lac provings. To schedule your proving, contact Derek Thompson at 701-421-1351.
At St. Luke's Medical Center, we care for our community with compassion and excellence. We are proud to be named one of the top 20 critical access hospitals in the nation. You can count on us today and tomorrow. Call now.
Who made that? Welcome back into the Tioga Ace. Sorry, a lot going on to our right side here. Welcome back into the bank. Oh my goodness. Let's reset. Welcome back to the Tioga Medical Center Sports Desk here from the Forebears Event Center as Gillespie buries one from the outside three-point line. 2 points.
Tough shot by Packnow.
Off the mark from Mackay Packnow. And quickly the other way is Ethan Gillespie with the left hand.
They're going to
be an illegal
off,
screen from Matthew Klein and the Alexander Comets. First personal foul whistled up to Matthew Klein.
You could just see Klein wanted to help out and clear some space, unfortunately, illegally.
14 combined rebounds to Jaden and Colt Champion, 7 apiece for the two big men from Alexander. Not ready to put the jerseys away for Jaden, not ready to come back play his senior season for Colt. Hoff down to Packenow. Packenow, a little bit of a fadeaway, and that's going to be a test. That's going to be a tough foul for Mackay Packenow as both him and Julian Gant come limping up. As I think they maybe knocked knees or something.
I was just going to say, hopefully it wasn't any sort of twisting motion. Hopefully it was just a knock knee. And neither one feels good, but one goes away a little faster than the other.
Yeah, as something to keep our eye on is the left knee of Julian Gant. As Mackay Packenow, they hit each other, but Mackay Packenow didn't seem too phased by the hit as he's to the free throw line, and he gets the first of 2 free throws for the freshman.
Yeah, you just hope Gant is all right as he's going to get looked at by the medical staff here. Hope all is well for him.
Mackay Packenow in and out on the second attempt. Jaden Champion, the lane just clears, and Jaden Champion gets 2 more.
That was like Moses in the Red Sea.
It's going to be a travel turnover against Nate Baca. Their 5th of the quarter, 9th of the game. 34-15, 19-point lead for the Alexander Comets. As there's beginning to get to be a lot of black coming in, assuming the Ray Jays are going to be in their black jerseys tonight, and the Powers Lake Burke Central Ranchers, they'll be in the white because the Ray Jays are on top of the bracket. Jaden Champion, a big hard take, reverse layup, no good, cleaned up by Matthew Klein. Matthew Klein gets in the scorebook.
Nicely done on the rebound, puts it right in.
Mackay Packenow over to Baca. Baca from beyond the three-point line falls right into the hands of Colin Spell. Good back forth effort from the Braves.
Yeah, Walking Elk did a nice job saving that, and it results in a 3.
Big answer, good second half, second chance points for Packenow. Packenow with 7 on the night, off the mark for the Comets. Back we go, just under 30 seconds to play here as Hoff tries to dial one up. Breen right there to clean it up, misses the first attempt. The second attempt for Breen is going to send him to the Souris Valley Dental Group free throw line for 2 shots.
Some big offensive possessions here for the Braves at the end of the half, trying to keep it close.
13 foul.
Callan Breen rims out on his first attempt. as some substitutions. Number 3 checks in for the Comets, Porter Soyseth, a 5'11" senior, as Matthew Klein and Colt Champion take a seat on the bench, playing the foul game as Breen goes 1 for 2. Comets can hold for the last shot. 22 seconds to go here in quarter number 2. Soyseth over to Colin Spell. Left elbow drives in over to Ethan Gillespie straight away off the left three-point line.
Good pressure defense by the Braves.
Over to Jacob Novak. Jacob Novak drives left, and that's going to be a foul whistled up against Memphis Walking Elk.
Braves foul number 11, Memphis Walking Elk.
Does that count as an announcer jinx? Right when I say they're playing good pressure defense, they put too much pressure, resulting in the foul.
That's going to be the 4th team foul for the Comets. 6.1 seconds to go. What kind of set are they going to run out of this baseline? Not going to be a set. They're going to turn it over.
Good hustle.
Jinx. Good hustle from Ethan Gillespie. And that's either going to go all the way back to the other side of the floor.
No one touched it.
Smart play from Gillespie not touching it as it goes out of bounds, because now the Braves got 6.1 seconds to go to get all the way cross court over to Walking Elk. Walking Elk trying to find some space over to Baca. Baca from 3, good if it goes, no good, off the mark. 36-19 on the NCC scoreboard. We'll be back with some coaches' comments after this break.
This Game Day Media broadcast is brought to you by Napa Tioga Parts Supply, located at 105 North Main Street in Tioga. Visit napaonline.com.
Hungry? Head to the Food Barn in Powers Lake. Open Monday through Saturday with daily lunch specials, a full breakfast menu, and don't miss Taco Tuesday on the last Tuesday of every month. Try Michael's Alfredo Pasta. It's a local favorite. Come on down to the Food Barn, where good food meets great company.
Welcome to the Western Education Regional Cooperative Center. We support 33 member school districts across Western North Dakota. Our commitment is to serve schools, teachers, and students. Our staff delivers impactful professional development for educators. We create opportunities for collaboration among districts. We help students engage with regional industries. Let's go to work. Call us at 701-741-3678 for more information.
Growing family? The City of Ray has shovel-ready lots available, 12,000 to 20,000 square feet. The lots are free of any special assessments. Right on Highway 2, we offer convenient travel and connections, as well as access to our amazing education system. Your family's future is important to us. Let us help you with that first big step. Contact Rhonda at 701-568-2204 or stop by City Hall at 101 Main Street in Ray. Think of Ray when planning your future. Invest in a community that invests in you.
This Game Day Media broadcast is brought to you in part by
Brian and Eric Johnson with Investors Advisor Group at LPL Financial are here to ensure the success of our clients. We can help you meet your financial goals. Give us a call at 572-3246 to arrange an appointment today.
Jorgensen Lumber and Minn Kota Windows are proud supporters of Game Day Media and our area athletics. For all of your building needs, both agricultural and residential, contact Jorgensen Lumber in Powers Lake at 701-464-5504.
At Tioga Ace Hardware, our store is a member of the largest retailer-owned hardware cooperative in the industry. We are all committed to being the helpful place by offering our customers knowledgeable advice, helpful service, and quality products. As the helpful hardware folks in your community, we promise that helping you is the most important thing we have to do today. Shop the biggest brands all under one roof at 119 North Main Street in Tioga, or shop online at acehardware.com.
Do you find yourself driving to the bank each week, writing too many checks each month, paying too many fees?
As a business owner, you have a lot to worry about. Don't let banking be one of them. Contact the Bank of Tioga to explore how we can simplify your banking experience and empower your business to reach its full potential. Our team is committed to providing you with seamless banking experience tailored to your business needs. From digital banking solution to personalized support, we are here to help you thrive. The Bank of Tioga banks businesses, and we are here for you. Imagine if you had more time for what really matters. Do more with your money at the Bank of Tioga, member FDIC.
Welcome back into the Tioga Medical Center Sports Desk. Right now, our Bank of Tioga halftime show. 2 convenient locations for you. One in Crosby, one in Tioga, North Dakota. Do more with your money at the Bank of Tioga. You can visit them at thebankoftioga.com. Scoring for the Alexander Comets goes this way. 36 at the half, 10 at the first quarter, 26 in the second quarter for this Alexander Comets team. Scoring is leading by Colt Champion with 11, Jacob Novak with 10, 8 for Jaden Champion, 2 apiece for Matthew Klein, Ethan Gillespie, and Julian Gant, shooting 11 for 15 in that third quarter, and in the first half going 15 for 29 for 51%. Shot the ball from the free throw line for 80% for the Alexander Comets. That's why they are up 36-19. Pretty clean basketball. 8 turnovers in the half for the Alexander Comets compared to the 9 for the Partial Braves. Led in scoring for the Partial Braves by the man of the hour, the senior 6'1", Callan Breen, with 12 points for Callan, 7 for Makai Packenow, and that's it. 19 in quarter number 2. 12 points in that second quarter, just 7 at the first quarter, and that's the way it goes. The Alexander Comets shooting 27% from the field and 62.5% from the free throw line. But the Comets got full control of this. A little bit of foul trouble. Colt Champion with 2 personal fouls, Matthew Klein with 1. Relatively clean basketball from both parties that have been involved here tonight. No real foul trouble for the Braves. Daniel Cole with 2. And Logan Hoff and Callan Breen with 1 apiece. So not much to complain about on the defensive side.
Yeah, I thought Colt Champion did a really nice job after having those 2 fouls very early, and he came back and played very clean, and he is a force on the inside and doing a nice job without fouling.
So we take a look around the arena here in Newtown. Our Skin by Legacy faces in the crowd. Visit legacyhealthclinic.org/Tioga to schedule an appointment or a consult with Sarah. Oh, we're going to cut away. We got head coach of the Braves, Nevitz Hoff. Take it away.
Yeah, here with head coach Hoff. Coach, 19 points in the first half. How do you get that offense rolling in the second?
Oh, we got to do a better job. They're just so big. We're having trouble with their size and physicality, and we just can't even – we got to get some rebounds to get out and get down the floor.
Yeah, that's the big one, rebounding. Good luck with the Champion brothers in the second half. Thank you. Back to you.
Thank you, Noah. Yeah, that's easier said than done, getting out-rebounded. There's 8 for Jaden Champion and 7 for Colt Champion. A leading rebounder for the Partial Braves is Callan Breen with 6. So rebounding, the name of the game. When we come back, we're going to meet up with head coach of the Alexander Comets. We're going to cut it right down to him, A.J. Allard.
Yeah, now here with head coach A.J. Allard. Coach, it was kind of a sloppy first few minutes. Then you regroup, look dominant in that first half. How do you put a complete 16 minutes to go in the second half?
Yeah, we just told them the most important quarter, the third quarter. We have to bury them. We can't let them get back into the game. They feed off that momentum. And honestly, like some of our IQ is questionable at times when that happens to us. So we can put the nail in the coffin, so to say. I think we'll be all right.
Sounds good. Thanks for the time. Back over to you guys.
Thank you, Noah. Thank you to head coach A.J. Allard and Nevitz Hoff here from Forebears. 3 minutes to go till our Bank of Tioga halftime show. There's going to be a little bit of an extension as the maintenance crew here at Forebears doing some housekeeping in and off the court. Very quick, very timely, tightening up the rim just a little bit, but they're going to get her going. They got the clock going. We're going to take a timeout. We'll be back with the conclusion of our Bank of Tioga halftime show.
This Game Day Media broadcast is brought to you by, located in Tioga, North Dakota, Patriot Oilfield Service Incorporated is a proud supporter of the Tioga Pirates, supporting the Bakken with hot oil and water hauling services. For your service needs, call our dispatch office at 701-664-2016 today.
Modern Dental, with offices in Tioga, is here for all your dental care needs. Doctors Amber Wentz, Eric Melland, and Christian Melland provide trusted care for the whole family. We're open Monday through Thursday, 8 to 4, and accepting new patients now. Modern Dental, your smile, our priority.
This Game Day Media broadcast is brought to you by...
Since 1952, Liberty State Bank of Powers Lake serves Burt County and the surrounding areas with a full suite of financial services. We are committed to being your bank of friendly service. Liberty State Bank, FDIC insured. Tioga Drug and Soda Shop, located at 106 North Main Street in Tioga. Visit tiogadrug.com. Lindsay Grocery is proud to be your locally owned and operated hometown store in Crosby, North Dakota. From fresh baked goods and crisp produce to our in-house smoked meats, we've got everything you need close to home. Stop in and experience the convenience and the friendly faces of shopping local again. We are open 7 days a week, and we look forward to serving you. That's Lindsay Grocery. Find us on Facebook for specials and updates.
Located in Crosby, North Dakota, Brad Johnson Insurance has been helping clients find insurance coverage since 1986. Our team is passionate about serving the community in which we live and pride ourselves on getting to know our clients to best serve their needs. Our staff is active in the public and strives to better our community through participation, involvement, and by supporting area events and youth programs. For a quote, visit bradjohnsoninsurance.com or call 701-965-4200 today.
Welcome back into the beautiful Four Bears Event Center, Casino and Lodge. Some housekeeping going on that right side of the court. These guys are working on the rim, trying to get something figured out over there, but they stopped the clock with 2 minutes and 6 seconds to go here at halftime. And it takes some scores. Take a peek at the scores around the area. It's a close game early, but the Velva Aggies dominated that second half, and they're going to advance into the region tournament as the 5 seed in their District 6 tournament. 72-30, the Surrey Mustangs ending their season to the hands of the Velva Aggies. Another one according to the ND score feed with 4 minutes left in the second quarter. The TGU Titans up 13 points, 23-10 over the Mohall-Lansford Sherwood Mavericks. We've seen the Mavericks play a couple of different times here. They got a bunch of studs on their team. Grady Nett, Drayson Johnson, Eli Unlin, a couple other kids, can't think of their name right now, but they're a good basketball team, and everybody knows about the TGU Titans and 6'9" Sage Hansen, the UND Fighting Hawks commit. What do you think that one's going to turn out? 23-10.
Yeah, that it surprises me a little bit. But yeah, TGU is tough with that size. Mohall has those high flyers. That'd be a fun one to watch as well.
Yeah, it should be a good one. The championship game for their District 6, the other half of Region 3, is going to be between the Our Redeemers Christian School Knights, the number 2 team in the state of North Dakota, and the Bishop Ryan Lions. Getting some votes here and there. We saw the Ray Jays take down the Bishop Ryan Lions a couple Fridays ago. Very good basketball team coached up by Brody Bosch over in Minot. How do you see that one going between the Bishop Ryan Lions and the Knights?
Boy, the Knights are real tough. They're so complete. The Lions, I was really impressed watching that game from my couch that they played really good defense. They can really shoot it from outside. I would say that our Redeemers might have a little bit of an advantage, but that should be a good one.
As we continue to wait here, another thing we want to bring up is our QR code. If you feel so to do so, our QR code is going to pop up on the screen here in just a second. If you'd like to contribute to supporting athletes and activities here in Western North Dakota, there's our Venmo code. Get your camera out, screen it, and send us whatever kind of donation you would like. We've gotten a couple here over this tournament. Takes a lot to put these on. We love doing this. We've assembled a fantastic crew of talent between the cameras, play-by-play, color commentators, the computer guys, always looking to find more talent. Another game that's going to be tipping off here very shortly, probably within the next hour, is down in Dickinson as the Watford City Wolves are going to be taking the show on the road down to Dickinson Trinity and taking on the Dickinson Trinity Titans in their regular season finale as they are trying to get another W on the board for the Watford City Wolves. Up on your screen right now is our Week 28 schedule. We're sitting the 2 games that we just talked about. Next week, GameDay Media is taking a drive over to Jamestown, and we are going to be covering the Division A state tournament following the Watford City Wolves. We'll have Watford City Wolves basketball on GameDay Media on YouTube. We're also going to be partnering with Town Square Media, putting it on 96.1 for the 3 games that the Watford City Wolves will be playing in. They're going to open the game, open the tournament. They're going to close the tournament on the first night against the South Prairie Max Royals, a tall task against the #1 team in the state of North Dakota. The bookends of the season. #1 at the beginning, #1 at the end. A talented South Prairie Max Royals team.
Yeah, Coach MacGyver has those girls playing tough. They're loaded from 1 all the way down to 10. Everyone on that team can play, so that'll be a tough one. But the Watford City Wolves girls team, they're tough. Coach Dwyer has them playing well.
Yeah, that's going to be the first game, or the first day, the last game. Scheduled tip-off. It's about 6:30 p.m.-ish, and then we're going to follow the Wolves on Friday. We're going to follow the Wolves on Saturday, and whether Watford City is in the state championship or not, we will be covering our first state championship game on GameDay Media, and we are extremely excited for that. Just one of many, hopefully, that we'll be a part of here in the future. But we're going to step away for one final timeout, part of our Bank of Tioga halftime show. The crew's off the floor. They've got everything going. Hats off to the crew here at the Four Bears Event Center getting us playing basketball. We'll be back with this 30-second timeout.
How it's always been done isn't good enough. When it comes to your farm, your family, and your future, you deserve better. At Howland Insurance Services, we specialize in how insurance should be done. We creatively customize farm and ranch insurance to meet your marketing goals and minimize risk, providing the protection that you need. We help lessen your dependence on the bank and set you up for long-term success. Contact us today to build a brighter, more secure tomorrow.
Welcome back into the Four Bears Event Center. Callan Breen trying to get some more shots off here as the Comet student section. They put a post together, get to the gym. We couldn't encourage or like that more. Get to the event center. Come watch these kids play. We want to put on a show for you. If you can't make it, you can go back and watch. We understand people all over the country. Heard that we're down in Jamaica, man. Down
cool
in
runnings.
Jamaica. Enjoying the nice sunshine as the Northwest Therapy Services quarter number 3 belongs to the Alexander Comets, up 36-29 on the NCC scoreboard.
Good dish right away. Colt Champion getting involved. Novak playing quarterback here in the basketball season, dishing it off.
Well, it's funny you say that because AJ has talked about it all season long. I'm just a basketball coach coaching football players in basketball uniforms.
Yeah, I know a little too well about that.
Mackay Packino, nice dish, nice feed, and just unable to get it to go for the freshman. Rebound taken away by Colt Champion over to Jacob Novak. 7:20 to go here on the NCC scoreboard. 38-19. My name is David Peterson alongside Dylan Loper, Randy Peterson, James Myers, Owen Miller, Aaron Griffin, and a foul whistled up against Jacob Novak. Let's not forget about the kid. Freddie, Noah Fredrickson got the call for you on championship night. Jacob Novak whistled up for the first personal foul.
Yeah, Novak just a little too aggressive on that push-off, as that's a good take by Packinow. Just couldn't get it to go.
In and out for Mackay Packinow. Nice drive, nice pass from the Comets, and right down Broadway is Jacob Novak off the mark. Jaden Champion with the offensive rebound put back for the Comets.
That's been the story today, is the Champion brothers just cleaning up the offensive boards. Big three from Paquetá.
As he goes to the floor, maybe a foul on the play. No call. We play on as Makai Paquetá, fortunately to be okay off of that shot play. Didn't have much space to land. Jaden Champion from the Tioga Ace Hardware three-point line. Another offensive rebound for Colt Champion. 0 for 2 on that trip.
Walking Elk
dials one up, and that's exactly what head coach Nevitz Hoff talked about. We need to get some shots up. We need to get going here.
Well, on the flip side, that's also what Coach Allard said is we got to bury them. We can't let them hang around, get their hopes up. Good take by Gillespie.
Just over 6 minutes to play in the third quarter, and Memphis Walking Elk is finally in the scorebook. He had 19 points last night, just 3 for the senior tonight here in Newtown. 15-point lead for this Comets. Nice out-of-bounds play left side. Jaden Champion muscles it up. 2 more for Jaden.
Yeah, good cut by Jaden, and then he kind of got buried underneath the hoop a little bit and was able to carve out some space. Paquetá thought about that deep three. Will take a regular three. He's on the floor again, and there's going to be a flop warning. It's been a while since I've seen that.
We have a flop warning on number 3.
Ball just goes out of bounds to the floor. It's a flop warning. No foul. I don't know. I honestly don't know what the rule is on that.
Yeah, I believe that's new
this year.
Either this year or last year. Seeing all sorts of new stuff with the basket adjustment. Good cut by Gillespie, up and under, gets that to go. Gillespie gets 2 more for the Comets. Cole thought about that three-pointer. On the outside, over to Paquetá. Paquetá over to Breen in the corner. He's going to drive at Champion. Scoop shot, and Kalen Breen gets that 2 to go.
That's going to be a quick timeout for A.J. Allard and the Alexander Comets. We're going to take a Nesset timeout. You can find them at nessetconsulting.com. See what kind of custom business package they can do for you.
Nesset is here to provide services to the oil and gas industry. We have a fabulous, fabulous geologic jackpot right here in North Dakota. And what we are doing is providing and developing this resource to be used for years, decades, and generations to come. I look forward to a great future right here in Tioga, North Dakota.
Evolution Genetics, established by a group of dedicated farmers and seedsmen. With years of experience in farming, certified seed production, and crop consulting, we understand the needs of producers across central and western North Dakota and eastern Montana, because we're farmers too. We provide the best genetics for your farm by customizing seed and input choices to meet each grower's needs. Evolution Genetics, seed for your future.
Welcome back into the Tioga Medical Center Sports Desk. 4:52 to go here in quarter number 3. 44-27 on the NCC scoreboard as the event center really starting to fill up here for championship night. Julian Gant off the inbounds play, off the mark. Colt Champion flexes on him, gets a hoop in the arm.
There it is again as we take a look at the RTC Network instant replay. Colt Champion, offensive rebound monster, results in 2 points and a chance for the three-point play the old-fashioned way.
Boy, I don't know. If I'm a football coach around anywhere in this tri-state, North Dakota, South Dakota, Montana area, I am definitely taking a peek at Colt Champion. We've seen him play football. You've seen it personally.
Yeah, don't remind me.
You've been a lot closer to his football playing ability.
Yeah, I've been way too close.
Freddie and I were up in the cushy press box calling the games.
Yeah, good shot by Breen from deep.
Callan Breen gets his 17th point of the night. He is on fire. 23 last night, 17 so far tonight through 2.5 quarters. Julian Gant drives left. Nice take from Julian Gant. Another offensive rebound from Colt Champion. Another miss from point blank for Colt Champion.
Yeah, he's frustrated that he wasn't able to put it in, but he was putting a lot of effort into battling. And there's a nice move by Pacquiao. Let's take a look at that. RTC Network instant replay, spin move, body control, contact. He did it all.
A hard clap looking up to the stand saying, I got you guys. Let's go. Get on my back. I'm ready to roll.
Well, and every time the Comets have tried to extend that lead to 20 or more, the Braves punch right back.
Makai Pacquiao, just a freshman, off the mark from the Souris Valley Dental Group free throw line. The freshmen in this district, I had a message sent over to us that at one point in time, Cooper Hayes, Ty Barman, Sage and Chase and Chayton Sage, along with Makai Pacquiao, had a team. And if that's a team, I'm going to apply for the head coaching job.
That would be a tough AAU matchup.
That is a good matchup here.
Imagine playing them at 9 in the morning on a Saturday.
I'd call in sick. Callan Breen, bright pink hair, good take out over the outstretched arms of Julian Gant. Ooh. And Colt Champion rips it away. Julian Gant handles over to Colin Spell. Colin Spell tries to calm the offense. Cross court to Novak. Extra pass to Julian Gant. Catch, hit, fire. Bingo from the outside for Julian Gant.
Great job by Gant, and you nailed it with calming presence of, he almost took a deep breath before that shot.
Walking Elk off the mark from the outside, no good. Rebound taken away by Julian Gant. Jaden Champion over to Novak, same spot as Julian Gant. No good for Jacob Novak. We play on.
Good to see Julian Gant all right with that knee earlier in the game. Went out and had that checked out. Must be all right. Good to see him healthy.
Our official statistician sitting one row below us, Noah Fredrickson. Big thanks to Noah keeping me straight up here on the scoreboard. Off the mark from Nate Baca.
Yeah, that one was just a little too deep. He was a couple feet beyond the pro line.
Nice cut from Jacob Novak. Leaves it short. Big rebound from Daniel Cole. Another empty possession for this Alexander Comets team. Walking Elk splits the defenders with a nice finger roll layup for two.
Yeah, nicely done, and just went right in between the defenders. Easy scoop shot.
Memphis Walking Elk now up to 5 points, and Callan Breen with a breakaway. The flashy layup. Nice play. Good heads-up play from Callan Breen.
Well, there again, they're back within 14. Every time the Comets start to get away, the Braves come right back.
50-36 on the NCC scoreboard. 2 minutes to play here in quarter number 3. Jaden Champion just inside half court, goes right into the game. Number 22 for the Partial Braves, Parker Koch. Jaden Champion drives baseline, poked out by Koch, but I think he's going to get called up for a personal foul.
Yeah, let's take a look at the RTC Network instant replay. Drives in, and just that extra late contact. They're going to get Baca with the hip check.
First personal foul to Baca, second team foul. That's going to send Jaden Champion to the free throw line for 2 shots. Goes long iron. Into the game is Pacquiao and Hoff for the Braves. Out of the game is Breen and Cole for the Braves.
I'm guessing that's going to be a quick breather for Breen. They need him the whole rest of the way.
Jaden Champion with 12 points on the night. Stays at 12 after the 2 missed free throws for the senior. Potentially playing his last basketball game in a Comets uniform. Ball into the hands of Makai Pacquiao, straight away from the hoop. Goes left side, up high to Baca.
Not a lot of movement for the Braves.
Baca guarded closely by Jacob Novak. Walking Elk pulls the trigger from outside and buries it. Walking Elk, 8 points in the quarter. Just like that, it's 11-point lead for the Comets. The Braves not going away easy.
Yeah, they're hitting some big shots and big moments.
Nice cut by Jaden Champion. Nice find from Colin Spell.
We had the same idea, said the same thing, but great cut and great finish.
when you cover 160 plus basketball games in one winter season, we can almost read each other's mind.
That's scary. Stay out of there.
52-39, under a minute to play here in region qualifier game number 2 as Walking Elk is right in the shorts of Novak. That's a big man play from Colt Champion. Absorbs a body contact with a kiss off the glass for 2.
Yeah, Colt had a big smile on that one. He knew he was bigger and stronger.
Mackay Packenow can't finish. 27 seconds to play here in quarter number 3. Ball into the hands of the senior leader, Jacob Novak, as Callan Breen set to check in, goes back to the bench. Ball over to Julian Gant. Straight away off the hoop is Jaden Champion, guarded closely by Parker Koch. Over to Jacob Novak, right in the same area as that shot that didn't go down last night for Novak.
Good rebound by Champion.
By Jaden Champion, beats the buzzer, and it was the Jaden Champion quarter with 8 points in the quarter, 56-39 on the NCC scoreboard. Fourth quarter action coming up next.
Looking for top quality groceries and ready to go meals? Visit The Depot, owned by Julie and Josh Bummer in Crosby, North Dakota. This specialty grocery store offers a wide selection of premium meats, including 100% ranch source beef from the Nelson Livestock Company, essential grocery items, and delicious pre-made meals, perfect for any occasion. If you're planning family dinner, need something fast, or need a special order for an upcoming event, The Depot has you covered. Support local and shop The Depot in Crosby today. Find us on Facebook at The Depot LLC.
Welcome back to the Four Bears Event Center in Newtown, North Dakota, where the Alexander Comets have a 17-point lead entering the fourth quarter. Partial Braves looking to extend their season here this evening. As they dribble it around, good entry pass, but rejected by Colt Champion. And ball is tipped out, will go the way of the Alexander Comets. Good ball movement by the Braves on that possession, just couldn't get it to go. Mostly because of the big man, Colt Champion. He's been flexing his muscle, David.
He flexes a lot all night long. He's
I would too if I was that strong.
Fantastic player. I'm really excited to see him play football next year for Trey Jacobson.
I'm not.
Ball over to Matthew Klein. Good defense from the Braves. Right over to Callan Breen, fresh off that 1 minute, 47-second break, plus the timeout. He's going to go the distance for head coach Nevitz. Over to Cook.
Good save by Breen.
As Hoff tiptoes the baseline back up high to Cole. Cole over to Nevitz. Or excuse me. They don't want to hit it to him. He's out of bounds.
So was that. over the backboard.
Callan Breen off the mark from the three-point line. Out of the game. Good minutes for Parker Cook. Cook. We even had a note dropped off in the girls' district tournament on how to pronounce it. I bet he's had to explain it his whole life on how to explain his name. Parker Cook. Colin Spell off the cut over to Colt Champion. The pump fake up. Good clean defense from Cole. 2 more for Colt Champion. 21 on the night.
Good pass, good finish by Colt.
Walking Elk tries to answer. No good. That's going to be out of bounds.
Breen knew it. He tried to hop back.
Tried to play it cool, but Matt Cavernum calls it out of bounds. Comets ball. 6:30 to play here from Four Bears. Championship basketball is up next between the number 1 team, the Ray Jays. Blew through the district, undefeated in district play, taking on a very hungry, revenge-seeking Powers Lake Brook Central Ranchers team.
The whole town of Ray might be here. Our side is just filling up. I know it's not on the other side, but Good crowd by Ray.
Matthew Klein off the missed shot from the Comets benefits Micaiah Packino. What a filthy crossover, just off the mark, no good. Rebound again by Colt Champion, and Novak looks to try slow the show. This Comets team starting to smell, as Walking Elk says, not so fast, my friend. Walking Elk picks, goes the other way. Walking Elk with 10 points in the second half. All of his scoring has come after the Bank of Tioga halftime show. Nice fake from Novak, and guess who? Colt Champion on repeat. 23 on the night for Colt. The big man, 6'7", had 20 last night. He's got 23 tonight. As Walking Elk.
He answered with that 3. They're going to need a lot more of that.
A good timeout brought to you by Nesset Timeout. AJ Allard needs one. We're going to take one too. We'll be back.
Comets full timeout.
For the healthcare services you need, an expertise you can trust. It's right here at home with Tioga Medical Center. You're important to us, and so is your well-being. From primary and specialty care to surgical services, we're committed to caring for you at every stage of life. There's no place like home with trusted, familiar faces.
You can trust me. You can trust us. You can trust Tioga Medical Center.
Trusted healthcare here at home.
Mark your calendars. Best Angus and Quarter Horses annual production sale will be taking place on Monday, March 2nd. We've been raising registered Black Angus and Quarter Horses in some of North Dakota's most rugged badlands for almost 20 years. This year's offering will include 11 top-cut 2-year-olds and 85 yearling bulls. We'll have 3 fancy ranch geldings and 2 excellent prospects from our new stallion, Classy Red Favors. Lunch at noon, sales at 2. Hope to see you there.
Hey, there we go. Some Alexander Comets student section finally getting on Game Day Media. Here, 62-44 on the NCC scoreboard. Out of a timeout from A.J. Allard, Colin Spell comes high to the three-point line, over to Matthew Klein, looking to try get out of the triple team.
Yeah.
Out to Julian Gant from the Tioga Ace Hardware three-point line, off the mark, rebounded by Makai Packinow. A floater pass to Cole. Cole looks like he's a man on a mission. Kicks over to Walking Out. Good idea. Off the mark, no good. Big offensive rebound. Bigger collision. Good sportsmanship between Champion and Packinow.
Yeah, good strong rebound. Unfortunately, just lost his footing and lands right on the tailbone. That does not feel good.
He landed, and all he looked up and saw was Colt Champion staring right down at him. I'd be scared. Hoff over to Walking Out, tries to juke up. Jaden Champion drops it off to Cole. Nice spin move back over to Hoff. Hoff from the bottom baseline three-point line, off the mark, no good. Big offensive rebound. Another one from the freshman, just puts it on the rim.
Couple strong rebounds, one by Packinow and one by Colt Champion. Physical down there.
The Comets starting to smell a little bit of blood. The partial Braves trying to make another run here, trying to close it within 10. 4:08 to go here in quarter number 2. Good defense from Daniel Cole over to the big man. Colt Champion off the mark, gets his own offensive rebound, kicks over to Jaden Champion. Jaden Champion drives in.
Oh my goodness.
Misses that one as well. Ball out to Walking Elk. Walking Elk, the uncontested layup.
Wow, they earned that one. Comets had multiple opportunities, just couldn't put it away, and the Braves come away with 2.
Jacob Novak, as we're at the halfway point, just under halfway of this quarter number 4. It's going to be a personal foul whistled up against Walking Elk.
Second personal,
first team foul. Jacob Novak, Walking Elk, tries to pick him off again. Jaden Champion back over to Gillespie. They go around the horn, right wing, left baseline for Jacob Novak. Almost throws it through the legs of Gillespie. Down to the big man, finds a double team. I thought Packinow maybe got away with stripping the ball, but he just got enough contact for Sean Eggie.
Well,
Dustin Urbis, to whistle him up.
There again, that's one I was always taught. If you come from underneath, if you're able to come from underneath, it's a visual optic. It's like an optical illusion that only affects refs.
The optical confusion.
There you go.
Jaden Champion, big ball pressure from Mackay Packenow. Over to Jacob Novak, right in front of his head coach, telling him, let's get the offense rolling. 3 minutes to play here in quarter number 4. Jaden Champion drives right in. That's going to be a block inside the arc, says Monty Lund.
Yep.
And that's going to be a personal foul whistled up against Callan Breen.
That's exactly right. As you can see, his pretty much entire feet were inside the arc. And that's going to be a blocking foul pretty much every time.
Jaden Champion, 2 shots.
Jaden Champion, his second trip to the Souris Valley Dental Group free throw line, is now sitting at 1 for 3. The 6'3" senior willing his team to advance into that region tournament. Goes 2 for 2.
Every possession. You can't have any empty possessions with under 3 minutes to go if you're the Braves and want to extend the season. That's a good way to start.
Beautiful take from Callan Breen. Finds a little opening and slivers right through it, right in between the big man. Not afraid to drive at the oversized Alexander Comet's interior.
Well, they've done a nice job not fouling. They got in a little foul trouble early, and they've been pretty clean in the second half.
Good deflection from Cole. This is a big play here. Is Packenow tries to juke out Jaden Champion, and Packenow is going to earn a trip to the Souris Valley Dental Group free throw line for 2 shots.
Right as I was saying, how clean they were playing. They get rung up for the foul, but good job by the Braves. They got the score, the stop, and now they need to capitalize at the free throw line.
Oh, in and out and loops around for Mackay Packenow, still sitting at 12 points on the night for the freshman. Had 20 last night. In and out again for Mackay Packenow. Offensive rebound by Cole.
Great second chance opportunity, just couldn't get it.
And Mackay Packenow with the reach around, going to be whistled up for his second personal foul.
Well, and that's going to be the problem, is that they have to go for those steals. They have to gamble being in the position that they're in, and that's going to get them in foul trouble.
4th team foul, just the second against Mackay Packenow.
They have Champion down low. They didn't take it.
Jacob Novak, under 2 minutes to play here in quarter number 4. Jaden Champion tries to find Ethan Gillespie.
Yeah, he wanted the post up pretty bad. He's still frustrated he didn't get the ball, but Jaden finishes it up.
Jaden Champion with the nice feed from Jacob Novak. Gets everybody in the air. Little Steve Nash dumps it right in between the 2 defenders as the Comets starting to pull away here. 66-48. Colt Champion goes hard to the rim and puts it over the top. Nice play from Colt Champion. 2 more for him.
He gives a little smirk. I think he wanted to throw that one down, but 2 points is 2 points.
Callan Breen not going to get away with the travel. That's going to be another turnover for the partial Braves. 1:17 to play, 20-point lead for the Comets. Trying to punch their ticket to the Region 3 tournament over to Jaden Champion. Jaden Champion goes right at Cole, and that's 2 more for Jaden Champion.
Yeah, I think the players feel it now.
Good hustle from Mackay Packenow, doing whatever it takes to try get the ball back into bounds. Out come the starters for the Comets. In comes Rope Simonson, Porter Soyseth, an injured senior, got injured right at the beginning of the year. And we're going to take a quick timeout. 1:03 to play, 70-48 on the NCC scoreboard.
Play your cards right and shop the savings and selection at Prairie Home Furnishings in Stanley. Browse a wide selection of furnishings for every room in your home. The latest styles and trends and comfortable quality furniture. And it's all at reasonable prices. Plus, they have a great selection of flooring and bedding as well. High quality and reasonable prices make Prairie Home Furnishings the place to make your house a home.
Make sure to shop at Prairie Home Furnishings. We deliver everything your home deserves.
Welcome back into Game Day Media, high atop the Four Bears Event Center at the Tioga Medical Center Sports Desk. After the conclusion of this game, our DNL Paraffin post-game shows coming up. DNL Paraffin located in Tioga, North Dakota. The big blue trucks that service the Bakken, a local family-owned hot oil company that has been in service since 1981. Brian Laundrie sitting right below me as Hawkinson goes coast to coast, off the mark, no good, out of bounds. Comets basketball into the game for the Comets. Number 14, Case Powell, a 5'7" freshman. Number 14, number 12, Colin Spell. Number 15, Charlie Klein. Number 2, Rope Simonson. And number 3, Porter Soyseth. Into the game for the Braves is number 21, Jesse Garcia. Number 23, Jesse Dwarf. Number 15, Brendan Hawkinson. Number 24, Daniel Cole.
Boom swish. Bank is open.
As I didn't see who made that, I guess. Powell. Easton Locken is who I have written up for number 14. Oh, that was Powell.
Yeah.
Big three-point basket for the youngster, getting some good time. 1.3 seconds to go here. The sea of red to our right raises up, and that's the way the cookie crumbles. 23-point win for the Comets, 73-50 on the NCC scoreboard. Our DNL Paraffin show starts now. 73.
D&L Paraffin Incorporated is a local family-owned hot oil company that has been in operation since 1981. We work hard to develop good business relationships with the oilfield companies in the Tioga area. While offering services north of Lake Sakakawea, we focus on integrity, hard work, and safety. For all hot oil services, call dispatch at 701-641-3065 or 701-641-6310. And for hiring information, be sure to follow us on Facebook at DL Paraffin. Located in Crosby, North Dakota, Brad Johnson Insurance has been helping clients find insurance coverage since 1986. Our team is passionate about serving the community in which we live and pride ourselves on getting to know our clients to best serve their needs. Our staff is active in the public and strives to better our community through participation, involvement, and by supporting area events and youth programs. For a quote, visit bradjohnsoninsurance.com or call 701-965-4200 today. This Game Day Media broadcast is brought to you by
Established in 1938, Ray Farmers Union Elevator is now your full-service grain and agronomy service facility in northwest North Dakota. Based in Ray, North Dakota, we can assist you with everything from buying the seed in the spring to burn down in the fall. Get more done in a day with Ray Farmers Union Elevator.
Our Community Rewards checking account not only offers cash back, but also gives you...
Rivera Bank is an employee and director-owned community bank, here to serve you as you forge your path ahead, offering the robust digital services you want with the warm local feel you expect.
Farmers Union Oil of Kenmare has it all. The Cenex C-Store Plus automotive service and quality Napa parts. They deliver bulk fuel and propane. Now is the time to contract your rate and save on fall and winter propane. Find complete agronomy services with chemical, seed, and dry fertilizer, along with custom application services available from their fleet. And our Green Ag location in Mohall handles Borgo implements. That's Farmers Union Oil of Kenmare.
This Game Day Media broadcast is brought to you by Brandy Larson Insurance of Stanley offers home, auto, business, and farm insurance. For a quote, call 701-628-1414. Your local Farmers Union Insurance agent. Located in Tioga, North Dakota, WHAM LLC and Dry Fork Supply are companies that specialize in gas flow measurement and equipment, along with a fully stocked oil field parts and supply warehouse in the Bakken. Give them a call.
The 26th Annual LBS Angus Production Sale, March 11th, 2 p.m. Central Time, Sydney Livestock Auction. Offering 70 yearling bulls, 12 age advantage coming 2-year-olds, and 80 fancy replacement heifers. Sires include Styles Ambassador, Styles Jumbo, and BSF Resilient, along with others. Over 90% repeat buyers for the past 11 years, with bulls developed for the cattle producer on high roughage for their health and longevity. Contact Ryan or Butch Sorensen for more information or go to DV Auction. LBS Annual Production Sale, March 11th, 2 p.m. Central, Sydney Livestock.
Voted a top 20 critical access hospital in quality, our Level 5 Trauma Center is ready to handle all your emergency needs with our acute stroke ready certification and full lab and radiology departments. Our physical, occupational, and speech therapy providers are available for all your rehab care, and our family practice clinic provides a variety of care including well child and child immunizations. Psychiatric care is available by telehealth, and mental health is available in person. To schedule an appointment, call us at 701-628-2505 or find us on our website at stanleyhealth.org. Montreal County Medical Center, here to help you throughout a lifetime.
Game 1 powers your team, business, and community with athletic apparel, uniforms, company gear, and event apparel. Featuring screen printing, embroidery, and the brands you trust. Game 1, the brand behind your brand.
EAPC Architects Engineers is shaping the future of K-12 schools, healthcare, civic spaces, and higher education across North Dakota. Proud to support our athletes and proud to serve our communities. EAPC, designing solutions, impacting communities.
Welcome into our DNL Paraffin postgame show. DNL Paraffin, located in Tioga, North Dakota, a local family-owned hot oil company that has been in service since 1981. The big blue truck servicing the Bakken in western North Dakota as they put the hoops back up, and we're going to send it down to Dylan Loper with the victorious head coach, AJ Allard. Take it away, Loper.
Yeah, I'm down here with Coach Alexander Comets. Hey, you guys punched your ticket to the tournament. How does it feel?
Yeah, it feels great. It's a sense of relief, you know. Now we can just go sit up in the suite and kind of enjoy it and reflect on some things that we have to do in the short upcoming week here.
Yeah, so physical game. You guys did a good job. You guys owned the boards. What was kind of the game plan coming into this game?
Yeah, we got to get in the post. We have to use our bigs to our advantage, you know, so we just, you know, the IQ of our squad, especially when we're tired, it goes down. So just to see that we could gather ourselves a little bit is definitely a win. It can be frustrating at times, I'm sure, for everyone watching, but these kids did a great job to power through.
All right, I like the honesty. Hopefully we get a few more victory interviews, Coach. Good luck.
Big thank you to AJ Allard. We're going to keep it right here as we're going to bring in the two twin towers for this Alexander Comets team. Listen to this stat. Jaden Champion, 22 points, 13 rebounds. Colt Champion, 25 points, 17 rebounds. Take it away.
Yeah, you guys couldn't hear it, but double-double for both you guys. I don't know if you knew that. You guys own the boards. You guys are just manhandling down low. That's got to be fun, just asserting your will, yeah?
Yeah.
They're in sync, so you know, you guys move on to regionals. You get to play right here again. What's the feeling going into next week?
Just win. We've made it here for the past 3 years, I think, but we haven't won a game, so might as well make history and win a game and maybe more. That's the whole goal.
Yeah, just try to win our first region game, and then after that, try to go our hardest to stay. It's my last year with Jaden, you know, so just try to make everything last.
Yeah, for sure. So how is that feeling? I'm an only child. I don't have any siblings. How does that feel, being able to play with your brother, being able to win with your brother?
It's pretty nice. It's when we're having fun and we're both doing good, it's really fun, but I think I get the most mad at him. Even if he's not doing that bad, I still get pretty mad.
I mean, I'm just glad we're both tall and we can help our teams win as much as we can.
All right,
hey,
there you
Dylan,
have it.
I got one question for you to ask him. Who's winning the arm wrestling match?
All right, so they wanted to know, arm wrestling match, who's winning?
Me, that's me. That's me.
20 pounds on him just about, so.
All right, well.
Younger brothers can talk, right?
That might be the halftime entertainment next week, but back to you guys.
Thank you, Dylan. Big thank you to both Jason Colt and Jaden Champion of the Alexander Comets. We're going to breeze through these stats here for the victorious Alexander Comets as they move to 19-3 and advance into that region qualifying game. Talked about it earlier, the Champion boys, 25-17 for Colt Champion, 22-13 for Jaden Champion, followed in scoring by Jacob Novak with 10, Julian Gant with 5, 4 apiece for Ethan Gillespie and Matthew Klein, and then a three-pointer for Case Powell, totaling 73 team points for the Alexander Comets. 72% from the field in the second half, 51% in the first half for the victorious Alexander Comets team. We take a look over to the Partial Braves. They're going to end their season at 10-12. Good season for head coach Nevitz Hoff and the Partial Braves, as they came in as the 4 seed, unable to get into that region tournament. But the scoring for the Partial Braves goes this way. Callan Breen, can't say enough about him. He played his heart out down till the absolute zeros on the clock. 21 points for the senior, playing his last game in a Braves jersey. 17 for Memphis Walking Elk. Another phenomenal Braves, Mr. Walking Elk, playing his final game for the Partial Braves. And then Makai Pakanal getting his first big district meaningful minutes. Played a little bit last year, started for the Braves, but now he's probably going to look at getting takeover time for head coach Nevitz Hoff for the Partial Braves. And that's the scoring for the Partial Braves team, 50 on the scorebook for them. Playing their final years for the Partial Braves is Callan Breen, Memphis Walking Elk, Brendan Hawkinson, Jesse Garcia, and Daniel Cole for head coach Nevitz Hoff. Again, as the Alexander Comets punch their ticket to the region tournament for the 3rd straight year. We're going to take a quick break, and we come back. Dylan Loper is going to be standing courtside with Jordan Carlson. Take it away, I guess. We're going to stick here. Go ahead.
All right, yeah, I caught up with Coach Carlson for the Ranchers. Hey, district championship night. Lay it all out on the line. What's the game plan?
Try to control the tempo if we can. They're up-tempo team. Try to get you in a hurry. So if we can control the tempo a little bit, work an inside-out game, that's what we're going to try to do.
So the Ray Jays, they like to put up a lot of points. What's the defensive game plan to try to slow them down?
It's going to be a game of runs. If you can slow their run down, you can't stop them completely. They're a real good team. So if we can control the tempo, limit their runs and have a few of our own, give ourselves a shot.
All right, thanks, Coach. Good luck.
When we come back, we're going to flip it right over to the other side with head coach Michael Bergstrom. Don't go anywhere. Our Border Plains Equipment pregame show is going to roll on.
At Tioga Ace Hardware, our store is a member of the largest retailer-owned hardware cooperative in the industry. We are all committed to being the helpful place by offering our customers knowledgeable advice, helpful service, and quality products. As the helpful hardware folks in your community, we promise that helping you is the most important thing we have to do today. Shop the biggest brands all under one roof at 119 North Main Street in Tioga, or shop online at acehardware.com.
Welcome back into the Tioga Medical Center Sports Desk. Up next are Lindsay Grocery Coach's comments with head coach, the district champions, regular season Ray Jays, Michael Bergstrom. Take it away.
Yeah, I'm here with regular season champion head coach Michael Bergstrom. So you guys won it in the regular season. You're going for the sweep. What's it going to take?
Play our style. We want to be control freaks, make them, pick up the pace a little bit. They got a size advantage on us. I think we got a little bit of speed on them, and so it'll be a little bit of contrasting the styles. But we're going to do what we've done for the last 20 games.
Yeah, that's for sure. At this point of the season, everyone knows everything about each other. So what's the scouting report on the Ranchers?
Well, I think both of us know each other pretty well. I think we have a pretty good idea what they're going to do. I'm sure they know, what we're going to try to do. And I'm guessing Coach Carlson's message is the same as mine. Play their own game, and that's what we're going to try to do. So I think whoever can dictate the tempo and play their style is probably going to be the one that has the advantage.
All right, thanks, Bergie. Good luck. Back to you guys.
Thank you, Dylan. We're going to take another break before we get into championship action we're going to rotate musical chairs, and we'll be back with championship night here from the Four Bears Event Center. Don't turn us off. We're just getting started. D&L Paraffin Incorporated is a local family-owned hot oil company that has been in operation since 1981. We work hard to develop good business relationships with the oilfield companies in the Tioga area. While offering services north of Lake Sakakawea, we focus on integrity, hard work, and safety. For all hot oil services, call dispatch at 701-641-3065 or 701-641-6310. And for hiring information, be sure to follow us on Facebook at DL Paraffin.
Kyle Hansen is proud to be a Thrivent financial professional, providing personalized financial guidance to people of all stages of life. Thrivent believes humanity thrives when individuals make the most of what they've been given, and Kyle is here to help you do just that. Larson Boston Agency, your Farmers Union insurance agents located at 106 Main Street North in Crosby, North Dakota, offer multiple lines of insurance, including crop, farm and ranch, home, auto, commercial, and health insurance. Give Chell or Robbie a call today at 701-965-6335.
DeBach Harvesting has been in business for more than 20 years. We are a family-run operation that operates 2 gleaner combines with all the supporting equipment needed to take your crop off efficiently. This year, we will be offering in-field bagging to help with the efficiency and storage if needed. In addition, we are offering trucking in the wintertime to help get your crop to market. We would love to have your business. Look us up on Facebook or call us at 405-612-7990.
This Game Day Media broadcast is brought to you by...
Since 1952, Liberty State Bank of Powers Lake serves Burt County and the surrounding areas with a full suite of financial services. We are committed to being your bank of friendly service. Liberty State Bank, FDIC insured. Tioga Drug and Soda Shop, located at 106 North Main Street in Tioga. Visit tiogadrug.com.
Welcome to Stanley. Our local businesses have the home field advantage, a community where tradition meets progress. Discover the charm of our past and the promise of our future, a winning combination. Support local, shop local, and be a part of something special. Take the home field advantage at visitstanley.org and follow us on Facebook. Be sure to like, subscribe, and share.
Good evening, everybody, and welcome back to the Four Bears Event Center. Gives us a chance for our Red Rock Auto Player Spotlight. First up for the Powers Lake Burke Central Ranchers is number 2, the big man, Nate Evenson, averaging 14 points, 11 rebounds, and 2 assists, shooting 60% from the field. And like we've mentioned this tournament, only 1 3-pointer made, and it was from about 70 feet over at the barn earlier in the year. But we want to welcome you back into the Border Plains Equipment pregame show. I'm Noah Fredrickson, now joined by David Peterson and Randy Peterson here at the sports desk. But feels like if the Ranchers are going to get their revenge tonight, a lot of that comes on the shoulders of Nate Evenson and his size advantage.
Yeah, for sure. You talked about it. He's 1 for 1. Smart kid. He stopped shooting 3-pointers after 1 for 1, 75, 80 feet away from the basket. And Evenson, he's having such a spectacular season. I probably see him being an all-region player, definitely an all-district player regular season. What can't he do? That's probably a better question of what can't Nate Evenson do for this Ranchers team. He does everything for them.
Well, one thing the Ray Jays made him do is forced him out on the perimeter in their regular season matchup where the Ranchers lost by 22 and made him make point guard decisions, and it resulted in a lot of turnovers. So if you're the Ranchers, you need to have Evenson in the paint every single possession and start your possession with a paint touch. And that's why he is our Red Rock Auto Player Spotlight. Fast and reliable service and car shopping made easy. For specials, new and pre-owned inventory, visit redrockchevygmc.com today. And now we go to the other side of the court. One of the best guards in the state, dare I say the nation, Blake Bergstrom, the sophomore, averaging around 23 points, 4 rebounds, and 5 assists. And the scary thing, David, we've talked about in their big 2 first wins here at the District 5 tournament. He hasn't had to do much yet. It's almost like they're conserving him for this moment here tonight.
And the biggest players shine in the biggest moments, and Blake Bergstrom, I think he is going to absolutely go off. He's probably one of the biggest competitors, maybe a little bit quieter on the court, doesn't say a whole lot, doesn't show a whole lot of emotion, but he is a competitor amongst competitors. He is so fast. He's fast. He's smart with the basketball, literally has the keys to the car for this Ray Jays team as they take down to the huddle here. But you talked about it. He hasn't really had to do a whole lot. The Jays have wiped out the district all season long. Yeah. They've wiped out the regular season. They've wiped out the tournament, unless last night. But it is going to be a bomb basketball game tonight.
I believe that to be true. And like you said, Blake Bergstrom not turning the ball over. He's got about a 3-to-1 assist-to-turnover ratio.
Which is crazy.
And for those that don't know what that is, that means for every 3 assists, there's only 1 turnover.
Yeah.
You'll take that.
I remember earlier in the season, Dylan Loper said, I didn't know that was a stat that they could track that's above negative, because all he ever seen maybe was negative, but it is such an impressive stat. And we talk about it, dead serious. He's one of the best guards in the state of North Dakota. I talked about it last night. You take away Division AA, Division A, and Division B, he is right at the top, and it's an argumentative point. Is he the best guard in the state? Some probably say yes, probably say 5. But I got my opinion. I'll keep it to myself. But he is an excellent player.
There. And as we look over at the student section for the Ranchers, USA. We saw the Berthold Bombers do that in girls, and that worked out for them in the region championship. Maybe the Ranchers are trying to recreate that.
Hey, if you bet against USA, I bet you're going to be wrong.
And you also got the Ray Jays fans looking good over there in their red and black. Kind of looks like a blackout. Some red and black striped overalls.
There's a little
style
mix
going on over there.
There's a little mix of blue in there, but I bet he doesn't stay there long.
No. Gonna get kicked out, but
get kicked out. Trying to get some.
Just about 6 minutes until this one tips off. Both teams are taking one last break before they come out. We'll also take a break and come back with our Country Store starting lineups.
Growing family? The City of Ray has shovel-ready lots available, 12,000 to 20,000 square feet. The lots are free of any special assessments. Right on Highway 2, we offer convenient travel and connections, as well as access to our amazing education system. Your family's future is important to us. Let us help you with that first big step. Contact Rhonda at 701-568-2204 or stop by City Hall at 101 Main Street in Ray. Think of Ray when planning your future. Invest in a community that invests in you.
Located in Powers Lake, North Dakota, the Country Store has what you need. From hardware to everyday essentials, including FR clothing, power tools, and even embroidery and screen printing. You can find most everything at the Country Store. There's always a friendly face willing to help you find what you need at the Country Store. Jared and Brenda invite you to visit them on Main Street in Powers Lake. The Country Store has been in business for almost 50 years. If they don't have it, you probably don't need it. Give us a call at 701-464-5434 today.
And we're back here in Newtown, North Dakota. Both teams made their way back out onto the court for some more warm-ups. Gives us a chance for our Country Store starting lineups. If they don't have it, you probably don't need it. For the Ranchers, been this way for most of the year. Nate Evenson, Jager Bredding, Grayson Reested, Cade Nordloff, and Cody Reested, coached by Jordan Carlson. And then for the Ray Jays, the #1 seed in this tournament, the #3 overall team in the state, Jace Becker, Blake Bergstrom, Ty Barman, Cooper Hayes, and Brody Siner, coached by Michael Bergstrom.
Yeah, it's going to be the Country Store. They've done it right all year. If they don't have it, you probably don't need it. I don't think anybody's in Powers Lake. I don't think anybody's in Ray. Two teams that combine to make the black and gold, rip it off in about November, and they go their separate ways until preseason camp next fall. But these two teams, really good friends. They've bonded over the community over the course of the last 10 years maybe with this Outlaws team, and now they go their separate ways and they wear their red and black
This is our 4th battle in the last 8 seasons between the Outlaws in the district championship. Starting in 2019, my sophomore year, played them in my senior year district championship. And then last year and now this year, it's starting to be a little more common.
A little bit of a trend, I think. It's trending upwards for us here on Game Day Media. It's going to be a good one. 3.5 to go here. They got the hoops right. They're clearing the court. They got everything in place. The I's are dotted. The T's are crossed. I don't know what else we could possibly cover. The crowd is electric. Some glittery fans. This is what's so fun about being down at Four Bears at the event center. They do such an awesome job getting the environment ready for district championship basketball.
And talking about the fans, I got my little cousin Rustin down right in front of us dancing to the music and getting going. He is a Ray J, saying maybe he'll be a rancher later on in his career.
What
I feel
can
like
money
if you're
buy?
family, you got to be a rancher, right?
What can money buy, right?
But he is a Ray J fan tonight for this District 5 championship. With the Ranchers, the number 3 seed in District 5, the Ray Jays number 1, the rematch. And we've talked about it this whole tournament, David, is the roles are reversed. Now the Ray Jays are the top dogs, and the Ranchers got that chip on their shoulder.
Yeah, they're deserving of being here. They battled and battled coming in as the number 3 seed, and now they took down a very, very salty Alexander Comets team last night. Like I said earlier, they led for 25.3 seconds, just barely enough to get the victory, and the Comets advance, and now both of these two teams are going to advance. The winner of this one will be the number 1 seed out of District 5, waiting to play the number 4 seed out of District 6. Waiting for some finals to officially go final. We have a graphic that we have ready for it for the Region 3 tournament. We are going to be covering audio only of that, but we are going to be having video exclusive coverage to Challenge Day on March 14th. All-day action from the first game to the 4th game. Tip-off's going to be about 1 p.m. at the auditorium in Minot, and we're super excited for that.
100%, and a lot of work to do before that game. Region seeding positioning is on the line as we take a look at our Skin by Legacy faces in the crowd, and that is Aaron Parslow shining like gold and a few other shining like gold members of the Ranchers fans.
You know, we talked about it.
They've been wearing those all year.
We talked about it during the football season when I messaged you at your MSU Beaver Booster or your Beaver Night or whatever. So where's the tux at for tonight?
I should have bought it instead of rented it for one day. I thought that looked good on me.
It did. We were hoping to see you here. We'd have a camera facing you the whole game. Yeah, good times here on Game Day Media. Glad to be with you, however, wherever you're at. Make sure you hit that subscribe button. Got a lot of things in store for you. Closing out, it's hard to believe we're getting to the tail end of the season. The light is at the end of the tunnel. And here we go, Jeff. I think we're at 167 over almost 250 games since back in August. We've more than doubled.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the event center for Bears Casino and Lodge for today's District 5 Boys Basketball Tournament. It's the championship game featuring the Jays from Ray and the Ranchers from Powers Lake Burke Central. Here is the starting lineup for the visiting team on the scoreboard, the Powers Lake Burke Central Ranchers. And one guard, a sophomore, number 33, Cade Nordloff. At the other guard, a sophomore, number 40, Cody Reestead. And one forward, a senior, number 23, Jagger Breding. And the other forward, a senior, number 30, Grayson Reestead. Ranchers, Jordan Carlson. Now, here is the starting lineup for the home team. The scoreboard, the Ray Jays. And one guard, a sophomore, number 2, Blake Bergstrom. And the other guard, a sophomore, 0, Jace Becker. And one forward, a senior, number 24, Brody Signer. And another forward, a freshman, number 5, Ty Barman. And at the other forward, a freshman, number 22, Cooper Hayes. Jay's assistant coaches, Matt Ray and Arlie Larson. Head coach of the Ray Jays, Michael Bergstrom. Your officials for tonight's game, Dustin Urbis, Monty Lund, and Matt Cabernum.
It is time for the Battle of the Outlaws, Part 4. The Ranchers lead the series 2-1. Ray Jays look to tie it up and become back-to-back district champs, and they'll win the opening tip, brought to you by Northwest Therapy Services. Bergstrom will operate the offense, hand it off to Barman. Now cross court to Signer, looking to attack Cody Reested in the lane. Kick out Barman. Now he puts it on the deck, puts it up, banks it home.
Nice take, a good settle down for this Ray Jays team as Noah Fredrickson's doing his best calisthenics here on the sideline, getting things ready.
Nordloff short on the answer. Barman the rebound, gets up the court right away, up to Becker. Right-handed layup on the left side's no good. Reested battling for the rebound and draws the foul.
And that's what they don't want to get in. They do not want to get into a foul as Cooper Hayes picks up his first personal foul. They don't want to get in a foul game. They don't have a whole lot of bench on the Ray Jays side. They play about 7, 8 if they absolutely have to. I think it's going to be probably a 6-man rotation for both teams.
Yep, I agree. Your best 6, what can they do? Cody Reested spins over to Nordloff on the left side of the court. Looking down at Reested, instead cross court to Evenson. Backdoor to Reested, bounce pass. Cody Reested the reverse.
Nice play, nice shot fake from Reested. Dumps it down to Reested for the nice reverse layup. Beautiful play execution for Ranchers.
That was a fundamental possession. Bergstrom up and under, lost it. Goes to Cody Reested, one-handed pass to Evenson. Over to Nordloff. Back to Evenson, but it's swatted right back to Nordloff. Now Cody Reested thought about the jumper, instead out to Bredding, and he'll touch the ball for the first time here tonight.
Jagger, he's such a fascinating player. He's so fun to watch. He always is going so hard as Evenson hits one in off the glass.
That's why he's important. Can they get him paint touches like that every time? Signer looking to answer with the runner, got it to drop.
Brody Signer absorbs that contact, drives into the lane. You're going to see these Ray Jays just spread it out, 5 out, and just dish and drive and dish and drive. See if the Ranchers can hang on for 32 straight minutes.
Cody Reested fumbles it. Pass is tipped, but Cade Nordloff saves it, dribbles it up, fires it to Cody, and that looks to be deflected, so it'll stay with the Ranchers. And now here comes Grady Parizic checking in off the bench. Usually starts with they've kind of rotated Cooper Hayes and Grady Parizic down the stretch here.
Yeah, they've trying to go offense for defense maybe to start.
Lob it into Reested, but a little too much lob, but it is deflected out of bounds.
Take a look at that RTC Network's instant replay. I was wondering if maybe, it stays Ranchers ball.
2 minutes into this one, we're all knotted up at 4 on the NCC scoreboard. Inbound pass is deflected. Ray J's suffocating defense being shown right now.
Dangerous pass as Jager Bredding maybe looked like he was out of bounds and then he had to establish, and there wasn't really enough room to re-establish in the inside.
Now they lob it in, get it to Cody Reested. Guarded by Parizic, gets that left shoulder, almost banked it in. Ty Barman skies for the rebound, now to Signer.
I like the shot attempt from Riestead. Tries to go glass like Mr. Fundamental. Is Blake Bergstrom, we talked about it in the pregame show. Is this Blake's time to shine here in championship basketball? Already a 3-point lead, which seems huge if you're the Ranchers.
Well, nobody will forget that Blake Bergstrom takeover last year. Barman, coast to coast, up and under, flips it in.
Did that go in?
What in the world did we just see?
Oh my goodness. I thought he was going to travel.
And now stolen by Becker, starting to snowball for the Ranchers. 2-on-2, Becker lobs it up. Barman catches it with the left hand, goes to the reverse, and gets it to drop. And that is a timeout on the court. 3 minutes into this one, the Ray Jays leading 11-4 on the NCC scoreboard. We'll take a quick break. Out of the Nesset timeout, talk to Nesset about their custom business packages. Now hiring, visit NessetConsulting.com as the Ranchers down by 7, 3 minutes into this one. Looking to get back to some post presence on the offensive end. Got to break the pressure first. Nordloff up to Bredding. Wide open three. Ah, that's short. Reese did the offensive rebound, and that's an easy putback.
An uncontested.
Both of them were uncontested.
Uncontested. I don't know how you don't get him boxed out. Jace Becker trying to continue the hot shooting. That's going to be a foul whistled up against Grady Parizic, his first personal foul.
You got to give Cade Nordloff credit for the box out, and overall credit. He has become one of the best team defenders for this Ranchers. A lot of offenses tried to switch on to him and see if they can take him off the perimeter, and he doesn't back down. Evenson will dribble it. Now over to Nordloff, past half court. Hand off to Bredding, top of the key. Grayson Reested now getting into the lane, step through, shovels it up there, got his own rebound, tries again, can't get that one either. Signer the rebound. Now up to Bergstrom, across half court, 3-on-2. No look pass to Becker, fakes, puts it up and draws the foul.
So we take a look at that RTC Network's instant replay. Bergstrom running the break, no look pass over to his first cousin, Jace Becker. Those two are like yin and yang. They're like weeks apart, I believe. They're just so tight. They're like brothers almost between Blake and Jace.
Bergstrom rattles the first one in, a 74% free throw shooter. That's a lot of credit for the Ray Jays. They are a great free throw shooting team.
Well, when you're the number 3 team in the state of North Dakota, you have to be good in all facets of the game. You can't just be good at one thing, and the Jays are really good at just about everything they do on the basketball court.
Misses the second, so Ranchers down by 6. Nordloff picked up the dribble now to Reested in the left corner. Looking at Evenson. They get it to him in the paint, guarded by Barman. Evenson looking to go to work. Fake, up and under. That one's short. Rebound ends up in Barman's hands.
Such good defense from the youngster Ty Barman. Just fundamental, leading the break, turns defense into offense for the Jays.
That is what the Ray Jays do best. Transition game up and down, and Cody Reese, so that one's deflected right back to him. And now Bergstrom snuck from behind, but couldn't control it, so it'll stay with the Ranchers, and now Oakley Grubb checks in for Nordloff.
And that's that speed we've talked about all season long for Blake Bergstrom. You know, he maybe doesn't get enough credit for it for as fast as he is, but man, he can get from free throw line to free throw line in a snap.
Ranchers down by 8 on the NCC scoreboard. Bredding floats it into Cody Reese. That extra pass to Evenson. Nice finish from Nate Evenson.
Beautiful play from the Ranchers. Blake Bergstrom just a little bit too slow on the rotation, and nice find for the Ranchers for the Evenson finish.
Blocked by Cody Reested. What a move from Bergstrom, but Reested is there to help out.
So we take a look at the RTC Network's instant replay. The drive with the left hand, and the defender, Cody Reested, just sending it into the stands.
Now Signer over to Bergstrom, pressured by Bredding. Signer in attack middle, lost it, stolen by Cody Reested, now to Grayson Reested, and they'll slow it up. Cody Reested thought about the pull-up three, doesn't want it. Instead, the give and go, got it back, can't bank it in. Bergstrom, the little guy with the rebound, up to Barman. 2-on-2, Euro step into the middle, floated up. It's too short. Look at the strong man with the rebound. Now kicks out to Seiner. This could be a big shot. Puts it in, Seiner.
Right in the outstretched arms of Nate Evenson, 6'5", fully extended, up and over the top for Brody Seiner for three.
Reested looking to answer. That's too hard. Cody Reested, the offensive rebound, fade away. Jay got it.
That's a big answer for Cody Reested, keeping that with under 10.
Now Seiner gets it stripped. Becker's there to save it on the baseline. Kick out, Barman, left wing three. Short, Evenson the rebound. And now Cooper Hayes holding his knee as he landed. That is never a good sign. And now the whistle is blown.
I didn't see it. It maybe just landed funny or something, but the training staff going to come out here as Matt Ray assists
Usually
him
you can't
off.
stop it in that.
I think, yeah, and I think that Jordan Carlson is, to your point, is asking, we had the ball, but in the play of safety, that's probably the right move to play, as you let the kid get off the sidelines as he's going to get taken a look at the training staff. Here's the Ray Jays Booster Club. Thanks for coming on board, Arlie Larson and the Ray Jays Booster Club, as Cooper Hayes is going to get looked at here.
Yeah, that's one of those scary ones where he lands and right away starts holding his knee. Hopefully he's all right. Redding in control, guarded by Jace Becker. Swings it over to Grubb on the right side, looking down at Nordloff in the post. Double team comes, he got to kick it out. Got it to Grubb somehow. Now cross court to Bredding. He's going to drive middle, picks it up, and he's fouled on the pass.
Be whistled up against Brody Seiner.
Number 24, Brody Seiner. First personal, third team foul.
Need a little bit more action here from this Ranchers team. Kind of some stagnant offense at times as they're going to try to get Braggart.
I like it.
Braggart jetting. Jagger Bredding, nice baseline take from Reested.
A little bit of a force off the backboard, and now Bergstrom driving baseline, floats it up and in.
That shot fake is just enough. It's not like your grandpa's shot fake. Get the ball up by your head. Just enough. Get those eyes at the rim. You create enough space. As soon as the defender leaves the feet, Blake Bergstrom is gone with a flash.
Just so quick. Bredding. High post out to Grubb, top of the key. Kicks over to Nordloff. Guarded by Colton Groh. Those two going at it. Backdoor cut to Reested. Layup blocked by Barman. Rebound Seiner. Here come the Jays. Bergstrom, transition three, nails it.
And you talked about it earlier, I think it was during the Stanley game. I said, how many times have I said blocked by Barman? And he said so about 6 or 7.
Actually, he said 67.
67.
He gave himself 67 blocks at least.
Yeah.
Which wouldn't surprise me.
The kid is just a freak athlete. If you haven't heard the name Ty Barman, get out of here. He's living under the rock if you don't hear the name Ty Barman, but he is the second in the state high jump and really showing off the springs as he's looking to get another one there. Nice
Grubb
floater.
Sneaks it over.
Just enough. Little Steph Curry-esque floater up over the big man, trying to send it into the second row.
They said, we're going to up it a level, see if he can still get to it. Now Seiner attacks. Becker, corner three. Got it to go. He has been shooting it well this tournament.
Especially over in that left corner, literally by the water cooler over there. That left corner, Blake didn't have a whole lot of luck yesterday. Jace really carried him. Good strong take, not going to get away with the travel.
So a Rancher turnover. Ray Jays 18.7 seconds to work with, already up by 13. Can continue this avalanche. Bergstrom will slow it down, looking for that last shot. Pick and roll with Barman. Barman rolls, catches it, puts it up, and drops it in. Ty Barman. 3 seconds for the Ranchers.
He's got such soft touch inside.
Redding. Oh, off the right side of the backboard, and that ends quarter one. Ray Jays on track for 108 points here in the District 5 Championship. 27-12 on your NCC scoreboard.
Do you find yourself driving to the bank each week, writing too many checks each month, paying too many fees? As a business owner, you have a lot to worry about. Don't let banking be one of them. Contact the Bank of Tioga to explore how we can simplify your banking experience and empower your business to reach its full potential. Our team is committed to providing you with seamless banking experience tailored to your business needs. From digital banking solution to personalized support, we are here to help you thrive. The Bank of Tioga banks businesses, and we are here for you. Imagine if you had more time for what really matters. Do more with your money at the Bank of Tioga, member FDIC.
At Souris Valley Dental Group, we've been using modern treatment techniques and products to help families smile since 1968. Voted as the #1 dentist in Minot, our team of expert dentists combine their unique areas of expertise and their experiences to create treatment plans that help each individual patient meet their goals. Contact our dental office at 701-419-8900 or visit sourisvalleydental.com to schedule an appointment today. You can count on us to keep your family grinning from ear to ear for many years to come.
Do you find yourself driving to the bank each week, writing too many
Ranchers looking to stop the bleeding. Cody Riesta can't get the reverse. Evenson on the putback.
That's a big 2-point basket for Evenson. That's just his 6th point of the night. They really need to get him going because Jace Becker, the equalizer, hitting threes from all over.
Not that time as Cody Riesta looking to go coast to coast. Euro step, right hand layup, can't get it. And then it's batted out and it hit Riested while he was out of bounds.
Just wrong place at the wrong time for Cody, just coming out from out of bounds off that layup. I think he needed one more step, a little bit further away from the hoop than he thought he was.
Got some partial Braves yelling my name, saying, hey, I worked with Parker Cook over the summer, as that's a deep three from Bergstrom. No good. Ranchers in transition, now slowing it down. Rub over to Riested. He's going to pull it. And off the back rim, Ty Barman tried to rebound it. It was batted out, but it'll be Ray J possession.
Our officials for tonight, Matt Cavernum, Monty Lund, and Dustin Urbis. Man, Matt Cavernum, the hottest man in Western North Dakota. He's got all these big district championship games. He was over in the region championship game for very good reason. Cooper Hayes back into the game.
Becker, cross-court pass to Barman. Jab step into the lane, hop step, floated up, and got the roll.
So strong. Any other kid would have probably tipped over right there, but he absorbed the contact and went up with it. Just steady 2-feet basketball.
Back to a 15-point lead. Down to Evenson in the post, gets to that left shoulder, can't get it over the rim. Rebound to Hayes, who's back in the game.
Not much of a limp from Cooper Hayes, which is good to see.
Now Barman on the left wing. Bergstrom gets it down to Becker. That one is tipped away, but back to Becker. Cross court to Hayes. 3-pointers up and can't get it off the backboard. Parizek, the hustle player, kicks it out to Barman, who's short on the 3.
Good box out from Cody Riested.
And Parizek are just going at it in the paint. Evenson, the nice fake, drives and can't dunk it home. Not sure that's the moment you want to try the dunk, but he tried it.
I love it.
And it comes back the other way. That's a 4-point swing right there.
I like, you got to do something. You're down 16, 17 points right now. You got to do something to try to get the momentum. I think it could maybe shift there a little bit, but the talent.
But then it goes the other way when you don't get it.
It looks really good if it works, and it really backfires because this may happen as well.
Barman attacks, right hand on the left side for 2.
Just too strong from Ty Barman.
Can't guard him right. Now 10 points. Make it 12 points after that for Ty Barman. 33-14, the Ray Jays lead in the District 5 championship.
Founded in 2019, Northwest Therapy Services, located in Ray and Williston, North Dakota, provides speech therapy in our clinics, as well as partnering with local schools and nursing facilities to provide on-site therapeutic services. Our therapists offer language therapy as well as therapy for social, cognitive, communication, swallowing, feeding, and voice disorders. We are dedicated to providing the highest level of quality services. To schedule an appointment, visit nwtherapyservices.com or call 701-568-8255.
This Game Day media broadcast is brought to you in part by
At DA Land LLC, our vision is to provide for the community in which we live and operate, providing a full line of skid steer attachments, farm and ranch, equine equipment, and much more. Shop our store in Tioga, North Dakota, or visit us online at daland-llc.com.
Otheon Boutique carries a wide variety of women's clothing as well as permanent jewelry. Shop in downtown Tioga or visit their website at shopotheon.com.
As we bring it back, our great Dylan Loper is down on the sideline. What do we got, Dylan?
Yeah, just wanted to talk about the absolute speed of this game. Both sides, especially Ray Jays, they can't go fast enough for head coach Michael Bergstrom. They're looking to push at every opportunity.
That has been the Ray Jays all season. Barman in the lane, and he's put to the ground. Takes a lot of force to put Barman down.
Take a look at that RTC Network's instant replay. Just kind of did a 360, trying to always find that open person. Was Ty Barman.
Bounce pass into Becker, spin move, puts it up with the right hand, and one. Jace Becker, the hoop and the harm.
Just a spin move that's such a lethal, it's like three-headed monster out of that out-of-bounds play. They have Blake Bergstrom take the ball out of bounds. They have Ty Barman on the far wing. They have Jace Becker on the bottom block. They get the ball to Barman on the wing, and Bergstrom just goes flying to the other side, which allows a one-on-one situation for your best player on your team potentially, or an open three-point shooter for one of the best players in the state.
And that spin move, if you can get that down to a nice speed, it is almost impossible to guard. Bredding, deep three. That's short. Rebound to Signer. He'll get it up right away. Kick out. Becker, same spot. Got another one.
He is as hot as they come here in this district tournament as Jace Becker. He is on fire from three this tournament.
Yeah. Not known a lot for his three-point shooting until this District 5 tournament. Reested, top of the key three, answers. 7 points for Grayson Reested. Ray Jays get it right back up. Deflected out by the Ranchers. And now here comes Landon Westerness and Cade Nordloff in for the Ranchers and Colton Grove for the Ray Jays. 39-19 on the NCC scoreboard. 4.5 remaining here. Jays have complete control. Becker looking to go back to work, picks it up, kick out, Signer, fake, drive, put it up with the right hand, it's too short. Reested the rebound, sky pass to Bredding in transition. Can't get it, Landon Westerness the rebound and put back.
Good hustle play from Landon Westerness, able just to finish. You never know if kids are gonna make these high school layups or not, and that's transition basketball the other way. Good defensive play from Bergstrom, but better hustle from Westerness.
Now Westerness has the Becker assignment. Becker dumps it down, taken away by Evenson. Ranchers stringing together some stops. A lot of work to do with under 4 remaining in the first half. Nordloff back to Bredding. Now Westerness on the left side, guarded by Bergstrom. Floated into Reested, and Reested goes up, and that's off the bottom of the backboard. Offensive rebound to Cade. Now Bredding into the middle of the defense, puts it up, can't get the roll, tip, and Colton Grove comes away with the rebound. Outlets to Signer.
Jays have
they got
numbers.
The alley-oop, and Barman puts it down!
Oh, man! Wow. We take a look at that RTC Network's instant replay. The young man just about dribbled out of the gym. A good look at the cheerleaders. Here could be another one.
Cheerleaders, Signer, and he goes for the easy two. And that's going to be another timeout on the court. Ray Jays up 43-21, 3:08 remaining in the first half. We'll be right back.
Welcome to the Western Education Regional Cooperative Center. We support 33 member school districts across Western North Dakota. Our commitment is to serve schools, teachers, and students. Our staff delivers impactful professional development for educators. We create opportunities for collaboration among districts. We help students engage with regional industries. Let's go to work. Call us at 701-741-3678 for more information.
And Reested goes up, and that's off the bottom of the backboard. Offensive rebound to Cade. Now Bredding into the middle of the defense, puts it up, can't get the roll, tip, and Colton Grove comes away with the rebound. Outlets to Signer.
Jays have
they got
numbers.
The alley-oop, and Barman puts it down! And we're back. Another look at that nice alley-oop. It's given the Jays a 22-point lead and then a Rancher turnover. As the bleeding just won't stop for Powers Lake Burke Central. Under 3 minutes remaining. Bergstrom hands off to Signer. Now Barman's got the hot hand. Bounce pass into Becker. Uses the advantage of the angle. Kick out Signer 3. Got it to go. Another one for Brody Signer.
And when Brody gets going, I don't know how you stop him without Brody going, but then Brody gets going, it makes it a 4 to 5 headed monster for this Ray Jays team.
So after that, 3:46 to 21 on the NCC scoreboard. Ray Jays, they don't let up. Get it into Becker, another spin move. Kick out Barman, one more Signer. Doesn't want the heat check. Bergstrom does. Off the front of the rim. And foul going to go on the Jays.
We take a look at the RTC Network's instant replay. Barman trying to just time it just right, but Nate Evenson able just to outstretch him by just a little bit. I'm looking for probably a better box out from the Ranchers and really try to eliminate one-shot opportunities for this Ray Jays team.
Bredding will bring it up for the Ranchers. Screen from Evenson. Now Bredding pull up Jay. That's short. Offensive rebound, Cody Reested. Down to Grayson, and he puts it up on the left side for 2.
That's a good strong take for Grayson Reested. They're going to have to really rely on him to get back into this game, being down 23. Already 2 minutes to play in this second quarter.
Bergstrom tickles the twine on the pull-up floater. 12 points for Bergstrom, 14 for Barman. Well-oiled machine for these Ray Jays. Evenson had Cody. Instead, he puts it up himself, and he's fouled, so 2 shots for Evenson.
That's going to be a second personal foul, I believe, whistled up to number 5, Ty Barman.
Number 5, Ty Barman, a second personal. Second team foul.
And last year in this district championship game in Williston, Ty Barman had to play the last couple of minutes with 4 personal fouls going down the end, and that's definitely something that Michael Bergstrom doesn't want to have happen, to play with foul trouble as Cooper Hayes comes in and Ty Barman takes a seat.
Ray Jays have the Ranchers doubled up right now. Evenson, one more free throw in and out on that one, so 1 for 2 for Evenson. 48-24 on the NCC scoreboard. Signer over to Bergstrom, bounce pass into Becker. In the post, double team comes, bounce to Parizic, swatted by Cody Reested, another one.
Good close from Cody Reested as the sneaky Grady Parizic. You can see him on the top part of our screen, just gets underneath, but really good reaction from Cody Reested denying it.
And now Becker somehow ends up with the ball. Over to Parizic, Hayes, now Signer, hand off to Bergstrom. Pull up Jay, wants another one. That one's a little too strong, Evenson the rebound.
Maybe a little bit of a rush shot there from Blake.
Nordloff hands it off to Bredding. 1 minute remaining here in the first half. Ranchers down by 24. Cody Reested to Grayson Reested. Leaning three-pointers, no good. Rebound to Signer. They can go for that 2 for 1 right now if they choose to.
You can really...
Bergstrom wants the 2 for 1, and he gets the first part.
I was going to say, you could really deliver a huge knockout blow if you can get 2 for 1 here out of that play.
Now Evenson down the lane, Euro step, left hand on the left side, no good. Tips his own rebound to himself, tries to get on the right side, and he's fouled, so 2 more free throws for Nate.
We take a look at this RTC Network's instant replay. Premium sponsor here on Game Day Media is, way to stay with it, Nate Evenson, a little frustration clap as he not able to get it to go.
And short on the first one. Shoots free throws at around 67%.
Colton Grove checking in for Cooper Hayes. 50-24 on the NCC scoreboard. 30.6 to go till our Bank of Tioga halftime show.
And another 1 for 2 trip for Evenson. 50-25 now. See if the Jays hold for the final shot of the first half. 20 seconds left. They look fine to let it milk and start their offense. We'll see if they go around 10 seconds. Here it is, 10 seconds. Bergstrom now dribbles to the left corner. Hezzy cross, puts up the floater, can't bank it in. Almost got his own rebound. Grayson Reested ends up with it. He's got to fire it just across half court. Almost banked it in. That would have been quite the shot for the Ranchers. But we go into the halftime break. One more look at this one as Reested just floats it up there hoping for a bank shot. Can't quite get it. It's the Ray Jays in total domination, up 50-25 at the half. We'll take a quick break and come back with the Bank of Tioga halftime report.
Tioga has a lot to experience. From food to fun food. There's so much to take in. Brush up on your history. Grab dinner and drinks. Then catch the latest movie in a historic theater. With many great places to stay, Tioga makes for a fun and easy getaway. Come experience Tioga and see why those that live here love it here.
Cattlemen, the Northwest Select Simmental Sale would like to invite you to our annual sale Saturday, March 14th at 1 o'clock p.m. with a free lunch starting at 11 o'clock featuring 80 Simmental and Sim Angus bulls and heifers. If you can't make it, the sale will be broadcast on DV Auction. Juniors all open heifers will be eligible for the Northwest Select Junior Futurity Show this summer. For more information, call Bob Grant at 701-340-8082 or Gary Cease at 701-509-1154.
Fisher Family Chiropractic in Williston and Ray, where healthy families grow. From pregnancy to infants to grandparents, our gentle, natural care keeps your whole family aligned, active, and feeling their best. Always welcoming new patients in our Williston and Ray offices. Build lifelong wellness together. Come see why we have been voted Best of the Bakken for 8 years in a row in Williston and Ray.
This Game Day Media broadcast is brought to you by
Life is busy. Your vacation shouldn't be. Skip the stress of planning. Wild Air Travel designs personalized trips, cruises, and getaways. Handled start to finish by real travel advisors. You dream it, we handle the details. Wild Air Travel.
The way we live and work has changed, but our service and commitment remain. We're evolving to meet your insurance needs with answers where and when you need them most. Nodak Insurance Company.
Give Angie or Candace a call for all your insurance needs.
This Game Day Media broadcast is brought to you by Napa Tioga Parts Supply, located at 105 North Main Street in Tioga. Visit napaonline.com.
Hungry? Head to the Food Barn in Powers Lake. Open Monday through Saturday with daily lunch specials, a full breakfast menu, and don't miss Taco Tuesday on the last Tuesday of every month. Try Michael's Alfredo Pasta. It's a local favorite. Come on down to the Food Barn, where good food meets great company.
Skin by Legacy Tioga opened doors February 2024. Skin by Legacy is a branch of the Minot location Legacy Health Clinic. Our goal is to bring big city conveniences to the rural and surrounding communities. We offer a number of aesthetic services and more. Skin by Legacy Tioga is open Tuesdays and Thursdays. You can find our link to book by Googling Skin by Legacy, by Facebook or Instagram, where you could book at either location. A healthier you starts here. Now accepting new patients.
We welcome you into the Bank of Tioga halftime show. Two convenient locations in Tioga and Crosby, North Dakota. Here at the Tioga Medical Center Sports Desk. And the theme of the game, it's been the theme all year, David. The Ray Jays pace, not many other teams can keep up.
Yeah, it's one of one. The uniqueness of it, just 5 to 7 kids that love the game of basketball, that want to win, that have won so many games, and they're not even anywhere close to their peak of their performance and their careers.
That's what's really scary.
It's really scary for everybody that's around the area, and right now they are absolutely dominating every single area of this game. You know, Powers Lake Burke Central, they're such a good team, and they're down 25 points tonight here from...
Yeah, they're doubled up at halftime.
Yeah,
it's just...
And there's I don't know what other adjective to describe it. They're just so good, is Powers Lake Burke Central. And Ray Jays are just a level above everybody else.
And it's really their top 4 guys. Jace Becker with 12 points, both Blake Bergstrom and Ty Barman with 14 apiece, and 10 points for Brody Steiner. And it's those 4 ball handlers, David, anytime one of them gets the ball, they look like the same player. They're so strong. They're so smart. They got smooth jumpers. I just don't know how you defend that.
Yeah, it is literally a 4 to 5 to 6 to 7-headed monster for this team. And the beauty of it is that they're just so young and they've got so many moves. They got everything a coach could dream of. I mean, it's Michael's the uncle to, he's their leader, and he's doing a fantastic job. His job is really important. His job is to keep the mentality of, it's not my team. It's not Blake's team. It's not Jace's team. It's the team. They put that forward, and they're going to see so much success with that mentality.
And as the Ray Jays come out with that 50-25 lead, it's going to be a lot of work for the Ranchers to get back in this one. 12 points scored in the first quarter, 13 in the second, compared to the Ray Jays, who had 27 in the first quarter and 23 in the second. And the scores for the Ranchers: 8 points for Evenson, 2 for Oakley Grubb, 9 for Grayson Reested, 4 for Cody Reested, and 2 for Landon Westerness. And I think the big key, looking at that Ranchers, is Jager Bredding, who has been phenomenal this whole District 5 tournament, 0 points in the first half.
And because of the defense, I mean, he's probably considered one of the top 5 players in the district, and he's getting guarded by one of the top 5 players in the district. And the nice thing, Jagger, he just can move so well. He comes off of ball screens. He can play the bottom. He had to play the big man on Tuesday night. He's going to have to play the best basketball of his career tonight to be able to will this Powers Lake Burke Central team back into this matchup here tonight.
And we've said the Ray Jays all year, that high-level team. And what's going to make them get to that next step is the overall team defense. And right now it looks to be like they're getting to that spot, holding the Ranchers to 25 points in the first half when they average around 34 in a half of basketball. But we want to thank you for joining our Bank of Tioga halftime report. 3 minutes until the second half starts. We'll take another short break and come right back.
This Game Day Media broadcast is brought to you by, located in Tioga, North Dakota, Patriot Oilfield Service Incorporated is a proud supporter of the Tioga Pirates, supporting the Bakken with hot oil and water hauling services. For your service needs, call our dispatch office at 701-664-2016 today.
Modern Dental, with offices in Tioga, is here for all your dental care needs. Doctors Amber Wentz, Eric Melland, and Christian Melland provide trusted care for the whole family. We're open Monday through Thursday, 8 to 4, and accepting new patients now. Modern Dental, your smile, our priority.
This Game Day Media broadcast is brought to you by
The Alexander Public School Foundation is dedicated to supporting the needs of students and the staff of Alexander School. We believe that the strength of the community is rooted in the strength of its school. Best of luck to all of the athletes, coaches, and fans from the Alexander Public School Foundation.
Locally owned, locally loved, and open 7 days a week. Fresh, hearty meals, hot coffee, and a friendly face. A place where the community comes together. Pull up a chair at the Little Griddle Cafe in Alexander.
This Game Day Media broadcast is brought to you in part by Tegan's Interiors, located on Main Street in Crosby, North Dakota. Follow them on Facebook or find them online at tegansinteriors.com.
Gustafson Septic Service Incorporated, family owned and operated since 1986. Offering septic service, portable restrooms and hand wash, sewer jet and camera services. Located in Stanley, North Dakota, call for a free quote at 701-628-2960. This Game Day Media broadcast is brought to you by,
with 40 years of service to Northwest North Dakota, Jan Costin CPA in Kenmare provides trusted accounting and tax services for individuals, corporations, estates, and partnerships. Call 385-4263 today. Your numbers are in good hands with Costin CPA. The Northwest Sportsmen's Association of Tioga, a proud supporter of youth and outdoor recreation in our local community. We're aiming high, keeping it local, and building the future for outdoor events. Join us in making a difference. The Northwest Sportsmen Association, where the outdoors brings us together.
As we bring it back for some second half action, the Ranchers are going to need a miracle here to complete this comeback. They'll start with the ball. And as we look over at District 6, It is the Our Redeemers Christian Knights leading the Bishop Ryan Lions by 12. They're just about to halftime. Winner of that will take on the Trenton Tigers. Loser will take on the Comets of Alexander.
See if we can't get Jager Bredding a big basket to get him off that goose egg for this championship game. He's going to have to play defense, he's going to have to play offense, and it's going to be a lot of it in this next 16 minutes of basketball.
And the Ray Jays start off with a defensive stop. Now Barman drives, kicks to Signer. He drives baseline, picks it up, bounce pass, cross-court, Bergstrom 3. Off the front rim, race for the rebound, Evenson wins. Now Cade Nordloff will play point guard over to Bredding. Looking to get in the scorebook, dumps it off to Grayson Reested, and he can't finish it. Ty Barman's length is a lot to work with. Now Barman, Euro step into the middle.
Good defense.
This is the Bergstrom 3 is up, and gets the roll, Blake Bergstrom.
Even though Blake got that three-point basket, that was a good stop from Cade Nordloff, just standing up, walling up, and just really slapping in down on that ball just to contest that shot attempt from Ty Barman.
Now Nordloff, the jab step, pull up off the front rim. Cody Reested there to clean it up.
From the assist from Cooper Hayes.
Yeah. Barman in transition, scoop shot no good, and he takes a hard fall. 2 shots for Barman.
Everybody kind of holds his breath as he goes hard to the rim and hard to the floor, but it's championship basketball. You have to expect the contact. They're friends outside of that black line when it goes to football, but inside the black line where it's tan and light tan and green and black, it is not so friendly fire.
Nope, never has been, never will be. Barman goes 0 for 2. Ranchers down by 26, 6.5 remaining in the third quarter. Redding uses the screen, pull-up 3. That one had a little weird rotation, not what you usually see from Bredding. Ray Jays look to get it going on offense again. Becker into the middle of the paint. Hook shot is a little too strong. Evenson the rebound.
So Evenson's trying to get the ball out of his hands, but I like the matchup here. Just bring it. He can play point guard too if he has to.
The Ranchers just look exhausted as Bredding blocked by Hayes, but then Evenson the steal, bad pass, and Evenson completes it off the turnover. 10 points for him now.
Got to try chip away. It seems impossible. It's like you're at the base of Mount Everest trying to get to the very top here with this big lead for the Ray Jays, but it's been done before. You just got to chip away.
And that is a miss. Got another stop, got the rebound. Bredding will bring it up. You pretty much got to turn into the Ray Jays yourself if you want to overcome this, because the Ray Jays, they just never slow down. Big on big screen, backdoor cut from Bredding. Controls it, brings it back out. Now hands off to Reested. Step back 3 is up. And off the side of the backboard, Barman floats it to Becker in transition. Scoop shot, got it to go. 14 points now for Jace Becker.
Just a great pass from Ty Barman. Just put it right on the money where it needs to be. He throws it to where he's going, not where he's at.
Now Evenson picks it up over to Cody Reested. Backdoor cut to Evenson, extra out to Bredding. Now Cody Reested in the corner, got that paint touch. Evenson, one fake, goes up, can't get it. Barman another rebound. Just like that, but it's deflected by Bredding. They had Becker.
For you youngsters,
floated a little more.
For you youngsters that are out there watching at home, when coaches tell you to push the ball, this is what he means by push the ball. He doesn't mean jog it up the middle of the floor. They go from free throw line to free throw line in less than 2 seconds of gameplay.
Barman on the left wing. Signer now, top of the key, hands it off to Bergstrom. Down the middle of the lane, floater. That's his shot, but not that time. Bredding the rebound. Dribbles to the top of the key. Now hands it off to Reested. Dump it down to Evenson in the post. Puts that left shoulder down. Can't get the roll. Barman the rebound up to Bergstrom. Dump it down to Hayes. Right-hand floater. No good. Might have been deflected by Cody Reested, and he got the rebound.
Yeah, I thought maybe he's playing a really good defensive basketball game. You know, he's really contesting a lot of shots, really kind of owning a little bit of that middle of the paint.
Now he pulls up for 2, and no roll. Seems they've tightened those rims, and it's not as friendly anymore. Dish out, Becker 3, bang!
Opposite water cooler. Nothing wrong with that hoop.
58-29. Redding out to Nordloff on the left wing. One dribble, bounce it in to Reested, spin move, and he can't finish. Barman the rebound. Out in transition, Jay's got numbers. Barman down the lane for two.
When he gets downhill with underneath that free throw line going towards his hoop, it is just about impossible to stop that freight train.
Now Grayson Reested at the free throw line. No look pass, and Cody Reested wasn't ready for it. Signer between his legs. Bertram doesn't want the three. A little too unselfish between the two of those.
I just take a peek right over at Michael, and he said, knock it off, let's play.
Oh, here we go. Barman off the steal, punches it home.
Take a look at that RTC Network's instant replay. The tail end of it, the youngster rises up and throws it down.
What a game from the Jays, up 62-29, 2:51 remaining in the third quarter.
This Game Day Media broadcast is brought to you by
TNT Measurements Incorporated, providing oil and gas allocation meter proving, calibrations, and production facility lac provings. To schedule your proving, contact Derek Thompson at 701-421-1351.
At St. Luke's Medical Center, we care for our community with compassion and excellence. We are proud to be named one of the top 20 critical access hospitals in the nation. You can count on us today and tomorrow. Call now to schedule your next visit. This Game Day Media broadcast is brought to you in part by
Brian and Eric Johnson with Investors Advisor Group at LPL Financial are here to ensure the success of our clients. We can help you meet your financial goals. Give us a call at 572-3246 to arrange an appointment today.
And we welcome you back to the Four Bears Event Center. The Ranchers currently down 33 points with 10 minutes, 44 seconds remaining for them to try to get back in it. Now Westerness pressured by Parizic. Grubb swings it over to Nordloff. Thought about the deep three, instead down to Evenson. Puts that shoulder down, puts the shot up, gets his own rebound, tries again. Can't get that one either. Westerness fighting down there in the paint.
So take a look at that RTC Network's instant replay. Just off the rim, been that kind of night for the Powers Lake Burke Central Ranchers, but they stay with it. And Grady Parizic doing kind of Grady Parizic things, bodying and doing a lot of the dirty work for this Ray Jays team.
Westerness rolls the first free throw in. 3 points for him off the bench. Looking to make it 4 with another free throw from the Souris Valley Dental Group free throw line. And converts both. 4 points. 2.5 remaining in the third. Ranchers still doubled up, 62-31. Barman on the right wing, swings it over to Bergstrom. Now Becker looking to work from that left corner. He's been liking that spot lately. Signer into the middle,
Nice
backdoor cut. Parizic blocked, rebound to Evenson.
Nice back cut. These Ray Jays just never stop moving. It's constant offense. Drive, kick, drive, kick. They've been running since they were about second graders.
Redding still looking for those first points. Float it down to Evenson. Spin move. Got it with the right hand. Banking it on the left side.
Yeah, he really favors the right side and favors the left side, finishing with that right hand.
As Barman.
So
like
take
Evenson's
a
down.
quick peek at that RTC Network's instant replay. There he goes, that right ankle off the stop, quick pop from Ty Barman as Nate Evenson getting checked out by the trainers as Jordan Carlson makes that slow walk out to check on his senior leader. With that, we're going to take a mention here of our Powers Lake Athletic Booster Club. Thanks for coming on board. Already looking forward to football season, see what the Booster Club can do next season. I've heard there's goalposts already installed and scoreboards are to come. So really looking forward to football already next year. The North Shore Plaza PTO, proud supporter of the NSP Wildcat girls basketball, along with the Lewis and Clark Longhorns boys basketball. The Divide County Quarterback Club, established back in 1971 as they do some housekeeping. Jace Becker sweeps up Nate Evenson's sweat and then wipes his own sweat on the towel and throws it to Arlie.
And that's what you really don't want to see in a game like this. It's out of hand, and one of the best players for the Ranchers looks to have rolled an ankle. Kind of like what we saw with Cheryl Hayes and the Pirates. Obviously a lot closer game, but just the worst one to get injured in.
You know, and you play scenarios right now, this Powers Lake Burke Central Ranchers. If this game ended right now, they would be the number 2 seed as Barman might get a 4th rim rocker.
Barman, showtime.
4 dunks. Did you have 4 when you were a freshman?
Yeah.
Yeah?
In one game. Every game.
Every game.
66-33. 1 minute remaining in the third. Westerness drives and banks it in.
Nice take.
Nice minutes from Westerness off the bench.
Yeah, really good minutes from Westerness, and not afraid to get in there, get his nose in there, and get into the dirty work part.
Becker making it look easy.
That's quarterback and running back right there between Jace Becker and Oakley Grubb. Just too much offense from these Ray Jays.
Westerness down the middle. Another one. Looks like he slips. Rebound to Hayes. Up to Bergstrom. Float it to Barman, and this time just a layup.
Come on, man.
And we're doubled up again, 70-35. It's been a theme. You know, in the warm-ups, we saw a lot of adrenaline going. I saw a windmill and a back scratcher from Ty Barman, and a two-handed slamma-jamma from Evenson.
Yeah, a lot of spring here. I mean, you can get off the ground, nice wood floor here. You just get up. These kids, like you said, a little bit of testosterone flowing through these kids, a little adrenaline, probably tipping at 100%. These kids are ready to go.
Riesta, that one's tipped away. Nordloff, someone's got to fire it. Grubb, corner 3, and that's short. And that ends the third quarter here from the District 5 Championship. Ray Jays in complete control all night long. They're up 70-35 on our NCC scoreboard. We'll take a quick break and come back with fourth quarter action.
This Game Day Media broadcast is brought to you by
the Trenton Indian Service Area offers a community health clinic that includes a variety of medical disciplines. Open Monday through Friday. You can find them on their website at mytissa.org.
We hope you're enjoying today's broadcast. White Mountain Electric of Williston encourages you to join them by supporting your local team at home or in the gym. White Mountain Electric, a proud supporter of Game Day Media.
Have you ever wondered how your internet works? It starts with fiber in the ground.
And local employees who connect that fiber to your home or business.
Our 9,000 miles of fiber keep you connected
to your neighbors and the world,
while keeping your data safe from intrusions, viruses, and malware.
At RTC Networks, we're proud to offer our community the fastest, most reliable fiber optic internet available. Our goal is to keep you connected seamlessly and securely.
Start of the fourth quarter here. Bergstrom, top of the key 3. That's off left and out on the Jays. What a quarter from Ty Barman in the third. 10 points and now 24 on the game. Just can't stop them. Westerness getting a lot of run here tonight. Bring it across half court. Pressure by Bergstrom into the high post of Riesta. Back to Westerness. Reverse layup. Got it to go. Landon Westerness making a name for himself here in the district championship. Steiner on the right wing. Guarded by Riesta. Now Bergstrom. Over to Barman. Becker working that short corner. Steiner going to drive it middle. Tried to split the double team. Jump stop, and he's short on it. Parizic tries to save it in. Taken away by Riesta. And now not sure what the plan was with that pass, but a Rancher turnover. It is quite weird seeing the Ray Jays slow it down. I bet Michael Bergstrom has been yelling out nickel for most of this game, letting that clock tick. Becker picks it up. Bergstrom wide open. Doesn't want it right now. Becker on the curl, lost it, got it back, and now he's on the ground with it. Cody Riesta takes it away. Bounce pass up to Grayson Reested, and he lost it. And yet again, there's Cody Reested, but it's poked away. Signer to Barman. Here we go, one-on-one. Barman thought about it and then just decides to go for a little finger roll. 26 points for Ty Barman. Grubb over to Reested. Under 6 minutes remaining. Nate Evenson going to check back into the game. Good sign for him. And Grayson Reested is fouled. Blocking foul going on Signer.
Fouls on number 24, Brody Signer. Second personal, first team foul.
Reested at the line. 60% free throw shooter, in and out on the first. As Bredding will take a seat. Still hasn't got into the scorebook here tonight. Tough one so far. Reested 1 for 2, so now he's at 10 points.
Nate Evenson set to check in. Next dead ball, the NCC scoreboard 72-38, 5:43 to play here. Running clock in the fourth quarter.
Coy Carlson driving, he's checking in, the 6-foot freshman. Reested the spin move, step through for 2. Now ties Evenson at 12 points to lead the Ranchers. 72-40. Bergstrom swing it over to Parizek. Now off the curl screen, Signer high post out to Bergstrom. A lot of extra passes here from the Jays as that one's taken away by Nordloff. Swings it up to Grubb in transition, and Grubb gets it and one.
Take a look at the RTC Network's instant replay. This is a speed that Oakley Grubb, we saw that breakaway. You called it all football season long. That showcase speed from Oakley Grubb. Blake Bergstrom trying to chase him down, but too much for Oakley Grubb.
Yeah, that was running back speed compared to slot receiver speed. I'll never forget that game-winning catch that Blake Bergstrom had in that Bishop Ryan game.
That wasn't a two-point conversion?
Yeah, 2-point game-winning catch.
Yeah, after 250-plus games this season, that seems like an eternity ago.
It does. Colton Grove on the left side. And now Cooper Hayes taking another shot to that right knee area. Good to see him get right back up.
Fouls at number 2, Nathaniel Evenson. Second personal, first team foul.
Ray J's up by 29. That clock continues to run. Both teams probably just ready to get out of here and look forward to that Region 3 tournament coming up next week.
Yeah, if we look at that at the ND Score Feed app, all signs would indicate that the Powers Lake Burke Central Ranchers would be taking on the Velva Aggies, which we talked off camera a little bit. That's a pretty good matchup because we saw them right at the end of the season, and the Ranchers were able to steal one away from the Maggies.
Yeah, it was the senior night for the Ranchers. They got the big win 62-56. And you see matchups like that. Ray taking on TGU more than likely. Our Redeemers versus Trenton. If our Redeemers hangs on to defeat the Bishop Ryan Lions in District 6 championship. And then a first-round rematch would be the Bishop Ryan Lions taking on the Alexander Comets.
Yeah, that'd be a good matchup. All preliminary.
Jager Bredding checks back in. See if he can get a confidence boost here. Carlson now to Reested, step back 3, butter.
Yeah, nice shot. That's probably the end of the night for those starting 5 for the Ray Jays, aside from Cooper Hayes. But, you know, these guys get to 70. They've touched 90. It had to have to be fact-checked if they hit 100 this season. But there's so much damage that happens from these kids in 3 quarters alone. A lot of this stuff happens in just 3 quarters of basketball.
Yeah, it's like the prime warrior. Steph Curry would never play fourth quarters and he still put up MVP numbers.
Yeah.
That's what you're seeing from these Jays starters. Cooper Hayes pull up off the backboard, rebound to Evenson.
Yeah, just a lot of mutual respect between Michael and Jordan. They've been at it, probably the most tenured coaches in the district by a long shot. I think both of them are beyond 15 years, less than 20 for both of them, but Michael, doing his best here to try to get some substitutions in as they want to get some underclassmen in this district tournament. As a nice round of applause for this Ray Jays boys basketball team and the Rancher faithful as they're seeing their kids walk off the sidelines. The award ceremony coming up next. We're going to turn the microphone over to Jeff Graupie, and he's going to do it all for us while we collect our thoughts and kind of figure out what we're going to do and where we're going to be.
Colston DeBach the steal, and he's fouled by Heldy, so 2 shots for DeBach.
Take a look at the RTC Network's instant replay again. Next set of kids, but the effort, you got to appreciate it from both sides, doesn't dip. The game is way out of hand, and kids are still battling for every possession.
And DeBach in the scorebook for the first time this district tournament.
How about the guys that are running the cameras here behind us? James Myers, Owen Miller, Aaron Griffin, Matt Gonzalez, Jack Evans. We got a fantastic team here at Game Day Media. We all contribute in certain ways, and I think we're the best in the business, if you ask me.
Yeah, I'd agree.
Yes.
That's going to be a Nessa timeout here. 2:04 remaining, 72-48. And like you say, David, we'll take a quick break. Be right back.
Based in Williston, North Dakota, Busy Bees Hot Oil Incorporated is a veteran-owned and managed company. Busy Bees services include water hauling, hot oil services, cap string flushes, and much more. Busy Bees will approach any job, no matter how large or small, with 100% safety and commitment. We pride ourselves on giving back to the community that has given so much to us. Looking for the perfect career? Consider Busy Bees Hot Oil Incorporated. Find them at busybeeshotoilinc.com or give them a call at 701-572.
As we bring it back, Bridger Swan Chair, call a mini Jokic for 2. And the Ray Jays continue to pour it on.
Yeah, just no answer as DeBach goes hard into the play here again. Nice effort from DeBach.
Full court pressure here from the Rancher subs. They got a lot of energy to get rid of before that bus ride home.
That's a long one.
And he travels. And now Zane Daniel and Bodie Donnelly will check in for the Jays. Archer Foss and Dylan Jensen check out. 1:10 remaining here. Ray Jays up by 24. We'll take that District 5 crown right back. Back-to-back champs as Corbin Bakken lands hard. Heldy the hezzy cross, and he's fouled by DeBach while DeBach was in the air.
Kick ball.
Kick ball on DeBach. Wow. Soccer. It's turning to soccer down there.
Kick ball from, yeah.
That is a good point. That's what Perry Shockley brought up in my halftime interview with him. We're playing soccer out there. Ball goes out of bounds. As the clock just continues to tick on. Everybody's ready to move on to that award ceremony. And even more distantly, that Region 3 tournament should be a fun one. Carson Dosh in the paint, fadeaway Jay, the lefty, can't get the roll. Swanchair the rebound, the Jokic pass is taken away by DeBach. He almost floats it in, 4 seconds. Zane Daniel, Colston DeBach, another steal, top of the key 3, no good. A fun ending to a dominated game by the Ray Jays on the NCC scoreboard. They win it 74-50. Back-to-back champs are the Ray Jays here in District 5. As we get ready for the awards ceremony, a part of our DNL Paraffin post-game show. We'll be right back.
Located in Powers Lake, North Dakota, the Country Store has what you need. From hardware to everyday essentials, including FR clothing, power tools, and even embroidery and screen printing. You can find most everything at the Country Store. There's always a friendly face willing to help you find what you need at the Country Store. Jared and Brenda invite you to visit them on Main Street in Powers Lake. The Country Store has been in business for almost 50 years. If they don't have it, you probably don't need it. Give us a call at 701-464-5434 today.
Located in Crosby, North Dakota, Brad Johnson Insurance has been helping clients find insurance coverage since 1986. Our team is passionate about serving the community in which we live and pride ourselves on getting to know our clients to best serve their needs. Our staff is active in the public and strives to better our community through participation, involvement, and by supporting area events and youth programs. For a quote, visit bradjohnsoninsurance.com or call 701-965-4200 today.
As we bring it back, welcome into the DNL Paraffin post-game show. As the fans get ready for this awards ceremony. A lot to be divvied out here after the regular season, now the district tournament over. As the Ray Jays claim that #1 seed out of District 5 going into the Region 3 tournament. More than likely to play in the TGU Titans and Sage Hansen in a first-round game. That is an interesting matchup if everything holds like we've predicted.
Yeah, just predictions.
And it looks like we got some Roar, some guys a part of the Roar organization, the Newtown Roar, the Four Bears Roar, bringing out the awards.
They're going to be here, but just as well put them to work, right?
Yeah. Ray Jays really dominate this whole tournament. None of their games were ever that close.
The one that was close was the one they lost to the
District 5 Activity Directors, Ray Public High School and Four Bears Event Center would like to take a moment to thank everyone that made this a great tournament. District 5 always puts on a good showing for fans, athletes, and parents alike. Four Bears Event Center, GameDay Media, officials, tournament workers, concession stand workers, administrators, and athletic directors, thank you for everything that you do behind the scenes. Evenson. From Ray, Jace Becker. From Trinity Christian, Cale Nix. From Powers Lake Burke Central, Jagger Brenning. From Alexander, Julian Gantz. From Trinity Christian, Colton Anderson. From Ray, Brody Signer. From Partial, Memphis Walking Elk. From Alexander, Colt Champion. And from Powers Lake Burke Central, Grayson Reested. That is your all District 5 regular season team. The next award is the District 5 All-Tournament Team. These athletes were chosen by a committee based on each athlete's play throughout the District 5 Boys Basketball Tournament. As I announce your name, come forward, accept your Colt Champion. From Ray, Ty Barman. From Partial, Memphis Walking Elk. From Powers Lake Burke Central, Jagger Breding. From Trinity Christian, Cale Nix. From Trenton, Chase Sage. From Ray, Jace Becker. From Powers Lake, Grayson Reested. And from Trenton, Jaden Champion. That is your District 5 All-Tournament team. The next award is the Spirit Award. This award is selected by a committee and based on the spirit and sportsmanship of the fans throughout this tournament. This year's winner, Powers Lake Burke Central. The next award is this year's District 5 Boys Basketball Outstanding Senior Athlete. This award is voted on by the District 5 head coaches. The 2026 District 5 Outstanding Senior Athlete, Jalen Chapman of Trenton High School. The next award is given to the 2026 District 5 Coach of the Year. This award is voted on by the District 5 coaches, and your 2026 District 5 Boys Basketball Coach of the Year from Ray High School, Michael Bergstrom. Now for the team awards, the fourth place trophy goes to the Trenton Tigers. They will play District 6's number 1 seed in the third game of the evening, Monday, March 9th, at the Four Bears Event Center. Third place goes to the Alexander Comets. They will play District 6, number 2 seed in the second game of the night at the Four Bears Event Center. Second place, the Powers Lake Burke Central Ranchers. They will play District 6, number 3 seed, and the final game of the evening at the Four Bears Event Center. And now the champion of the 2026 District 5 Boys Basketball Tournament, the Ray Jays. They will play the first game of the afternoon, Monday, March 9th at the Four Bears Event Center, starting at 3 p.m. On behalf of the District 5 Activities Directors, Ray Public School, and the Four Bears Event Center, thank you very much for attending and helping make this tournament a success for our students. Best of luck to all these teams as they play in the Region 3 tournament.
Thank you. Appreciate you. That does it for our award ceremony. Shout out Les Fall making the trip over here, helping out Game Day Media, a legend of Powers Lake.
He's been a long-standing rancher.
And he comes back and says, "What was that you said?" "I'm telling everybody how great you are."
Oh, good.
You got any words of wisdom?
And we're going to keep it right here. We're going to take a look at our official bracket here, finalized. The Ray Jays take down the Powers Lake Burke Central Ranchers 74-50. The Ray Jays back-to-back district champions. Powers Lake Burke Central falling to the Ray Jays second straight year, but the Powers Lake Burke Central Ranchers are no slouch of a team by any means, and they're one of the best teams historically in the state of North Dakota. And here is our Region 3 bracket, unofficial. The official bracket will be on the NDHSAA website. You can visit it to see, but this is where we have it.
I think we figured it out.
I think we've got it right.
But like you said, unofficial. Ray Jays will be playing that first game, taking on District 6 number 4 team, the TGU Titans. Sage Hansen going against the Ray Jays. That'll be a fun one to open up the Region 3 Division B Boys Basketball Tournament, followed by the Bishop Ryan Lions taking on the Alexander Comets at 4:30. And then 6 o'clock, our Redeemers Knights, top teams in the state, taking on our number 4 seed over here at District 5, the Trenton Tigers. And then the nightcap should be, I always say this for the nightcap, best game of the day, but the Ranchers taking on the Velva Aggies at 7:30 p.m. Like we said earlier, Ranchers beat the Aggies in their senior night game over at the barn 62-56. But David, you look at this bracket, look at that quarterfinal round, doesn't get much better than that.
Oh, that is a loaded bracket. You got such top talent in the state of North Dakota. The number 3 Ray Jays. You got TGU, a completely different team than when we saw them back during that Dale Brown Classic, Hoopster Classic. They've added in the best player in the state of North Dakota, probably top 5 for sure, in Sage Hansen. You go down to the next game, Bishop Ryan Lions. You had the call a couple weeks ago, Friday night at the Lions Den. They are no slouch of a team either.
They played the Ray Jays the best I've seen all year.
That is.
It still wasn't enough.
Still wasn't enough. Hayden and Peyton Say, 2 of the best guards in our region for sure. And then you look at the Bishop Ryan Lions and the Alexander Comets. That should be a really good matchup.
That's a rematch from last year's quarterfinal round of Region 3.
And you know the Alexander Comets are really hungry to get out of that first round. Jaden and Colt Champion talked about it in our post-game comments of, we're not here just to partake. We're kind of here we want to make a name for ourselves, and I think they can do that. They got such big, talented athletes. They just can't get into foul trouble. They get into foul trouble, then it's probably over for them.
That's where it gets tough.
You move down, the number 2 team in the state of North Dakota, the Our Redeemers Christian School Knights, taking on a really hungry Trenton team. Our Redeemers, they're just battle tested. That's going to be a tough uphill battle for that Trenton Tigers team.
We also saw them over at the barn in that last week of the regular season, and they also give Ray J vibes. They never miss a shot. They know exactly how to execute their offense and defense. And
just so
I feel
good.
like it won't be long till we get to see those two teams go head to head.
Yeah, it might be on Saturday or on Thursday, March 12th potentially, and then to round it out, like you said, Powers Lake, Burke Central, and Velva. That's always a good matchup. Every single time they play each other, it just goes down to the wire.
Yeah.
And I wouldn't expect anything else. So it's going to be an excellent, excellent game of basketball, a weekend of basketball. And we're going to have the audio-only feed. So here's our QR code again if you'd like to help contribute to supporting our local athletes here in Western North Dakota. We will have the audio-only content for the Region 3 tournament. But when it gets down to the nuts and bolts of the game, we are going to be having the exclusive rights to our Region 3, Region 4, Division A, Division B Challenge Day. It's been dubbed, and that, to my opinion, is going to be one of the best days of basketball across the state of North Dakota.
I agree. I do want to add some context to our unofficial bracket. We have Velva seated at the 3 seed, even though they were the 5 seed in the District 6 tournament. They beat TGU in the opening round on that Luke Selzler buzzer beater. And I believe, looking at the bracket, if you beat that team in the bracket, you are the higher seed. So that is where we got that for our unofficial bracket here on Game Day Media.
Yep. Check out the NDHSAA score, the brackets. I have them all there. All your official information will come from there. I'm sure it's already been released. They're pretty up and up on everything. But, yeah, the Trinity Titans and the Watford City Wolves probably close to rounding out everything. And then Thursday, Division A state basketball in Jamestown. Titus Stenberg, Ross Sundin, maybe see a Randy Peterson appearance there in Jamestown. South Prairie Max, the number 1 overall seed in that Division A tournament, taking on the number 8 seed Watford City Wolves. They're going to have the 6:30 p.m.-ish tip-off.
That is the prime time spot to be playing.
Prime time spot for that. And then the Watford City Wolves are going to be playing Friday, win or lose. They're going to be playing Saturday, win or lose, and we'll be there for the entirety of that Division A state tournament. We're also going to throw in a bonus coverage. We're going to do the state tournament. Why not? We're there, right?
Yeah, exactly.
We just as well do it. Titus Stenberg calling the state championship game for Division A basketball, depending on who it is. Doesn't really matter. We're going to call it. So take us out, partner.
Yeah, this has been fun. Ray Jays dominate here at the Four Bears Event Center, but next week they'll be back here at Four Bears and have to do it all over again. On behalf of our amazing sponsors here at Game Day Media, David Peterson, Randy Peterson, James Myers, Owen Miller, Aaron Griffin over there hiding from me, Jack Evans,
Matt Gonzalez, Chaz Neff.
Go through the whole list. We got so many. Titus Stenberg, Dylan Loper.
I think we got them all.
I think we got them all. Guys, if I missed you, let me know. I'll get you next time. My name's Noah Fredrickson. Thank you for joining us for some District 5 basketball. We'll see you when we see you.
Tonight's Game Day Media broadcast was brought to you by NCC, Tioga Medical Center, The Country Store, St. Luke's Medical Center, O'Theone Boutique, Souris Valley Dental Group of Minot, Hoagland Insurance Services, D&L Paraffin, Brad Johnson Insurance, Bravera Bank, Continental Resources, Northwest Therapy Services, Nesset, Tioga Ace Hardware, DA Land LLC, Border Plains Equipment of Stanley, The Bank of Tioga, Tioga Parts Supply, Tegan's Interiors, Tioga Drug and Soda Shop, Prairie Home Furnishings, Farmers Union Insurance, Larson Vossen Agency, Montreal County Health Center, Brandy Larson Insurance Agency, Kyle Hansen, Financial Advisor, Wham! LLC and Dry Fork Supply, the City of Ray, Lindsay Grocery, Montreal Williams Electric Cooperative, Burke Divide Electric Cooperative, Powers Lake Athletic Booster Club, Faith Baptist Church of Kenmare, Ray Farmers Union Elevator, Gustafson Septic Service Incorporated, Tioga Pirates Booster Club, The Depot LLC, TNT Measurements Incorporated, Patriot Oilfield Service Incorporated, Liberty State Bank of Powers Lake, Busy Bees Hot Oil Incorporated, DeBach Harvesting, The Food Barn, Skin by Legacy, Western Education Regional Co-op, North Shore Plaza PTO, Divide County Quarterback Club, Farmers Union Oil Company of Kenmare, Red Rock Chevrolet and GMC of Williston, Investment Center Advisor Group, LPL Financial, LBS Angus, Evolution Genetics, Jorgensen Lumber, Fisher Family Chiropractic, Stanley Commercial Club, EAPC Architects Engineers, Game 1, Glosso Angus, White Mountain Electric Incorporated, Modern Dental, Tioga EDC and Chamber of Commerce, Jan A. Costed, PC. Northwest Sportsmen's Association. Best Angus and Quarter Horses of Watford City. Sorensen Ranch. Nodak Insurance Company, Williston, Angie Pelton. Trenton Indian Service Area. Alexander Public School Foundation. Little Griddle Cafe. Ray J's Booster Club. Wild Era Travel. Northwest North Dakota Select Simmental. RTC Networks. Flag Family Media.